while. Let's get busy today and get this golf cart nice and fresh looking and back the way it was once on the channel. Supercar Street Racing. Alright, I did leave the tablet plugged in outside and the power is mostly off to the golf cart, so this would be mostly dead right now. So I'm going to go ahead and plug in the tablet as a first step so this thing can be charging, and it's probably going to come on and say 0.0 power is available. Yes, it is starting to charge right now. Let's go back outside to the golf cart. The most important thing when you detail your car is having rubber gloves so you don't get these chemicals all over your hand. Now the first thing I'm going to do is wipe the golf cart down with the wax and dry spray wax. It's pretty much like Quick Detailer. It says spray on a wet car, but I use it on a dry car as well. So let's go ahead and wipe down the body of the golf cart with this detail spray. Okay, we did finish wiping the body down with the quick spray detailer. Now we're gonna move on to the seats and some of the plastic parts. And we are going to use the leather conditioner first for the seat, and then we'll find something to use on the rest of the golf cart for all the plastics. So let's rock. We're going to be using the 303 protectant here for all of the plastic parts. So let's get another rag for that one. Okay, we got our protectant now. We're gonna go ahead and wipe down the lithium ion battery in this thing and the battery compartment. So I'm gonna go over to the other side and start on that. Okay, we're going to work on our wheel and tires now, and for that we have the Hybrid Solutions wheel cleaner and tire prep and the Hybrid Solutions graphene acrylic tire shine. But unlike last time, I think I'm going to attempt to get back behind there and do the back of the wheels as well, which is going to suck. I'm going to put another towel down on the back so I don't get anything on the floor. And I'm going to use the dirty rags from the detail. All right, out here in the SCSR garage, and we have successfully finished detailing the 72 volt lithium ion golf cart. And just be aware, it is thundering and lightning like crazy now, but I just wanted to show you guys the final product and then go over what we use. So here is the golf cart. It does have a eco battery 72 volt conversion, along with a nice Navitas controller and a Navitas motor, which has been also converted to AC from DC. Most carts are DC. Mine is converted to AC motor and 600 amp controller. And we did detail the entire golf cart, including the wheels and tires, and we did get inside the wheels as well, so we went behind the wheels to get all the grime out of that. So to go over everything we used on the golf cart, we used the Turtle Wax wax and dry on the body itself. Here comes some lightning. Wow. It is, yeah. We did use the leather 3-in-1 complete care from 303 on the seats. Anywhere that we had cloth, we used the 303 leather. We did use the 303 protectant on all of the plastic surfaces, including the top up there and anywhere you can see exposed plastic, like this back rest here for your feet. We used the 303 protectant. We also used the 303 protectant all over the dash here to wipe down the faux carbon fiber dash, and also this nice floor mat. We used the 303 protectant on that as well. We used the hybrid graphene acrylic tire shine and the hybrid hyperfoam wheel cleaner from Turtle Wax on the wheels. So what we did is we wiped the entire wheel down with the red stuff, the wheel cleaner, and the tire itself with the red stuff, the wheel cleaner, and then we followed it up with the hybrid acrylic tire shine from Turtle Wax. I'm going to go ahead and get some pictures of this and wrap up this detail session of the 72 volt lithium ion SCSR golf cart. Whoa. Guys, welcome to part 4 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own 15-year-old racing videos. Today we're going to take a look at another batch of videos that were recorded somewhere between 2006 and 2009 with my single turbo hardtop Supra. That car put out about 804 to the wheels when it was upgraded to the larger turbo. We've got some great videos for you today, so stick around. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and this is part 4 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos, and there are some pretty crazy ones out there. Today we're going to be taking a look at about 5 or 6 more, depending on how long they are, and we will react to them and kind of talk about what was actually happening in the videos. And so you can see right here, the first one up is, I think, a second look at me doing these burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. And basically this was for Supra's Invade Las Vegas somewhere around 2007, 2008. This might be 2008 or 2009. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I lost all the original videos. I lost the original channel. And these were all downloaded from another source. So I see some content that might get copyright. So I'm going to go on past it. It's all Talladega Nights stuff. And so I'm going to go right past that so we don't get copyright right. I want to make sure this doesn't have a copyrighted audio either.
U.S. Interstate 15.
Here we go.
Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood Freeway, straight into frantic oblivion.
Here we go. Well, much better video. Really good quality this time. All right.
That was one of the dumbest drives I have ever seen in my life.
Okay, so that was it. So that was just, that was me at the Luxor Hotel going insane and doing burnouts. And this was a different angle. Cargasmic was this really cute girl that I absolutely had a crush on back in the day. I don't know whatever happened to her. RSA Supra is my buddy Ryan, and he wishes me a happy birthday every single year. We haven't talked for a while, but yeah, he does follow up with me on a regular basis. Okay, so I think this is me on the dyno once I got the GT74X, the injectors, and a 4-inch downpipe. Let's take a look. Yep, this is being tuned. It's all a brand new setup. This is at Dyno Extreme, I think. So that high-pitched sound that you're hearing, turn down the audio a little bit. That high-pitched sound that you're hearing is actually the camera. It's not the, that's Justin Nenny tuning it. One of the best tuners on earth.
You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away.
796 wheel horsepower. Pretty good amount of power there on the tune from Justin Nenny. He was one of the best super tuners on earth, and I don't know if he's still doing it anymore or what's going on, but he would come around and everybody would pay him big bucks to tune. Okay, checking out the time here. Yeah, we got plenty of time left. So this is actually me at, I can't remember what drag strip. This guy was replying to this video, and it was actually him, but he was saying him, he's not good. Actually, this is me proving that supers are terrible on the drag strip. I have a 1,000 horsepower car that runs 12s, but here we go. No traction whatsoever, street tire. I think I might have had drag radials. Can't remember. I don't think they even got the time. 12. Really, really bad launch.
Speed limit to the pitch is 20 miles an hour. I mean, on the return road, 20 miles an hour, and the pitch 5 miles an hour.
So this was on drag radials because I see my stock wheels, and I did not know how to launch the car at all. This was my first attempt at the drag strip. That's me trying a burnout. It took me a while to even figure out how to do a burnout. My clutch was really stiff, on-off clutch, carbon-carbon, RPS carbon-carbon. Bad launch. No times. I don't get why we didn't show the times on that video, but we didn't. It's me trying one more time. Good burnout. This racetrack closed down, by the way. I think this was Palmdale, California. No, it shut down after this. Bad launch. I think I blew a coupler or something. Something happened in that last run. So that was me. The only time I took the car to the drag strip, and I think that was Palmdale. Pretty sure, 100%, that was Palmdale. So this next video is in LA, and I think there's some good street pulls here. I went past all the profanity and all that stuff at the beginning because I used to think that was cool in videos. I don't anymore because they will demonetize you. So let's get back to, there's some stuff in here we can't play, but here we go. This is on 100 octane fuel. Yeah, there's some more profanity. There's me passing the cameraman. And me next to the freeway. It's so hard to tell how fast I'm going, but look at traffic. I lived on this hill, by the way, so that's why we were there. That's why we were there shooting. I lived on that hill in an apartment with someone, so that was like our view from the backyard. We had that view of the freeway, and unfortunately all the noise as well. Alright, so this next video is pretty famous, and it was big on my old channel. I re-downloaded it. Of course, it's old school now, nobody really cares, but this is going to Cars and Coffee in LA, and me and my buddy Cal, who also is big time into Supras, we left and we followed a bunch of Lambos and messed with them and tried to get them to race us. I don't know, it was childish, but at the time I thought it was fun and cool, and we did, and we have the dumb Fast and Furious stuff in there too. It's just, looking back at how childish this was, I have to laugh and say why, but yeah, so here we go. Let's check this out.
What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
I said Lamborghini where it said Ferrari.
Smoke.
Really, really old video.
Oh, shit. Dude, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos.
He said they were Murcielagos. I don't know if you guys could hear that. So we're just literally trying to get these guys to mess around. And then he cuts us off. So I just went around him.
Scared the shit out of me.
Ah, profanity in the video. Well, hopefully profanity on the screen doesn't get demonetized. I didn't know that was in there. That's what happens. They'll probably demonetize, but we'll see. Alright. So this appears to be Dyno Day at Dyno Extreme 2006 with my bigger setup, which is interesting. I must have gotten the bigger setup in 2006, so these might be 2004, 2005, some of these videos. So here's me on the dyno, let's see. Looks like I made 802 on this pull. The sound that comes out of the camera is not real. So here I made 811, I won the dyno competition. We were up in the boost, I think, a little bit at a time, I believe. Yep, I made 811 right there on race fuel. E85 didn't exist back then. And so that is part 3 of the... Actually, this is part 4. I get confused. This is part 4 of reacting to my old racing videos on YouTube, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. We will be back with more parts. We have about 60 videos to review here, so we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Like and subscribe, please. Things are looking beautiful in Northeast Florida today. As you can see out here, we have this most amazing view available of the pond and the pool. And from the sunroom today, we've got this Onforu 10-meter LED strip light for the closet where we made the charging station. We're going to take a look at this, unbox it, see what's up, and let you guys know, and do this whole entire project on the channel today. So hang out, let's chill, and let's go. Out in the SCSR sunroom. And today we've got this Onforu 10-meter LED light strip. And this is for the closet where we installed the charging station. So that closet has no lights, but now that it has electricity, we can go ahead and put a nice light strip. And I contemplated doing a smart strip, but really, honestly, I don't think I would ever use that part. It really just needs a control panel, and inside of this box, we have the Enfaru, the names are just hilarious, light strip, looking so hot and fresh, and inside of the box we have the power transformer, and I'm actually happy to see it has a pretty long wire here, because what we're going to do is plug it into the outlet in the closet, and then we are going to run that down the side of the wall and up and around, but we want it to be a full U-shaped pattern, and in order to do that we have to put the power control near the bottom, which is a bummer because we'll have to reach down, but what we'll do is we'll put it up a little bit on the wall, we'll put it up a little tiny bit so that we can actually reach that, but it'll be down around knee level. Or we can actually, yeah, I don't have an extension for this, I don't think. I might have one. I have a bunch of actually I might have an extension for this, which would be cool. We could actually put this up higher and then extend down and put the light strip on the bottom. But you also get these nice clips here and some extra 3M tape. And of course the light strip has on the back of it stickiness for your enjoyment to stick that directly to the wall, and we will get rid of this stupid sticker. But yeah, here's the light strip. You get the little clips and the screws, you get the power supply, and then this is a on-off type dimmer control that we will show you guys here momentarily. But I think I have an extension for this, which would allow us to put the power up higher and then run down to the power strip down at the bottom. I am an absolute wire hoarder. I have to force myself to throw away things, and I think that I see, it's actually really long though. Yeah, this is so long, oh my God. Yeah, that's exactly what we need, male to female this, but it is so freaking long. Like there's absolutely no point in using that. So we're not gonna use that. That's like a 20-foot long extension cord. We'll have to figure something else out, not that one. Inside the SCSR charging station closet now, and you can see right here and right now that it is very dark in here. We've got just our production lighting here lighting the way, but what we're going to be doing is down here, and of course the GoPro battery is already at 30%, barely used it. We're going to be connecting power here, run over to this wall, we'll just clamp the power wires to the wall there, and then we're going to go up the side of this closet to the top, around, and then back down this wall here, and that will be our closet lighting system. So that is going to take a little bit of work here, and the first step is to get the power wire run and see what it's going to take to run power. We're just going to go straight over here. I hate to do it that way, but that's really the only choice we have. There's no other way to get power to it, so let's get rolling. We have our power transformer here, and unfortunately there's not really a great way to get the power over here unless we go through the wall. I mean, I guess technically we could punch into the wall here and punch out, but I don't think it's worth actually putting a hole in the wall for this, because then it has to be repaired. So I think the best bet is power transformer below here. And then I think maybe just well, the problem is going to be, no matter what we do, our control is going to have to be somewhere where we can get to it. So unfortunately, I think we're going to have to start about right here so we can at least touch the control. So let's go, yeah, I mean, it needs to at least be height of hand, so I think right here is fine. And then we'll just have to run the wire in the corner here. Unfortunately, I hate that, but I don't think there's any other way to do this. So let's go ahead and stick our wire there. And they did give us some 3N strips to do that with. They give you like these little squares, so you just stick those on and then you just pull off the backing like this. Sorry if it's a little dark, I don't have great lighting yet, I ordered it. So we're going to stick that right over here on the wall at a height where we can actually get to it when we're ready to work. It's not going to be ideal, but the result is going to be good when we're done. So what we're going to do here is go to the bottom of our reach and then just go ahead and stick this guy. And of course I stuck it crooked. And then we're going to actually run the LED strip from that, and my phone is going off. But you can see right here and right now, this is how we have the controller, and then this will come off of an LED strip and go just like this. And our LED strip is right here, so basically there's so much extra wire here now. But if we go ahead and put this on, we can test it. And there's our LED strip. So you can see right here and right now, I think what we're gonna do is run this wire down the side like that. We're gonna take this off. Gotta get my scissors for that. And then we're just going to go down and start down here. Let me grab my scissors and we'll go from there. And the battery's almost down to go for this battery has LED strip and
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
I wanted to show you guys the progress over here. So basically I mounted the controller right there, and the wiring is going to go behind it like this and just be hidden back there. And then of course we go up here. You weren't even on it, but there's the wiring on the side. We're going to go ahead and clamp this to the corner and then go all the way down to the bottom with that. See how it goes down to the bottom underneath, and then we will come up here and we need to go get a stool to finish this work. right, this is our nice, well-lit charging closet now compared to before. Check out the lighting on this, guys. We just have to clean up the wiring over here and tuck it behind here like that somehow. Maybe put a screw back there to hold it in somehow, and then we will clamp everything down to the wall and make it legit, and everything will be fine. Everything fine. Like that, maybe. Maybe not. But we will figure it out somehow. And there is the adjustable light, and that is full blast. As you can see right here, right now, I can finally see what I'm doing in this closet for the first time on Earth. Now let's take it to Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio and Brad to take a look at these lights online on Amazon. Let's go. Guys, we're out here again in the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and today we finished up our project to create a nice closet to store all of our equipment in, and we did order lights. They will be here tomorrow, and I'm super hyped about that. Real production lights to actually add to the value of the station. And right here on the screen we have a very simple $22 on 4U LED light strip, and you can see right here right now it is dimmable, 3000K, and you did see in the video what the actual color looks like. And they have 2835 LEDs. They have an adjustable dimmer switch, as you can see right here, and there's not a whole lot to it. You literally just take off the 3M tape on the back and stick it to the wall, and then you provide it with 12 volts of power, and it just is basically an LED strip. Now it does have a 4.5 star review here, as you can see on Amazon. We will providing you a link in the description to go ahead and purchase this LED strip or any other product that you see. Please click through my link to buy anything on Amazon. Even if it says LED strip, you can buy whatever you want, and it gives me a small credit so that I can continue to bring you quality videos on the channel. So yeah, this thing has 4.5 star reviews. I don't know why. I read some of the 1-star reviews and it was like it stopped working after a few days or whatever, but that's what returns are for. I know it sucks to have to take it down if you have to do a return, but hey, you got to take your chances sometimes. But yeah, please like and subscribe to the station, guys, and then we will see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing, because guess what? I'm out. Florida life. You go in your backyard, you got one of these guys chilling in the freaking weeds, ready to come out, get you, bite your face off.
Shit! Oh my god!
What are you doing? He's so happy.
Oh my goodness.
Look at him, ready to pound.
Alright, you want leftover black eyed peas?
Sure.
Alright, I'm stuffing it. Oh, alright. Okay, Bubba, Cooper, stop. Jesus, Cooper, stop.
Cooper, why? You don't even care about mice. He is looking straight at it, though. Coop.
Goodness gracious.
This is the best. Oh, he tried to...
Get it, Bubba. Get it, Bubba.
So cool. What are you? What?
You're a grand old flag, a high flying flag.
That's it. I don't know the rest of the words.
Da
Da da da da da wave. Da, 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 the land I love, home of the free and the brave.
Exactly. Okay, so you got the peas, he's got the corn. Y'all are both good.
You are just ridiculous, you know it? You're ridiculous.
Alright guys, give me 2 seconds and you'll get dinner.
This is the best video ever. You!
Cooper! Cooper! Cooper, please stop. That's enough, buddy. Enough. Enough, asshole.
Oh, this is good. I can't figure out for the life of me what's missing from this closet. Oh yeah. We need to put a subwoofer in here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad is here on a beautiful Monday in Northeast Florida, and we need to get this Sony subwoofer installed today, and we're going to put that thing right down there by where we have power. So our goal today is pretty simple. This guy has a section on the back for speaker level inputs. We're going to go ahead and get up in the attic, drill a hole in that cap, stick a hole in the side of the wall here, and go ahead and hook up this Sony subwoofer. So let's go ahead and get that sub down now and take a look at it. All right, we are behind the Sony active subwoofer right now. I don't know how old this is, but it looks to be a little bit old. I did pick it up at a thrift store, and you can see inside it has a nice size heat sink down in there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But here on the back, we can see we have both inputs and outputs. Now what that is for is so that you can come into the subwoofer and there is a crossover built in, and you can feed your speakers like the ones up here in the ceiling with the crossover output. However, we are not doing that. We are going to be giving these guys up here the same feed as they had before, and this guy will just come off of those to go ahead and provide input to the Sony subwoofer. Now on the back here, they also do have a level control. They have a subwoofer cutoff frequency. Now what that is that is the crossover level. Okay, we just did look this up on Crutchfield, and this is a 10-inch powered sub with 60 watts at 1% THD, 100 watts at 10% THD, and it has a frequency response of 78 to 200 hertz. So this is a 10-inch powered subwoofer. I just wanted to discuss with you guys, when you are putting speaker wires in and you have to run wires down a wall, if you are on an interior wall, there should not be any kind of problems drilling a hole in the cap with a paddle bit and just dropping straight down with your wiring. Now, if it is an external wall, like the one in the bathroom going out to the garage, it could have insulation in it, which would make your job more difficult. And it could also have fire breaks, and those are studs that go left to right in the wall to prevent fire from breaking out as fast. So this wall here has no insulation whatsoever, and we are super lucky because it is literally right next to the attic. All I have to do is jump right up there with my drill and look for where the wire comes down to the other side of the wall for the outlet, and just drill further past it, maybe like 3-4 inches past it with my big paddle bit, and that should be it. So our wiring run, just FYI, is going to go up that wall, and then it's going to come right over here to this speaker at the top and that speaker. So I'm hoping I have enough wire. I'm going to bring extra up there with me in case I have to splice, but I'm kind of using old wire for this, and I will bring some electrical tape. So I'm going to bring my wire strippers up there with me and a pair of scissors and just have that handy. But it is easy to get up and down on here because it is so close to where we're going. So let's get everything prepped up to get up in the attic, which is going to be a lot nicer now because my attic is spray foamed. It should not be 1,000 degrees like it used to be. Okay, we did prep our wire for going up in the attic. This simply gets it so it can just go straight down the hole, and then all we have to do is drop the wire all the way down and pull it out of the hole. Now let's go check out our supply of wall boxes and see if we have anything to use to cut into the wall. I actually found that I had bought an extra one last time, so I have the box and the little cover plate that the wires can just pull right through that has the little brush on it. So we are good to go to have everything to do for this project. This is the brushed part where the wires come through, cover plate, and actual box that we have to trace and cut out with a drywall knife. Okay, we're right on the wall now where we are going to be installing our new wall plate. And I measured on the other side of the wall 35 inches to the wall box. Okay, now I really measured it. It's 49 inches from the side of my dining room wall, which is going to put it way, that's going to put it right about there. Hopefully I can come in right here. That's my goal, is to not hit anything on the other side and also be the same distance to the center of the outlet, which is 14.5 is the center. 14.5, and then we're just gonna send it. I don't know what else to do. Hopefully my wire's in here. Now the way we do this is put our template up there, level it out, and then mark it. We went ahead and got our wire pulled through, and now all we have to do is take our brush plate and poke the wires through the center of it because it goes on last. But we need to get got my impact now, so we can go ahead and put the swap plate in. So this is the kind with the flaps that open. All done. Now we should be able to pop a battery on these and pop my speakers to test the wiring. Let's see. All right, let's grab a battery. 9-volt battery right here to test. We should hear it in the speakers right now. There's one and the other. Both of these work. Doesn't matter which is left or right. This is a mono system when you're using a sub, so you can connect it to anything you want. In is the back ones. Positive is always stripe, remember that. And if you don't hook it up right, it'll be out of phase. All right, it is connected. Power is on. Go ahead and plug it in. I wish it was lower now so you didn't see the wall plate. Go ahead and get this thing connected all up. This wire behind here. If we wanted to, we could slide over my shoe rack to hide it more. And we see the power light on. All right, there should be no copyright music playing right here. and it does hit pretty darn good for a 10-inch Sony sub. And this is designed to add some bass fill back around the bathroom area where I have speakers in the ceiling, and it'll also help out the entire house. But that is going to do it for this project, and I hope you guys enjoyed yet another subwoofer build inside of the house. 8 total subs, with 6 being connected to the main house audio system. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the videos, and I'll put a couple of good subs in the description for you from Amazon. Go ahead and grab those, click through my links. It helps us out so much. We can do more projects like this, more fun things with you guys. We'll see you next time. Out here ripping Joe's golf cart. I got Joe's cart, and that's Joe. I'm gonna try to pass him. Going to Joe's new house. I think we got, yeah, this thing's dead. Oh, the wind got us. Holy crap. Alright, Joe's new place. Can't get in yet. Your batteries are almost dead. Yeah, it was like 37 volts.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
That's surprising, actually.
It's 45 stopped and then about 36, 37 when you're floored. So it needs a charge. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see right here that we have a bunch of parts for the golf cart. This is the 70 volt lithium ion conversion for the club car, and also the AC motor conversion for the club car. We're going to be unboxing all that today. But first, before we do that, we need to get this motor and controller out because it is sold. So you're going to see that next when Dukes of Duval and I take the motor and controller out of this beast on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We got Dukes of Duval over here disassembling the golf cart. So today, what we're going to do is we're going to take out this motor and this controller because we have somebody that's coming over to buy it. So once we get this motor and controller out, we got a whole bunch of boxes up there ready to convert this thing to lithium ion and 70 volt. First things first, we'll get the subwoofer out, we'll get the motor out, we'll get the controller out, and in about an hour, we'll have someone here coming to pick up the stuff, and we can put that, however much money he's going to give me, towards the $6,000 worth of 70 volt lithium ion sitting right up there. So what do you think? Should we get to work?
Let's get it done.
Let's do this. Yeah, all right guys, so we got this Curtis controller. So this is probably the original controller and solenoid, and most likely had been programmed because the cart would do 30, 32, 33 max. So we're gonna go ahead and get this out of here and document what we're doing, and then hopefully figure out how to put everything back in the future. We'll be taking out the charge port. The entire charge port and the charge port housing will come out, so we'll have to remove these hex bolts here. This whole panel will loosen up. We'll be able to pull that controller or that charge port out, and then there'll be a male plug for a standard extension cord. You plug your extension cord right into it, and you have an onboard charger that sits here, and this bay will be mostly empty, and we'll shed a couple 100 pounds. We'll be able to do whatever we want with the bay. So what do you say we get the controller out of here, man?
Let's do it.
All right. So what do we need? 8?
I think it's, well,
8 mil?
yeah, try an 8 mil.
Gotcha. Guys, we are back in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and you saw a few minutes ago that we have removed the controller here. You saw us do that in the video, and we have also removed the motor, which was not fun. That thing is very heavy. Getting that new one in is going to be interesting. But over here now, we have the Eco Battery 70 volt conversion kit for the club car, and we have already picked it up and figured out that it weighs a lot. It is something like 105 pounds, and here is a look at the massively expensive Eco Battery. Let me take you guys out of the tripod so you can see volt Eco Battery conversion here. There's a good look at it. We aren't sure about mounting it yet, but the guy did say it would directly mount to the club car, but I haven't seen any way to do that yet without modifying the club car battery tray. But regardless, it's going in there either way. So that is the Eco Battery 70 volt lithium ion $3,700 battery, and the lights just went out. Alright, so we took a look at the Eco Battery here, the 70 volt Eco Battery, and we can get that thing back in here, maybe. And take a look at the next box here. This says Novitas on it. I have not opened it yet. It is open because someone opened it in my crew. But this says Novitas, and let's see what's in it. We have the Novitas AC motor controller here. So this is for converting the cart to AC. And then I don't know what's in this box. Let's see. Oh, nice cable, some connectors, and the on-the-fly programmer are inside of this next box. The programmer is right here, but you can actually use Bluetooth to do that. And we will package this back up. And move on to the next box. Not Xbox, next box. Alright guys, this box is open. We took a look at this already. But this is the solenoid. And there you see on the side. This is a, I believe, 400 amp solenoid. This is the Eco Battery install kit for the Precedent. This is what it says. I have not opened it. We have something inside of this bag. I'm not sure what. That might be the battery mounting kit. That's probably the battery mounting kit that we didn't know about. Alright, we have the Eco Battery mounting kit opened here, and I am just popping open this plastic condom here to see what this is, because we were wondering how you mount it. And it is definitely a rail kit for the Eco Battery. There are the mounting rails for the battery. It looks like very nice powder coated pieces. This is exactly what we were looking for here. We will put these back in the packaging now. Keep everything nice for the install process. And what is next in here? We have this box next. And this is the charging port. So it converts to onboard charger. And the last box we have here might be the gauge. There's a charging gauge. It is. This is the charge and voltage indicator panel that goes and mounts on the front. So we have to figure out where we're going to put that actually. And that is all in that box. And there's 2 more big boxes to open. Here is the next box here. This is a very heavy box. There are some screws. Look like some wiring caps, some eyelets. And inside here we have the Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor with the beautiful color-coded voltage wires here. This thing looks awesome. I am so hyped for this. Hopefully you guys can completely see that. Let's zoom in. But there is the Navitas. This is the best motor you can buy from Navitas or Navitas or however you want to pronounce them. 5 kilowatt motor. This thing is going to absolutely rip. And is that everything? Oh, we have one more box after that. Put this thing back into its box. This is the Eco battery charger. It says it on the side, but what I have not seen is the 12 volt voltage reducer. Yeah, it was supposed to come with a voltage reducer. I do not see that. This is the built-in charger. Let me contact the company about where the voltage reducer might be. That's interesting. Yep, this is the onboard charger, so you no longer keep one in the garage. You keep this on the cart. So yeah, there's something missing. The voltage reducer is not here. So I'm gonna give them a shout and see where that is. Just got off the phone with Ryan about the missing item, and apparently Eco Battery has been neglecting to send this part out for the last couple of orders he did, so he is going to get the voltage reducer to us. We already have one. I'm hoping it will accept 70 volts. It says 60 max on the, and this actually says 48 on the input here. I'm hoping it'll go up to 70 because it does say 60 online, so I don't know. We might burn it up, and I don't really care. But the new voltage reducer, the 70 volt voltage reducer, is a 30 amp. This is a 60 amp, so we might have to buy a 70 volt voltage reducer for the stereo system. So we are missing a part, and we have to go get the cables today. They are in the mail to the wrong place, just like all this stuff was shipped to the wrong place. So I'm keeping an eye on the mail for that. And guys, this has been part 2 of the 70 volt lithium ion conversion video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys subscribe, and I will make a playlist for this, and we will see you guys next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. I know you know me by now. but today we have a special mission. Higgsfield.ai invited us to check out the Sora 2 and Sora 2 Pro cool video AI platforms. We've got some Jesus Juice here. We're going to be checking these out, try to generate some cool videos, and I hope you guys stick around. I am hyped for this, and we are going to also be generating stuff from ChatGPT. Let's get it done. Let's do it right now. Cheers, guys. Hey guys, welcome to the beautiful Studio B. We're at Supercar Street Racing in the amazing compound right behind me today, and Higgsfield.ai invited us to check out Sora 2 and Sora 2 Pro and see if we wanted to make some cool videos with them. That is my intention right now. We've got our delicious Jesus Juice here, and we're going to be creating some videos. Now, I thought it would also be cool if we could use ChatGPT to go ahead and generate the prompts. Let's try to do that now. Our first prompt is a sailboat scene. I said, describe a scene with a man out on the ocean on a sailboat and keep it under 4 sentences. Let's plug that into Sora 2 and see what it can do. All right, we plugged our prompt in right here to Sora 2, and we're going to see what that does. And then when this is done, we're going to recreate this with Sora 2 Pro and see what the differences are. Now, Higginsfield just dropped Sora 2 and Sora 2 Pro. These are unlimited, uncensored, global open AI, but high-tech models. All right, our video is done. Let's take a look and see and hear exactly how this sounds. I'm going to turn on desktop audio here.
Nothing but water and sky. Feels like the world finally exhaled. Couldn't ask for more.
Wow, okay, so it added a script as well to that. Now let's try that same thing in Sora 2 Pro. I'm hyped to see what that can do. Sora 2 Pro here. We're going to click that. All right, we have our next video created here. Let's see what this did with Sora 2 Pro. Let's go ahead and check that out.
Hard to believe this is all mine to steer. Just sky, water, and a little bit of wind. Feels like freedom.
All right, Sora 2 Pro delivering the goods here, and now we have a new prompt up here about an astronaut. So here's our prompt. I told him to keep it down to a short sentence, but this is about an astronaut that goes to another planet. Let's see what Sora 2 can do with this. Sora 2 delivers 1080p video. I'm excited to see what that's like, while Sora 2 Pro pushes it to the next level with this advanced motion reasoning and multi-scene continuity. What's up, everybody? We're back, and here is our astronaut stepping out of the shuttle.
Oh my God. I'm the first to stand here. It's beautiful.
Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Now let's recreate this with Sora 2 Pro. So I'm going to copy this entire prompt over. So we changed our engine to Sora 2 Pro. We changed our resolution to 1080p. Let's generate one now. All right, Sora 2 Pro finished with our video. Let's take a look at it and see what it is about.
First step, the sand's alive, glowing under me. Crystals all the way to the horizon, splitting the light of 2 suns into colors I don't have names for. And these creatures,
It did produce a pretty cool video with Sora 2 Pro. Now there's also Sora 2 Max, Sora 2 Pro Max, and Sora 2 Enhancer. And the last one works on any video to stabilize the video. And then Higgsfield Upscale Preview enhances any video or image. Now this thing is perfect for agencies and filmmakers, enterprises making global content, and anyone who wants access to the world's best AI cinema models.
holding steady now. How does it look from your side?
Perfect. Stars are straight, stripes are smooth. Almost feels like it's waving back at Earth.
Copy that. Never gets old, does it?
Not when you can see home hanging like that.
Flag's holding steady. Shadows look good. Copy that. Hard to believe we're standing here looking at our planet like that. Like a dream. Blue and alive and all that black. Let's make sure we remember how quiet it is. Roger. Silence worth...
They think they own the night.
Then we'll take the sunrise.
If we don't stop this, the whole grid falls.
Tell me where.
Everywhere. I'm not running anymore. Then make your stand count.
Almost there. Let's finish strong.
Roll slow and the heart beats low, baby. You light the room like a street lamp glow.
You said the fracture was sealed.
It was, until tonight. If that thing opens again, the whole city goes with it. Then we stop it, whatever it takes. You can't fight what you don't understand.
Watch me.
They told me dreams couldn't hurt you. They were wrong.
If we stay here too long, we forget what's real.
Maybe reality was the trap all along.
Then wake up. The world ended in a single night, but morning still came.
We lost everything. We're not losing what's left.
If we don't move now, there's no one to save.
Aftershock. The world won't wait.
We launch at dawn.
This map doesn't make sense. It's still changing. Change is the point. We adapt or we die.
Whatever's out there, it's bigger than all of us.
Then let's go meet it.
Hope isn't a destination.
It's you.
I've spent every dawn hoping to find you.
Then let this be the last we ever spend apart.
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have worked with Wildcatch in the past. They did reach out to us and see if we wanted to work with them on these Wildcatch glue traps. These things are pretty awesome. You just stick them anywhere you want to control rats and mice and other pests, and they literally have 30% better sticking power. You can literally just put these anywhere you want, and then when you're ready to dispose of them, you simply just throw them away. You get 6 in a box from Wildcatch. I will have a link in the description on Amazon to these guys for you. Now these things are indiscreet and they are flat, and you put bait right in the center of them. You can see it right there, and they will get a lot of different creatures. They can get rats, mice, snakes, spiders, lizards, ants, flies, all kinds of things. These are also non-toxic. That means they're safe for both your pets and your children. There's a center bait slot right in the middle right there to put the bait in for you to try to catch whatever is bugging you at your house. Now, once you put these down, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is basically put these back down in a different area every 2 to 3 days and try again, and probably you'll figure out where your problem is and start catching things. These things are about 5 inches by 3 inches. Now make sure you pay close attention to where you put these things. The placement could mean the difference in you catching something or not catching anything at all. And the best part about these are they are non-toxic. They will not harm your pets at all. These things catch all kinds of different creatures. You can see right here on the screen, they catch like 5 different things with no problems at all. This thing will be really effective also when it gets colder outside, because mice are going to try to get into your house. But if you have these outside your doors and everywhere else outside, there's less of a chance that you'll get mice inside during the wintertime. There's a comparison on the screen right there between Wildcatch and other brands, and you can see right here with the Wildcatch all your advantages you get. And this is not the only product they have. We have their insect catching UV trap as well. That is on the channel. I'll put a link to the Wildcatch down in the description of the video here. Make sure you let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you're enjoying the channel and them being a sponsor. Wildcatch is awesome. I'm so happy to have them on board, and I am very grateful for everything they've done for Supercar Street Racing.
Supercar Street Racing here with a Supercar Fact Update. When you think of supercars, you probably think of power, speed, and performance, right? What about gas mileage and fuel economy? Well, probably not. If you can afford any of these cars, you probably can afford the fuel. But what about the rest of us? Here are the top 20 cars with the worst average fuel economy. This takes into account both city and highway driving and makes an average. At number 20, we've got the Lexus LC 500. It makes 471 horsepower, costs $92,000, gets 16 miles per gallon in the city, 26 on the highway, and averages at 19 miles per gallon. Next up, the Nissan GT-R with 565 horsepower, costs $100,000, gets 16 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Then the Chevy Z06. At an $80,000 price tag, it gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Up next, the Jaguar F-Type R. 550 horsepower, costing $103,000. It gets 15 miles per gallon in the city, 23 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Cadillac CTS-V. It's a 640 horsepower V8. Costs $86,000, gets 14 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 17 mile per gallon average. Right after that, we've got the BMW M6 with its twin turbocharged V8, making 560 horsepower. It costs $120,000, gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Next up, the Audi R8 Spider. It has a 5.2-liter V10, all-wheel drive, 540 horsepower machine. Costs $177,100, gets 14 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Right after that, the Aston Martin Vanquish S. With its 6-liter V12, it makes 603 horsepower, costing a whopping $300,000, gets 13 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. And up after that, the old reliable. Sitting in the garage now, the Mercedes AMG SL65. It has 621 horsepower. It costs $222,000, gets 13 miles per gallon in the city, 22 miles per gallon on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. Next up, the Gran Turismo Maserati convertible. With its V8 rear-wheel drive 4.7-liter engine, it makes 454 horsepower, costs $150,000, gets 13 in the city, 20 on the highway, and an average of 15 miles per gallon. The Rolls-Royce Wraith is up next. With its twin turbocharged V12, it makes 624 horsepower, costs $320,000, gets 12 in the city, 19 on the highway, and a 14 mile per gallon average. Up next, the Bentley Continental Supersport. 700 horsepower, $300,000, and gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 20 on the highway, which averages out to 14 miles per gallon. Then you've got the Ford GT with its all-new twin turbocharged V6. It makes 647 horsepower, costs $450,000, gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway, averaging 14 miles per gallon. The Dodge Viper's up next, 645 horsepower from its 8.4-liter V10. It costs $90,495, gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 19 on the highway, which averages to 14 miles per gallon. Now we've got the Pagani Huayra. Its 6-liter twin turbocharged V12, which it shares with the SL65 AMG in some ways, makes 700 horsepower. Its price tag, $1.4 million. It gets 11 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Up next, the Ferrari 812 Superfast. With its 6.5-liter V12 making 789 horsepower, it costs $335,000, gets 12 in the city, 16 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Follow that by the Koenigsegg Agera RS. It has a twin turbocharged V8, making 1,160 horsepower. Costs $2 million. Gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway with a 13 average. Next up, the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Makes 707 horsepower, costs $85,900. Gets 11 in the city, 17 on the highway, and averages at 13 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Lamborghini Aventador S. Makes 740 horsepower, costs $424,845, gets 10 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, and 12 miles per gallon, for a total average. And now, the worst gas mileage of any car. The Bugatti Chiron. It has an 8-liter quad-turbocharged W16 engine, all-wheel drive, makes 1,500 horsepower, costs a whopping $2.4 million, gets, can you guess? 9 miles per gallon on the city streets, 14 miles per gallon on the highway, and averages at a tiny 11 miles per gallon. This has been the worst gas mileage cars from Supercar Street Racing.
That looks like the car. It's 4 a.m. as you guys can see, and I'm half asleep, but I'm waking up early today to get my workout in because I am going to look at a car finally, and you guys are going to figure that out today. All right, I'm a little bit more awake this time, and now Rich has come to my rescue and offered to drive me to the train station, and we're at Speedway getting gas. But yeah, we are started on our trip already, and train is 45 minutes late already, so I don't know what that means for our trip. Ultimately, we're supposed to leave at 7:26, but the train is not even getting to the station until 45 minutes late, so we'll see what that means for the trip. I have no idea at this point. All right, we are out here at the Amtrak station. But they said that the bus will wait in Tampa. So we are headed to Tampa as soon as the train gets here. Good. Right. Well, I hear the train coming. See if we can see it. Here's something. Silver Star. I see people on it. I'm assuming a lot of people are getting off. All right, let's get on. Alright, we're on our way. We got a bunch of wilderness out here. And here comes the conductor to check our ticket. We already had to clean all the junk out from the last person and then check for bed bugs. So then we will go to the cafe. Alright, we are in the dining car now with our breakfast here of champions with this Tito's. And it's actually glass, pretty cool. We got our Coke Zero here, glass, and then we got these egg bites. So, 0 carb egg bites. I'm gonna go ahead and check those out. Alright, so I think we're on Phillips Island. Alright, we're pulling into Orlando now. There is Orlando Station. About 45 minutes late to an hour late, I think, right now. And there is the train. We're gonna see what happens. Alright, we got our lunch here. Cheeseburger. Coke. And we are going to do this low carb style. So that's next. All right, we are almost in Tampa. About 20 minutes till we get to the station. 1:51 p.m. Who knows where we are now? Outskirts of Tampa. All right, we have arrived in Tampa. We are unboarding, deboarding, detraining, untraining. I don't know what we're doing. But I gotta find the bus to Bradenton now. Once I get off this train. right, we are in Bradenton, waiting for the mystery car to show up. That is not it. And we're gonna go in here and use the restroom real quick and wait on Travis. All right, we are out here with our non-sponsored C4 Starburst strawberry drink, waiting for Travis to come. We are at the Bradenton Ellington bus stop, and Travis will be pulling up with our potential new vehicle any moment. I would like to get that coming in if I can, so you guys will know immediately when he pulls up what it is. So we will see him shortly. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's the guy right there. That's it. That looks like the car. Travis, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, man. Is it alright if I put you on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like broadcasting my name. Yeah, you're good. You can do it.
I'll cut that.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, man. Dude, did you say it was Expel? The film?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I got a buddy that's up by my shop that did it.
Okay. What did that cost?
It was like $7,500.
Yeah. That's what I was quoted for the same thing.
On the windows, and I did it all. They got the upgraded rims.
Yeah, those are the Arachnid, the 19-inch. Yeah. What's the miles on it now? What's the miles on it now?
That's driven a little bit. You can check it out if you want.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, check it out.
Dude, I like the, I mean...
Let's go with the NAND.
Oh yeah, that's the key to the whole car to me, you know, is the Expel stuff. I mean, that's kind of the reason I'm here, to see if the car excites me or not. Yeah. If it does.
It's like the only car I've never wanted to actually sell.
Yeah, no, dude, the car is immaculate.
I had a Trackhawk before this, the Jeep Trackhawk.
And
I loved it, and then I sold it and got this. And
707 horsepower Trackhawk.
Yeah, I had that before.
So you went from using all the fuel to none of the fuel. So this is the 2021 Plaid, and it has full self-driving option.
Yeah.
So if we go to software there.
Yeah. So there's everything. I don't even use it that much.
Yep. So I don't know a lot about that, as far as like that you have to follow certain rules, and they can give you strikes, and they can take it away and all this stuff, even if you pay for it. But
I have no idea. I'll be honest. Like, I just use it sometimes on the interstate, double click it, and it keeps me in the lanes.
Right, and a lot's autopilot too. Maybe you're just using autopilot. So it's got 18,000.
So it's got more, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even look.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, so there's actually an update available. See, it always does this too. Like, when it goes to warehouse, you plug it in, it'll update itself automatically.
So are these the original tires too?
No, they're brand new.
Okay. You haven't ever had to do brakes or anything, right?
No. Nope. I was actually just in an Uber, and the guy was like, "I just got my oil change, dude, $100." And I'm like, "You don't ever have to get an oil change." And these things, which is like,
all 4 tires are brand new?
yeah, it should be. Maybe not. No, that's not.
Those don't look new. Those do.
It was the back. So I put new ones on the back, but that's what it was. Front tour. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So I would have got like tire shine or something on those.
That's no big deal.
I think it would meet those people out there. Rent.
right, it's Monday morning. Had some time to sleep and think about the Tesla. Does have way more miles on it than I thought, and it needs 2 front tires and a rear taillight replaced. This is my Airbnb, and it literally is a loft. It sleeps 4 people. Pretty cool loft up there. There's a lion up there as well for you if you like pets. And this is the other side. And it has a little fridge, AC, and it was about $100, and this is all I needed for the night. It has an outdoor shower and bathroom, so kind of interesting to take a shower in the cold with hot water. That does work. It just takes a while to get hot, but that is the good look at the Airbnb, and we're about to be heading to the bus station to get on the bus. Our first step of the trip back to Jacksonville is the bus from Bradenton to Orlando. This time we're riding the bus all the way to Orlando, then hopping on the train to Jacksonville. So we'll see you guys on the bus. As you guys can see, I made it back to Jacksonville in one piece, although we did have a crazy Karen on the train. Take a look at my other video about that. I'll put a link in the description, but it was kind of annoying and it ruined my trip. But we're back in Jacksonville and we're here to talk about this 2021 Model S Plaid that I went to look at down in Bradenton, Florida. Talk about what I liked about it, talk about what I didn't like about it. So the first thing that I loved about this 2021 Model S Plaid was the PPF film. It has full paint protection film all over the car, and as you can see here, it is a beautiful satin paint protection film, and that is about $7,000 or more worth of paint protection film on the Model S Plaid. Now the second thing I liked about the Model S Plaid that you see here, it had full self-driving. That is a $15,000 option from Tesla, and it can be transferred, or you can subscribe. It's like $200 a month, so the $15,000 option is awesome. This car has the $15,000 self-driving option. Now, what did I not like about this Tesla Plaid? So the first thing I didn't like about it was it had more miles than he actually said it did. He told me it had 9,000 miles back in December. About 2 weeks ago, he told me it had 13,000 miles. It actually has 18,000 miles, and he said his dad's been driving it. So that's more miles than I want. There are some out there that have about half that miles for just slightly over or the same price, but they're not the colors that I want. I want black on black, and I do love the PPF in satin. The other thing I didn't like about this car, the front tires are worn out, and they are the low noise tires right from Tesla. There are no, in this size, there are no tires available in the, the Pilot Sport 4S on Tire Rack. So I don't know what's going on with that particular size, but they are 21-inch Arachnid wheels right from, I think they're Arachnid, right from Tesla. They're either Arachnid or I forgot the other model, but I'll look that up for you and put it on the screen. So I'm not sure about the 21s. It takes off the range, but it does look a lot better, so I'll let you know down here on the bottom of the screen what wheels those actually are. And what else did I not like about it? Well, it had a kind of a cracked taillight with a weird issue. Like the cracks were all around the taillight, and I don't know what that was caused from, but he said he was going to get that replaced. So those are the things I really didn't like about the car. The other thing that I really loved about the car that I forgot to mention is the car is actually in immaculate shape. It has zero issues except for that cracked headlight. It looks, or cracked taillight, sorry. It does look brand new inside and out. One more thing I don't like about the car though, it has the ash and wood interior trim instead of the carbon fiber, and I'm huge on the carbon fiber. In a car that expensive, I kind of want it to look sporty, and it does look more luxury with the dark black wood ash trim inside the car. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I really want you to put in the comment section what you think about this 2021 Model S Plaid. Let me know if I should buy this. I have the money to buy this now, and he is waiting for an answer. I'll see you guys soon on Supercar Street Racing. I really appreciate you tuning in, and please like and subscribe. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off. That's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue. Now in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in. And you can push it back like that, it zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1, press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Box SE is powered off. Worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself, which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings. All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys desk mode. Now this is a setting right here where you click desk mode, and check it out. Look what it does. So that video with Joe and his kids and the K100 Max. Navi was so kind, they sent Joe's kids 2 K100 Max scooters. You can see them sitting right here on the screen in front of you. Those things are so cool. They do 12.4 miles per hour. They are foldable. They have RGB lights, a smart app, and also a Bluetooth speaker. Very freaking cool, man. Now the ones they got are just like this one. They are that multicolored thing right there, which looks really awesome for kids. Now you saw the kids go ahead and take the scooters out. One is 9, one is 11, so it was perfect for them. These guys will go 11.2 miles on one charge, and they charge pretty quickly as well. They have rear drum brakes. They are water resistant. They have 7-inch hollow tires and all front wheel drive system. The motor is 260 watts on these and can fit people up to 132 pounds, it says. Now we were actually recording this whole video from the ST3 Pro, but also
also we had the K100 on camera as well there. Now we just got an announcement from Navi that we will be attending CES this year on their behalf. So you will catch us at the Navi booth at CES, so plan accordingly. We're gonna be out there, me and Joe, representing Navi and testing out their brand new scooters. But this K100 Max is awesome. Make sure you order it from the affiliate link down in the description and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And thank you for over 240,000 subscribers. We could not do it without you. But make sure you like and subscribe and order everything from our affiliate links. But we got to get out of here right now. We're testing as we speak and we have to go ride that thing. All right, guys, we are out here at the pool Sunday morning. So this is about 5 days without a pool pump. I wanted to show you guys exactly what happens when that water doesn't circulate through the filter and get that chlorine generated by the chlorine generator. So take a look at the walls of the pool. You see how they're yellow? Notice the water is very low. It's too low really to turn the pump on because the skimmer is where the water flows through and there's not enough height in the pool to get through the skimmer. I talked to the pool company. The pool remodel isn't going to start until the end of this month because the travertine for the pool deck is sitting on a boat somewhere and on the way to us. And just a little reminder here, so this pool deck is going to be all travertine all the way to the patio there, all this travertine. And then right here where we took out this palm tree, this is going to be pavers, a square that runs out there, over there to the pond, to the fish pond and back for a second set of lounge chairs because in the afternoon, those two guys don't get sun. So about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you have to move down here if you want sun. And of course it's super inconvenient. But you notice I got the Dolphin Escape in there cleaning the pool out because they said that they wanted me to keep the debris out. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one last cleaning, and I don't believe we'll have a lot more dropping from that tree or that tree. That's a lot of whatever those brown things are. I don't even know what those are. I don't know if it's pollen or what, but it's those brown stringy things that get in the pool. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give you guys a little update. I'm going to keep posting these videos. I'm going to wait, 3 or 4 more days and see what the pool looks like then, because it's going to get interesting with no pool pump running. I'm not going to drain it myself. I'm paying for that, so I'm not going to go ahead and do work that they're already getting paid for. I'm going to let them do it. But I imagine by the time that they get here at the end of the month, this pool is going to be about halfway full because it's going to start getting hot and the water is going to start evaporating pretty quickly. So yeah, just a little update. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you again real soon. We've got a video rendering right now that'll be done around 1 o'clock, and then it's going to be premiered tomorrow morning about fun stuff in the washing machine. Take it easy, guys. Supercar Street Racing.
That says that's level, but that looks horrible. How is that level? Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here with another project going on in the house. It seems like it's endless, but today we are starting on 5.1 surround sound for the bedroom. So in the bedroom now, we have in-ceiling speakers, but these are for the whole home audio. So what we are doing is we are going to be converting these existing speakers, particularly this front one, will become the center channel for the new setup. I did order a 4K Amazon Fire TV, and I'm waiting for that to be shipped on Tuesday. But meanwhile, we have a lot of work to be done in this room to get this ready for in-ceiling 5.1 surround sound. You can see here in the center of the wall, I have marked the center. That is where maybe the TV will be mounted, depending on how big it is. It's a 65 inch, so it's rather big. This is only a 42, so you can see it's going to be quite a bit bigger. But that will be the center, and then I'm not sure if it's going to have to go higher, but my amplifier is going down here. My Pioneer 5.1 receiver will be going on this guy here. So it has to be high enough to clear both this dresser and the Pioneer 5.1 receiver, so another maybe 5 or 6 inches above here, maybe 5 inches. Let's take a look at that. So the receiver measures out at 6.5. So we need 6.5 above the dresser in order to accommodate the receiver. That is all that's going on top of this dresser, so we'll make it look really nice and clean it up. It is getting old, but I might repaint the top white on it. It's got the distress, which I and my ex did. We distressed this guy from IKEA. So anyway, yeah, so that's the center of the wall. That's where the mount will-ish go. And then I'll either have to move it up or down from there, depending on where the top and the bottom of the TV reach. We won't know until we get the mounts. Here we measure from where the TV hangs on the mount to the bottom of the TV, and we will know where the bottom of the TV will land compared to that. Now moving on to the speaker installation, you can see here we've got some 6.5 in-ceiling speakers. Those will remain, and they also will remain connected to the whole home audio. And my plan is that if we're using the whole home audio, we switch these guys off completely, or on, and then if we're using 5.1 sound, we switch them off with the switch that is with the home audio system over there. Now, the next thing I have to do is, I have a couple of steps to do here. First thing I have to do is figure out where my new they're actually going to be 8-inch in-ceiling speakers like I have. I'll show you guys real quick. So these are 6.5s, and they've been in my room for quite a long time. But they are going to be 8-inch two-way in-ceiling speakers on the sides here. So that will be the front left and the front right will be 8-inch. The center will remain the 6.5-inch old one for now, and eventually it can be replaced. That rear one is not going to be used for surround sound, but we are putting 2 more 8-inch here and there. When I did my home theater room originally, I made a huge mistake. I tried to wing it and drill a hole without checking, and I actually ran into a stud. So today, I will be getting in the attic with my template for the surround sound speakers. I will go into the corner, which is very difficult to reach. I will come out about 2 inches from the wall, 2 inches from each wall, if I can even get in there. I'll be literally crawling on my belly, and I will poke a hole. I'll put the template down, the speaker template down, and I'll poke a hole in the center of where it's going to go. I'll match that over here as closely as possible, so I'll just, go out 1.5 inches or 2, and I will poke the other hole, and then up here I will do the same thing. As close as I can get to that corner, and as close as I can get to that corner, I will poke the holes. That will also allow the speaker mounting brackets to swing open and grip the drywall. Because don't forget, there has to be a little bit of drywall around the edge of the speaker in order for that little clamp to swing out and grip the drywall. At least on 2 sides. You can get away with 2, but you really need all 3. So I have a task in front of me because it's 90 degrees outside. I want to get up in the attic as quickly as possible. But the first step here is going to be cleaning this mess out because this has had stuff under it for years. And all that stuff needs to come out and it needs to be cleaned. So I'm going to go work on that now. Taking a look at the existing wall, we're going to be mounting the TV up here on this TV mount. And then we're going to be adding this wall plate here. It's got power, HDMI, Cat 6, and even USB for 5 volts if we need it for something like LED strips. Then we're going to get our existing power from down here and we're going to feed off of that. But first, right to the left of that, we're going to have our 6.1 surround sound HDMI wall plate. To the left of that, we're going to put the new power in, which we're going to tie the TV into. And the subwoofer jack will go over here. Alright guys, I just did the worst job ever. I cleaned underneath this dresser and I cleaned all the baseboards and the floor. And from now on, I will make sure I tell the housekeeper to get underneath this dresser because I'm not going to be storing anything under there. I was prohibiting her from cleaning under it, so there's some dust bunnies under there. And the next awful step is, well, there's 2 awful things. I got to get up there and drill through the cap to get my wires down through here. So I'm going to come off maybe 4 or 5 inches from where that speaker is and drill through the cap. And these wires will run right down the wall here on this side of the baseboard, which I have to find now. So what we do is we get our stud finder out. Now we know that there's a stud there. So likely 24 inches. Let's see. So we got our stud finder on stud scan. All right, there's the center. So actually this is perfect. The electrical is on the left side of the stud, which is unusual. That's actually really good because we need power up here and we're gonna take it from that electrical receptacle right there. So let's find the next stud. Next stud is right there, so I'm going to grab some tape and mark it, and I'll be right back. Okay guys, so here is the next stud from the stud over there, and we don't have our measuring tape. Oh yes we do. Okay, so let's see how far that appears to be. Let's see if it's 24. So let's get our tape out. Yep. Looks like that's 24 on center. If you look at that, because the stud falls on this side of the electrical outlet, it appears. So now we know when we're doing our electrical and our audio wires that are going to be coming from the attic. Our attic is going to supply our audio wires down through the cap. We need to basically take it down in the center of the wall here. So if we line up with this speaker up top, we should be fine. Because if you look up here, this is center of the wall. And if we go straight down here, we can put our wires right up through the cap there if my battery works on my drill. I've been having issues with it. I need to really just get a new battery. But yeah, so that's my plan. I'm gonna line up the hole in the cap with that speaker. So I'm gonna drill through right there. Now remember, this is an interior wall, so there's no fire breaks. So I should be able to come straight down this wall with our speaker wires, put a box in right here, and then be able to take the speaker wires out from there and up to the receiver, which sits in the center here. Now let's take a look inside that receptacle and make sure that that is the actual, that the stud is on the right side of it.
Taking a look at the wall now, you can see the speaker wires running from the wall plate up the inside of the wall and through the cap on top to the attic. Then we've got power running from the new receptacle up to the TV here. And then we got our subwoofer running behind the wall from the wall plate that we just added.
All right, guys, taking a look at the receptacle here is good news. I pulled the receptacle out and you can see that the wire is on the right side of the box. And so, actually it's on both sides, but I do believe that it comes, that the stud is on the right. Case in point, I can kind of see it in the wall, but we put our stud finder. It says that's the edge, and that's the center. And that looks to be on the right side. If you're facing the wall, it's on this side. And you can see an indentation in the wall. Boy, this wall needs to be repainted, so I think that's gonna happen too. So what we're gonna do now is drill through this side of the box and just verify that we can get our wire through there. And then we will pull our wire up to where our TV is gonna be as soon as we know that we can put the TV there. All right, guys, we got the trusty orange screwdriver here that I always use for everything. And we want to kind of get that drilled towards the top because we're going to try to push the wire up there and fish it. And if we can't get the wire, then we have a bigger problem. So yeah, we need to figure out. But at the same time, there is also a wire coming out of here at the top. So yeah, we got to be careful we don't drill through any wires that are stapled. I need to take another look at this because we may have to put a receptacle down here first and then go up, and I think that's what we're going to end up doing because I don't think I'll be able to get that. I don't think I'll be able to get that wire up there. I mean, I could try, but so basically what you do is just on an angle, you know, as close as you can. This drill's pretty tough. However, we might not be able to get the wire next to that right there. And then have to go deeper. Basically through. So I broke the box, but that's okay. Alright, so I confirm there is no stud on this side, so we're good in that. Now, I think what we'll do is go that way. We'll put another box in there, that way I have more power in here anyway, and then we'll go up from there. Because once I have the hole cut, then it's no big deal to actually go straight up for power. So I think I'm gonna do another box like right here somewhere and then go straight up for power, and then also I can get my speaker wires there as well. So one lesson I learned pretty quickly doing these boxes is that they can't be too close together, because when you start cutting the drywall, you will actually, the drywall will collapse. It doesn't have enough strength to handle, oh, nasty roach, dead roach. It doesn't have enough strength to handle being so close together, and all the stress you put on cutting, it'll actually collapse. So we want to make sure we're a good distance away. And so I think we measure from the bottom of the floor, and remember we have a hot electrical outlet here, even though it has electrical tape around it. The center of the box is sitting at 12 inches from the baseboard. So I think if we come over here, center of the TV is supposed to be there. Let's go, so the stud is right here. So we want to split the difference between that and the stud. So the stud will be 24 from this side. Yep. So let's go 8. Let's go over more. Here's a look at the front left, the front right, and the center. And check out where the wires run. So they run up through the wall and up to the speakers through the center cap. Here's the rear surround right and rear surround left. Same with the wires. They run through the attic from the wall plate up through the cap. Okay guys, we got the level out to try to get our boxes right. So they actually make a low voltage ring that you can just put where you have speaker wires and HDMI or anything like that that doesn't have high voltage in it. or more than, you know, regular low voltage. So you don't have to have a full box. I think they have those at Lowe's. I'm gonna run over to Lowe's and Home Depot after work and check. So we'll need a box wherever there's gonna be electrical, and that's gonna be right here. Now the reason we just didn't pull off of this one and go straight up, it's super hard to fish the wire through that way. And you can see right here, all we have to do is, now that's it. I mean, we're pretty much tie into these two here, these two, this neutral and this hot here, and then come through our box here, and we are pretty much ready to go on this guy. So we need to get two receptacles, one for here, one for up there, a new work box, and hopefully they have the audio ring for this. If not, I'll have to order it online. But yeah, we're gonna be ready to go here momentarily. Now it's cleanup time. Little update here. Some decisions were made, and I decided that I would order the correct wall plate for these guys, and we are shockingly close to the receptacle on the other side of the wall here. So close that I don't think I can get a triple gang this way. So what I decided was we are going to put electrical here, triple gang here for 5.1, actually 1 plus HDMI. That will run from the receiver to here for speaker wire and HDMI, from here up to there for HDMI, from here up to the attic for speaker wires, meaning I have to drill the cap still up there and lay out the surround sound speakers, and it is 93 out, so I'm not getting in that attic until first thing in the morning. Hopefully my drill doesn't die. My battery and my drill's been giving me problems, and my manual drill, I don't have the chuck for it. So that's where we are. I went ahead and pulled the electrical wire for this guy, and it has to go through the box that I have to pick up at Home Depot. I ordered all the supplies. I ordered the 5.1 speaker plate for here. I ordered a power and HDMI and Ethernet and TV cable and USB charger for up there. It's really cool. It's a 2-gang, and it's got all those things in it. So I'm stoked about that, because that can actually power, like the USB part can power things like LED strip behind the TV, or anything else that, like any 5-volt USB devices up there will work as well. So that's kind of cool. Plus, if I ever want to run wired Ethernet to the television, I can run it up through that box right there now. Yeah, so I think this is going to work out better. I think this wire is going to be just long enough once I pop it in the back of this outlet to make it to this guy. Then from this guy, we're going straight up the wall or straight down the wall to feed our electrical up there. So I don't know where that electrical box goes yet. That's the only problem. We have to get the wall mount in, at least the wall mount kind of close to where it's going to be first, so that we know where to cut our hole. And so yeah, that's where we are right now, and I will let you guys know when we are going to do something else to this. Alright guys, probably the worst experience of my entire life and the closest I've been to death. I got up in that attic like an idiot, and it is 95 degrees outside, and I thought I could get this done very quickly and get out, but I felt to a point where I probably would pass out, and I felt lightheaded. Now, I was able to get up there and make the pilot holes, and it does look like it's back a little bit. That's literally as far as I can go without hitting the stud. If you can see, that hole is going to be the front right, and I think we're going to have to move this one over a little bit. Let's see, so that one is about 4 inches from the wall. Yeah, this one's going to have to be moved over to the right a little bit, which is fine. I don't think there's anything up there. And then that's the rear one right there, which I lost my screwdriver, so I ended up using a drill bit. If you put the speaker template hole right in the center of that, you won't hit anything. And likewise, there is the hole right there for this guy. And I did all this by eye up there, just kind of I guessed it. But actually that's got to move over because the trim's in the way. So maybe that's got to come over like another probably inch to the right, or from the, it's got to move an inch away from the trim because I didn't take into account that there was trim here. Same with this one. This one might be okay though. I'll have to see when I get it up there. That's probably about the same place I need to, let's see. Yeah, this one's a little bit further over. I'm gonna measure this one and then make this one the same. So yeah, that's what just happened, and I almost passed out up there, so never again will I do that. Okay guys, just a little recap of what all we did today. In the first part of this video, we planned out our speaker system, 2 8-inch rears, 2 8-inch fronts for left and right, and the 6.5-inch for the center channel that was already there. We got our TV hole marked out, kind of. Next thing we need to do is measure the actual TV height and get that so it is above the dresser. We found the stud here so that we know we're going to drop our speaker wires down the cap through this hole, and then we're going to feed power and HDMI up and put a 2-gang box in. And I did get my delivery from I went and picked up the stuff we needed from Home Depot. So this is going to go most likely here. Can't do it yet though because we need to feed this wire from the top box down to here. It'll be easier to fish it from the top to the bottom. So we got to do that after we figure out where our hole is going to be for our double. This is an extra single because I always need those and I don't have any. And then here is our double for up here. This is going to go in the space on the wall mount. There's a space between where you bolt it. There's 2 places where you can bolt it, top and bottom. Has a big, big bar on the top and the bottom where you bolt it. This will go right between the bolt, like the hole between the top and the bottom bolts. So we just got to figure out where to put that. We know we can't put it here because there's a stud, so it'll be over here on this side. The inputs of the TV are also on this side, and HDMI will come out on this side as well. And I ordered a 5.1, it's actually a 7.1 triple gang wall plate. We're going to extend this guy out to a triple. I ordered the triple gang bracket, the low voltage, so it doesn't have a box, it's just a frame. And I ordered a double gang. It's got power, USB, and HDMI, network, and cable, all in a double gang. That's going to go right here. And it charges USB, so it's a 5-volt USB plug. Pretty cool. And that is what we are doing. Also we got we got our receptacle for that guy down there. And we got our wall plate for that guy as well. The only thing that I'm not doing is banana plugs. Every time I do banana plugs, I get frustrated, and they're kind of pointless, really, honestly, because the ones that I bought were so cheap that they just caused me frustration. So we're just going to do wires. Now, the other thing we're going to do to make this guy network ready, because it doesn't have Wi-Fi, I have a adapter that adapts. It's a line adapter, so it adapts power line to Ethernet. So we've already got one right there, and it is on. I think I have a few more of these in my closet, so I'm going to connect one to power back here and power, and then put network to the back of that receiver so we can control it from the phone if we need to. And guys, that's going to do it for today, and we will see you on part 2. In there that it says to do, and we have our accessories left, and our hose goes in like this. Alright, after doing a brief amount of reading, I'm an idiot, of course, and this is where everything goes. The only thing I did not figure out is what that's for. Your accessories all go in this bag, and then the bag can attach to the side of the actual unit. There is a little thing here to hold it right there. All right, let's walk over to see Rich and Patricia. Kitty, I'm trying to watch UFC. Why are you blocking the screen? Can't you just get out of the way? Why? Are you so anti-UFC and boxing? Why?
Officer 1088, proceed with recovery of felon 5241 SEN. Current position.
Central Expressway number 364, southbound A1Z, that was 14A1Z.
Let us be thankful we have an occupation to fill. Work hard. Increase production. Prevent accidents.
Guys, today we've got the Bauer 12-inch white RGB ring light kit that I scored from the thrift store, brand new, for $20, and it does RGB and lighting for doing YouTubing. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this thrift store find Bauer 12-inch white RGB light kit. Now this guy is designed to be an extendable tripod with RGB and LED white and like warm and cool white lighting, and also switches back and forth to RGB LED. You mount your phone right on the thing, and it is actually on right now, and I am talking to you through this device right now. So let's take a look at what this thing can do. Taking a little deeper look at this Bauer 12-inch RGB ring light kit. Basically it has a 360-degree head and a 62-inch tripod system that comes with it. And the cool thing about this guy is that it has a remote, and you can see on the back here, you can go through 12 different RGB colors with the ring. You can go through 7 RGB special effects, and I already saw one and it was pretty cool. And also you have white light mode. There is a white, a natural, and a warm light mode. This is the actual phone clip, so this is designed, you can rotate it, turn it, and it also stretches out so it will fit my phone, and mine's an S23 Ultra 5G. And also this is the ball head for the actual light itself, and that moves. Here is the remote that came with it. I haven't even pulled out the little battery condom yet, but boom. There is the battery condom out, and you can see the remote right here with all the features that this thing can do. There is also a wired remote on the actual wire, like most of the lights have. It works on USB power, and this is a look at the tripod on how it will fold up. Now let's take a look at how this thing is actually assembled. Alright guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now we have the Bauer tripod, and you can see the setting on warm white right now. And here is the actual phone clip that it was connected to for the clip you just saw last. Now how this thing is assembled is you will get the tripod right out of the box like this. You will go ahead and extend the tripod out. This ring will be packaged separately, as will this phone clip, and will this ball joint right here for the ring light. So you basically put the ball joint onto the top of the tripod first. Then you screw the ring light onto this ball joint here and tighten this little disc. Then screw the phone clip mount inside of the ring of the Bauer tripod system. And you can see right here, right now on the remote, that it does have all the controls here. And if we hit this control here, that changes, it says right here, mode. That changes the actual color temperature of the white light. So there are 3 different settings: white, warm, and natural. And this bottom button here, when we press it, we get this awesome LED effect, which is great for like a background shot if you need like background effects. There's the next color effect, and the next one. This thing is very cool. Then we got flashing, of course, fading. That looks like it's like dissolving between colors. And then there's your little ring effect. This thing is very cool. This thing might end up on the wall in the studio, or I might buy another one because that's awesome. And I'm just here going through these lights. RGB effects, those look like solid. And there is back to the beginning of the RGB lighting effects. And then also on this remote, you can control the brightness with the up and down button. And maybe you can't do it when it is on this effect here, but that is for solid colors, or maybe the white light. Let's see. Yep, that's for the white light only. You can't do it when it is in RGB mode. Alright, taking a look at the instructions here and the remote up close. There is the remote control, and we can take a look at how this remote operates here. And if we look right here, the middle button does not do anything. Okay, so the remote doesn't work at all. I take that. The remote doesn't work at all. Battery must be dead. Got the battery out of the remote, and it just so happens that I have a CR 2032. I can't even believe I have this battery, but I do have one left right here. And it is in the hardest package in the world to get out. Got the CR2032 finally out of its protective condom, and I'm putting the brand new one in here like this. And then it just proceeds to slide directly in like this. And then we will see if this actually works or not. Let's try it. Does not work. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so I got one with a broken remote apparently. And I don't know, just does not work. Oh, that's okay though, because we have the wired remote for this thing, I guess. So yes, the remote is not working on my thrift store found Bauer ring light. Got this all figured out. Basically it is infrared, and there is the infrared sensor, so that's why it wasn't working. Now if we press RGB, it works just perfectly. Awesome, working fine. So stepping through some of the light things from the remote, do we have white? We do have, oh, that's purple. Okay. Let's see. That's purple. Let's see. That's red. And then the center button steps through all the colors. How do we get back to white? I'm not finding how to get back to regular white. It looks like it is on purple right now. White should be this. So I don't know how you get back to that. When I push W on the remote, it goes to purple. So here is green. And it just does not want to act crazy. It wants to act crazy. Yeah, white turns it to purple. Not sure about what on the remote is white. I'll have to look that up. Alright, here's why that looks purple. The W is actually RGB white, so it's white with a blue tint. And RGB button in the center turns on RGB mode, but it doesn't say anywhere how to get, let's see, here we go. On button turns on white light mode. Let's try that. So now it is in the RGB white. Let's see. Ah, there we go. And then you keep clicking the on button and it goes through the different white modes there. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright guys, welcome back to the SCSR 4K production studio you see right behind me here. And we have the Bauer 12-inch RGB light set up right in front of me, and I wanted to set it up so you could see it in the shot. It is currently lighting me on the warm white mode, and now we're going to take a look at what we can find on Amazon about this light. And I'll tell you right now, it is not available on Amazon anymore. So when you go to Amazon, all you're going to see is this page here that doesn't give you any buying options. Let's see if it says see all buying options. Alright, so there are some available here. There's brand new from $32 here, and also if you go over to walmart.com, it is available here for $39. So actually the 12-inch version here for $32 brand new is it probably doesn't include free shipping here. So there is some available on Amazon, but also if you just go to 12-inch ring light, there are some here that aren't RGB, but here is one that is RGB for $36. So it is available from other companies, and this one does have really good reviews. So $36, and it's got a $5 coupon as well. So that might actually be a better deal than you can get on Amazon. And clicking on here, this is the Toady. I'll put this in the link. Toady, I love the names on Amazon. Sometimes they're just hilarious. The Toady 12-inch RGB ring light with a 63-inch tripod. And what you do is you can put your phone right in the center here. It does have the same kind of remote here, but it looks like it also comes with a wireless remote to start your phone. I actually already have one of those. It came with one of my other tripods, so that's pretty cool. It just allows you to start and stop your recording on your phone. You can see right here, you can put the RGB LED ring into RGB mode behind you, and there's kind of the white light mode for the RGB LED ring light. And I'm sure that all these ring lights are actually made by the same company, and they're rebranded and put back on the internet. But right here on Walmart.com is this exact one that I have for $39.99, and I will actually link that up in the description of the video. Back to Amazon.com, and we have a few more down here. Here is a 10-inch, and there is a few more 12-inch here that are just RGB, or just white LED, not RGB. But here's another one, Willisi 12-inch ring light with stand, $39. Does have the wireless remote as well, it looks like. Yep, does come with the wireless remote, but I don't see the handheld remote with that. Looks like maybe it doesn't have that. Let's see. Maybe not. So this one doesn't have the handheld remote, but does have the little clicker to start and stop your phone. And you have several other options down here. There's the Iraday, which I actually have done a review on their tripod before on the channel, so make sure you go check that out as well. And looking down, there's the Stally 12.3-inch RGB ring light with stand. It does also come with the different type of remote and also a clicker to start and stop your videos. So that's kind of cool, where you can set up on the other side of the room and use the little clicker to just hit go on your phone to record. And I'm sure there are plenty of other options on here. They're pretty much all the same, and they're made by different manufacturers, and people just buy them and repackage them and just resell them like that. Guys, I want to thank you so much for being a supporter of Supercar Street Racing. It means so much to me when you click on my videos and when you watch them all the way to the end. Anytime there's a link in the description, and it doesn't matter if it's a link for this product here or for another product, if you can click through one of my links before you buy anything on Amazon, it will give me a small commission and help support the channel. I don't make money on the channel, I actually lose money. So please buy anything on Amazon through one of my links. Click my link, then look for whatever you want and purchase it, and I will get a commission. The channel would be grateful. Please like and subscribe. Check out all the products and the links. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Astronauts reported fuel good. T-minus 25 seconds.
Alright everybody, welcome to the video. I hope you guys are having a great day. You're going to notice something odd about this video right off the top. That is, the audio did not work with my lavalier microphone for the entire shoot. Don't know what was wrong with it yet, but this is the first time in the history of the channel that I am doing a live voiceover for the video. Anyway, welcome back to the channel. Good to see you guys again. I am so happy to provide content for you guys, and hope that you will hit like and subscribe. Today we are taking a look at 2 table lamps that I ordered from Amazon to replace the ones that go in the bedroom now, because those are from my office, and these are the ones that we got to replace them. And I will leave a link in the description for these, and also you'll see here the Govee smart bulb, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth smart bulbs that I bought to go inside of these lamps, and I think they were the Bernard or something brand, but I will put that up on the screen. Here it is getting unboxed, and you can see on the front it says 2-pack LED table lamps here. The design was kind of iffy for me, but they had two things that I really thought would be cool, and we're going to take a look at that once we get the box open here. And like I said, this is a live voiceover event for Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. Take a look at the box and the packaging. It's pretty well done. There's some stuff on the back here that I'm going to show you here in a second. That one part is kind of confusing, but see where it says it's dimmable, wireless charging. It does have a wireless charging pad on top. It does have a USB Type B and a USB Type C connector. This last part is confusing. It says something about using a phone holder when you're watching TV or something, which it does not come with any type of phone holder. So don't understand what that was about. I looked all through the box, and it didn't. Not only did it not make sense from a product point of view, but it obviously does not come with a phone holder. Again, here's us taking a look and opening the Bernard or whatever they're called. I'll put a graphic up on the screen here. Baynard or something table lamps. And we get the box open here. We see it is a 2-pack of table lamps. Some instructions here, some basic instructions on how these things work. And then we'll go ahead and remove these guys from the box. Put the Govee light bulbs aside for a minute while we take the lamps out of the package and attempt to maybe put those guys together. Notice a very, very good packaging here. Everything was packed very well. The lamps are protected completely by lamp condoms, which you will see me remove here shortly. But first I'm fiddling with the lamp, trying to figure out how to actually get the packaging out because it was a little confusing. There's a little lamp ring there, standard lamp ring that holds lamp shades onto lamps. And at this point, I hadn't quite realized that that is what was holding the packaging inside of the lamp. So I fiddled with it for a moment, and my tiny brain finally found out that that's how you do it. So here we have it. I finally figured out that this little lamp ring needs to come out. See me removing that now, and then realizing, oh, the package comes out pretty cleanly after that. This is when I realized that there's a million wraps of plastic keeping this nice lampshade from getting damaged. And at this point, I quickly realized that maybe I should get some scissors out and make life a lot easier here. So we got the scissors, and if you just make a cut around the side of the lamps, then the packaging will be much easier to remove than to unwrap 40 or 50 wraps. And notice how dull my scissors are. We need to get more scissors as well. Those have cut wiring, they've cut everything on earth, and they are shot to death. Finally got the packaging off here of the beautiful Bernard lamps. And you can see the base here. Now this box right here is the vintage looking LED dimmable bulb that came with the lamps, which we will not be using those because we ordered Govee smart bulbs. Taking a look at the lamp base here, you can see the charging pad. Right next to that, you see the, well, this is actually the USB Type B and Type C ports, and then you also see on the back there is a 110 volt connector there for using whatever device you want. If you want to use your own charger, let's say you have an ultra fast charger, because the wireless charging on this is going to be the slow type. It's not going to be the fast type USB charging. But yeah, on the back you have a regular 110 volt plug, no ground. So if you have a grounded device, you will have to rip the ground prong off of the product, and I know you've all done that, so don't act like you haven't. Finally got the plastic off of the wire where it is kind of tied up with a wire tie, and I don't know what those slots are. I haven't tried really anything with them. I don't know if they were designed to hold your phone or what. But here's that confusing phone holder graphic on the back of the Bernard or Bunard or whatever type lamp these are. Again, link will be in the description, and I'll throw a graphic up on the screen as well, so you guys can please click through my links to order your products. It helps me tremendously to support the channel. I make almost nothing off the channel. In fact, it comes at a loss for me. With all the equipment I bought and the time that I put into the videos, it makes it hard without some sort of supplemental income. Here's me unboxing the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. You guys have seen this on my channel. I have another one of these bulbs outside on the patio, and here's me realizing that the lampshade goes on before the bulb because I'm a dork. Got the lampshade put on now, and this is me putting on the Govee smart bulb. Link will be in the description. They're fantastic, wonderful smart bulbs, and all Govee products are highly recommended. This is me unboxing the second lamp. Same process here as the first lamp, except it went much faster because my tiny brain finally realized how to quickly unbox. And then here's me scissoring, so to speak. No pun intended. But yes, that is coming off quickly there, the plastic, and makes my life way easier. You can see how dull these scissors are after having used them for a year or so to cut wires. Probably not the greatest idea in the world, but hey, we don't always do smart things. There's the lamp condom coming right off of the Bernard. Amazon products have the strangest names. Have you ever noticed that? Alright, getting the plastic lamp base condom off here, and now this plastic is literally tied into a knot around the cord, pulling the cord off and out of the plastic and grabbing the other Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. And here's me putting the lampshade on again, upside down because tiny brain. Go ahead and put the lampshade on and screw the black ring to tighten the lampshade. And this lamp is complete. Here's a look at the Govee smart bulb and me unboxing it and trying to find the model number. When you use the Govee bulbs, anything from Govee, and you use the app, you're going to have to know the model number to find the bulb. They don't give you a QR scan or anything like that. You just type the model number in and it searches for it. Here's the Govee smart bulb coming right out of the package. I thought this was the model number, but that's actually just some kind of barcode number. And here's me looking for the actual model number, and I believe I finally found it at this point, H something. And me screwing in the Govee bulb. Little cleanup effort after, as usual. Alright guys, so we have the tablet here running at the same time.
We have our smart bulb here with the model number on the back. So we're going to open up the Govee Home app on the tablet, and we go up to the plus. We turn on Bluetooth as well. We go up to the plus, and all we have to do is search for the number X. I can't even read. 002, X002, X002. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's H. I had the wrong number. It's H6008. You search for it in the tablet. Yep, it's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb, and it sees it here on the app. So we just click it. It says connecting on Bluetooth. Let's call this bedroom lamp 1. It is looking for Wi-Fi. We want to change that to a 2.4 gigahertz network. Connect there. It does say it's connected. I don't see a firmware version. Let's go see if it needs an update. Firmware is not lit up. I think it's on the latest firmware. And let's see if we can change the color. It is not changing for some reason. Interesting. Doesn't say it's connected to Wi-Fi either. Wi-Fi settings. Still says the wrong Wi-Fi. Let's see if it's connecting now. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. But yet, okay, it's working good, guys. Using the app there, so let's go over here to this side and get this guy installed so that millions of times we have sleepover guests, they can charge their phone, which is never. They're uglier, absolutely. But I do love the ability to wirelessly charge the phone. My only complaint is it's on the wrong side of the lamp. Why would they put it on the side that's, well, it actually depends on what side of the bed you're on, honestly, so that's a dumb statement by me, but for this side, it's on the wrong side of the lamp to charge because you're over here and the wireless charger is over here. I mean, I guess you could you can angle this towards the person, but to make it uniform, let's put it right there. Let's grab our tablet so we can get this working. So we go back to the tablet and we go to the plus H6008. I hope that's the right number. That's it. It does see it. It says it's connecting. Let's go bedroom lamp 2 for the name. Done. Searching for Wi-Fi. This one's flickering. Oh, it's dimmed. That's why. It's got to be. So since we're using smart bulbs, this has to be on full. So that one's, if it's not on full, it needs to be on it. All right, connecting to Starbase SmartNet. I'm going to check the brightness control. make sure your dimmer switch is on full and leave it on full, or it's going to flicker the bulbs and it could burn them out because there's not getting enough voltage. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. This one's having a little bit of an issue connecting to Bluetooth. Oh, it says connected. Okay, so that's working fine on the app. Now the interesting part about these bulbs are that we can actually sync them to the backlight on the TV. It's going to be hard to capture this on video at the same time, so we'll probably take the phone off of the tripod, but as you can see here, let's make sure that this guy is also on full power. It might not be. Alright, there's two settings, so second tap is on, full power. So now we can take a look at the immersive lighting. So basically, it's going to be almost impossible to do this. Let's go ahead and stop down. And there is the tablet, and I don't remember how to do the group, so we're going to look at that now, but you can see the backlight is on. Let's throw this guy on something like a 8K immersive lighting video. 8K. I must not be signed in here. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. 8K. Ultra HD. Let's do this one. Notice the immersive lighting. Backlight is working properly. Okay, so TV LEDs. Let's take a look at that. Should be seeing the tablet now. I think there's a way to... I saw a way to do a group for this. Okay, so it's called the Sync Center here. Device connections can't be controlled individually. Okay, well that's fine. So we have to control... So here's the TV LEDs. So we have to add bedroom lamp 1 and 2. And I guess click a segment to set the corresponding area. Wow, okay. For getting the best color, do not point the light source at the screen and the camera. Click a segment. Okay, so you're supposed to tell it where the lamp is. So it's here. It's... How do you do this? Getting the message, do not point the light source. Alright, let me look at this for a second, because I don't... Okay. So it's... Okay, so you click the... Okay. You click this. I don't know which one. One is on this side. Is on the... One is this guy. Because that's the one I put in first. So this guy, you click the color wheel. Choose the corresponding area to the segment. It's 19. Wait, what? 19. Okay, and then 2 is 16. I guess. It's not doing anything. Device is off. Well, that's crazy. So That's absolutely insane. It's changing with the TV. Now I would knock this down a little bit to make it less bright. It's on same brightness. I just turned that off. Okay, that one started flickering bad. Let's knock the brightness down. So I knocked the brightness down on that one a lot to like 20%. I'm gonna knock this one down to like, I'm gonna knock them both down to like 15. So that's at 15%. Saturation is full now. And that one's flickering pretty bad. Something's going on with this one. Maybe it's not turned up all the way. This bulb might have a problem. This other one's not doing it. This guy's flickering like crazy. Well, that one's doing it too. Maybe that's part of the color routine. I think it's just, yeah, it's just changing. It's changing with the TV, so that isn't an issue, I don't think, because the bulbs don't flicker when they're not in this mode. So, area setting. This is interesting. Saturation, game, movie. Oh. Okay, I just changed it to game, from game to movie. Okay, that's a little bit different behavior. I like that better. You can also respond to sound. Devices sync center cannot be controlled individually. Which control device disconnect it from sync center. If the device is deleted in the details page, it can be not used normally. Please sync the information to corresponding dream view, or turn off the sync center and try using the device again. So you can't use it both. So interesting behavior. I'm going to look at this a little bit more. Alright guys, we're back on the voiceover now because there's no audio from the tablet here, but as you can see here, we've got the Govee smart bulbs and the Govee TV backlighting synchronized. There's a look at the 110 volt on the back of the lamp. And this is actually me testing the charging on the pad, and yes, that's me putting the phone on the pad trying to get the charging to work properly. And yeah, this is pretty much the end of the video here, and I am just using the power button. So the power button needs to stay on all the time for the smart bulbs to work properly. Since you're using other methods here to power them and control them, it can't be off. You'd have to use the app or the smart device to actually switch these off and on. Here's a look. The color's probably a little oversaturated here due to just the camera being irised up all the way. But here is a look at the immersive lighting technology going on. There's a look at the Govee smart bulb laying on the bed. And I don't know if I don't think I actually recorded here, but yeah, this is the Bernard lamp with the Govee smart bulb using Dream View to watch anything you like on television and getting your backlighting synced up with your other Govee devices. It can sync to a number. It can even sync to my smart mirror LEDs that I have, the Dream strips. And I really enjoy making these videos for you guys. Please like and subscribe for me as it supports the channel. And this is me wrapping up and just thanking you guys for watching the videos it means so much to me to be able to bring content to you, kind of do this voluntarily on my spare time. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and enjoyed this video about this fantastic product from Govee. Man, we are getting it. I mean, it's got to be like 50 mile an hour winds. Just now, we had gusts that like, this feels like a hurricane. Alright guys, we're taking a look at the Barebones factory, wherever that may be, and yeah, so this is just a look at how they actually produce the mirrors. So you can see people working on the mirrors here. You can see them assembling, creating the little bar that the mirrors hang on, and then the thermal, the dehumidify thing that's on the inside there. You can see it part of this video. You can see them putting the frames on the mirrors too, doing all the assembly on the mirrors. Yeah, so I just thought it was kind of a cool little video to put at the front so you guys could see more about Barebones and the way that they create these mirrors. So have a look at this video and then we'll get right into the product. Hey guys, welcome to another video. It's Wednesday. Got an update on my instrument cluster is coming in today from back from Germany or Switzerland or wherever it is. I guess if you guys are gonna have to see me, I'm gonna have to put a hat on here so I don't look ridiculous. Hair's all messed up. Alright, so we're taking a look today at the smart LED Wi-Fi mirror. Now, I wish that I would have saved the pictures of this being installed, but I deleted them a couple of days ago. I had some really good install pictures of what I did. Now, let's take a look at this and see how you install it, some of the features, and whether or not I feel like this was worth the money. So these guys were fairly expensive. I paid, I believe, over $500 for both. There will be a link down in the description for these. There are different brands. I'm going to link the brand that I used. And yes, I know it's overkill to have these on both mirrors, but I wanted these things to match. Now, what came out of here was just a regular wooden framed mirror that I actually created myself. I actually made it. I framed it up and everything. Now, this whole entire vanity, I wish that I had done a video on the replacement. That was quite a project for me because the old vanity was floating. I really wanted a floating vanity so I could underlight it like that. However, I looked and looked and looked and I could not find anything suitable. The other issue doing this vanity was that this trim had to come out. The vanity is too wide to fit through the space with the trim on. So I removed the trim and slid the vanity in there, and this vanity came from California. Very, very heavy and very well packed, very well made, solid wood vanity with also soft close drawers. And so really, really nice. I don't know why my computer's saying I have a meeting at 5 in the morning. I doubt that that's true. I'm going to show you this mirror next, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back taking a look at the Smart Wi-Fi LED mirror. Now let's make one thing clear on this guy here. This does not come with these color LED strips. So this does not come with those. That is an addition that I did. And if you look back there, we might be able to see. Yeah, you can kind of see what I did back there. So let's turn those off and get a look at what this looks like without my addition of the Smart Govee RGB IC strips. Alexa, turn off the mirrors.
Okay.
Okay, so these lights are my own. So notice here, there's no light on here. So these mirrors actually come with this. Okay. Now, so that is the backlighting that is supplied with the mirror, which is actually pretty dang cool. Okay. It looks awesome. Let me turn off the regular lights here. So these guys look like this right out of the box. And that is backlit with a white LED strip. It is dimmable. You can change the color temperature. It's on warm right now because I just like the way warm looks, and it matches my warm LEDs in the ceiling and my warm smart LED bulbs there, which I don't even use the smart part of them. I just use the switch on those because I have a smart switch. So I was really wanting more out of these guys. So I added the Govee RGB IC smart LED strip to the back of each mirror. Now what I did was I hot glued that, and you're not going to be able to see it back there, I don't think, but like I said, I wish I would have taken more pictures, but I didn't. I don't have pictures of that, but I hot glued it all to the back of the mirror, the new LED strip around. You can see the current LED strip right there. It's kind of faces the side. Well, the Govee strip is actually on the inside of that frame, just next to it. There's also enough room back there. It's deep enough so that the Govee controls actually fit too. Now, if you look here, there is the mirror on-off switch, and that is also how you change the color temperature on the mirror. There's a switch right there. It's convenient because you can still get to it from behind the mirror right there, and that's how you change the color temperature. They also have a dehumidify function. You just, by holding down the button, you can dim and then change to dehumidify, and that's how you operate that part of it. Now, would you like to see it with the LEDs back on? Because that's easy. Alexa, turn on the mirrors.
Okay.
All right, so that is with both the Govee and the backlight, and it actually looks kind of freaking cool to me. I've never really run it like that, but it kind of looks awesome. Now, let's talk a little bit about the smart part of the mirror. So these mirrors are smart. They are connected to Wi-Fi, as you can see right there. Now, how does this work? Well, this has an app that comes with it, or it's actually a universal app that a lot of different mirrors use, and that's called Wi-Fi Clock. So what you do is, I think that it uses Bluetooth initially to set up, and then it connects to Wi-Fi, and you can change the settings on the mirror so that you can do metric or standard. And that's where you put your location in. And so now the mirror knows that we are in Jacksonville, Florida, and it knows that outside it's 82% humidity, 37 degrees. That's the low and the high, I believe. Yeah, well, it's supposed to be the low and the high for today, but obviously we're at 37 right now. This side shows you your indoor humidity and then your indoor temperature. So I'm going to throw up a screenshot now of the Wi-Fi Clock app. I'm also going to throw up a screenshot of these actual mirrors on Amazon. I will link this in the description. Now let's talk a little bit about what it's going to take for you to complete this project, unless you invite me over and we do that together. So, I always wanted lit, LED lit mirrors. When I took off this vanity, when I took off the old vanity in order to, let me get some lights going in here again. When I removed the old vanity in order to put the new vanity in, I had a really good opportunity there to do some electrical. Now, the difficulty with that being that this is an exterior wall, the outside of this, that is the outside of the house. You need to be aware that when you start working on exterior walls, you might have fire breaks, which is going to make running wiring difficult because they go across this way. Interior walls like these in the closet right here, or this side wall here, super easy. They're completely hollow, so you can run wiring really easy. So I had this whole entire wall clear. I already had a plug. Let's take a look at that. Under. So see, I already have a plug that I put in years ago to do LED lighting underneath. I took that opportunity to run wire up the wall and over to the center behind this mirror. There is literally a hole. And if we can get back there, maybe almost see it. There's a hole back there below that bar. Or above it, I'm not sure. That is where the wiring came up from the receptacle down there. Now, I added another receptacle, and it's actually behind there. So there's two receptacles now, and that is where the power goes to the mirrors. So those run up the wall. Now, yes, there was tile there already. I actually used a tile bit to drill through the tile, and then I broke the tile with a hammer. It's that simple. It's going to be covered forever. There'll probably never be anything but mirrors over that, so I'm not too concerned about it. So I broke a hole in the tile, and then so these mirrors, you can see clearly right here, they mount with screws. So that was another challenge there. So how did I do that? Well, I used my tile bit, my masonry bit. It's designed to cut through tile or stone. I used really good drywall inserts. They're the ones that have a strap You push them into the wall and then you pull the strap and the strap breaks off. They're really, really strong. I use those with some nice big screws to hang that bar right there. I don't know if you can see it, but that's how you mount the mirrors. The difficult part of that you're going to find very quickly is getting the mirrors level. Completely even, completely level, completely the same exact space from edge to edge, the same exact distance apart. Very hard. One mistake and you have drilled through your tile, and then you have to either move up or down because you'll already have a hole and it'll be the wrong hole. And the most you can hope for is that if they're slightly off, you can actually manually take your hand and bend the mirror, and the screw might move a little bit and allow you to level. But I highly recommend a laser level for this. That's what I use. Laser levels are awesome. I'll put a link in the description to one for you. And the final piece of this whole bathroom was, and this is not part of the mirrors, but I just wanted to show you guys anyway. This is an Echo Show 5. Now I want you to notice no wire, no wire, no wire, no wire anywhere to be seen. Now this is my favorite part of what I did with these mirrors. This Echo Show 5 used to be plugged in here, okay? So I ran the wire literally behind the shelf and through the mirror over here, and we had a plug right here. So it literally came out and plugged in right here. Well, that's not good enough. That is not acceptable. That worked for a little bit, but I had the opportunity. And so I made this shelf by hand. So this is just 2 pieces of wood. Those wood are then screwed to each other in the back there with flat screws. So I drilled the bottom shelf out, screwed in the back part to it with a flat screw, and then I caulked this. Well, actually, let's back up a little bit. When I put that receptacle in down there, that new receptacle, I took the existing Echo Show power plug, plugged it into that receptacle, drilled a hole in the tile with my tile saw, and then I used a coat hanger to fish this wire up through the wall. That is plugged into the new receptacle along with these mirrors. Okay, that's how I did that. Then I drilled a hole in the back of this wood, which it already had actually. I pushed the power plug through the back of the wood just enough so it's protruding. Just this much. Like, it's just the power part of the plug sticking through the back of this wooden shelf. You take the Echo Show 5 and you push it onto the power plug. The power plug does not move because it's very tight. I made sure when I drilled the hole, I drilled it just enough where it would barely go through and force the plug through the hole, so it was very tight. So that's how you plug it in. You just push the Echo Show 5 onto it. It's very clean. It's a floating shelf. I then took the shelf, hot glued it to the wall, just hot glued it long enough so it would stay. And then, I did hot glue and caulk on the back of this to glue it to the wall. So I put a bunch of hot glue, a bunch of caulk, pushed it onto the wall, the hot glue held it up, and then once the caulk dried, this thing is not going anywhere. This is a very light device. Now, if I ever want to upgrade, I could probably do an 8 in the same spot. An 8 might fit. I have one in my bedroom, so if I ever want to do that. But the 5 actually looks perfect right there. It came out really good. So yeah, so these are Wi-Fi smart mirrors. Time, temperature. They actually show you if it's sunny or raining or cloudy. And these are the brand Byecold. B-Y-E-C-O-L-D. It's kind of see it right there. Yes, I do think these come off. I haven't tried to take the sticker off, but I believe they said they come off. And yes, they have to put those on there. Amazon forces them to do that. I asked that question, why would you do that? Oh, another thing. You're probably wondering why they're both on the left side. Why not do one on the left and one on the right? Well, I tried to get them to custom make one, even though they said they could. They could not custom create one with opposing positions or both in the center, like one here and one here. So that's just the way that is. So if you guys have any questions about this, please don't hesitate to ask. And by all means, please click through my links on the description, because I do make a tiny bit of money for my time, and actually I'm just buying equipment to make videos. I'm not profiting. I don't have monetization because I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet. So I'm working on that hard. I want to do a bunch of content, reviews. I want to do car stuff. And later on today, we should be able to take a look at my instrument cluster reinstall. So I'll have something on that. I hope you guys have a great Wednesday. All right, guys, taking a look at the Wi-Fi clock app for the smart mirror. Just wanted to go through this real quick with you guys at the end of the video here, but or I might just drop this in right where we were talking about it. But basically here you can see both of the mirrors here, and if you click on the mirror, you got your basic settings here. So you can change the clock format, make it beep when you press the buttons. You can change the month of day format and make the degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit. And then you can change, I guess, the brightness to full normally. Or you can let it, I guess it can come on at a different brightness. I don't have any alarm set on the mirrors. That's how you set an alarms. Here's where you set where you are. So that's how it knows the weather. Not sure what sleep mode is. Here's your firmware version. And it looks like that the devices are on the latest firmware, and then you can remove your devices here. But yeah, you see you can choose between each mirror here, and you can see one of them thinks that the humidity is 24% and the other one thinks it's 25%. That has a lot to do with the position where it is in the house. And then if we go to the little menu screen, shows you the software version and all that. So this is how you configure the smart mirrors. What's up, guys? It is Football Sunday today. You're at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We are outside in beautiful Florida, where the weather has been exceptional for the last couple of days. Nice and cool here is a great change from what we had last week or the week before that, where it was 90 degrees and very warm. We're out in the sunroom today to tell to you guys about something. I'm super excited about this. We have the coolest thing waiting in the garage for you guys to check out. Let's go see it on Supercar Street Racing. We're out in the Supercar Street Racing beautiful compound garage today with something very special. I'm hyped about this product. Easy Era sent us this awesome digital clock to check out. I'm shooting some video on the other camera of that right now. Now this thing is very cool. It features lots of cool things on it. It does a lot of neat functions, and we're going to show you some of those today in this video. Now this thing is a 10-inch clock. It has a remote control with it. It does digital music sync, RGB atmosphere light, low reflectivity. It shows the temperature. It has a nice LED LED display, dual alarms, and it can Bluetooth sync to adjust your time. Now I have the remote control right here in front of me. I'm going to show you guys this as well. This is the remote for it. Now we will play with some of these cool features on this remote a little bit later when we install this in the Supercar Street Racing Studio, because that is my intent. This thing is going to look cool in the studio. Why don't we get this thing on into the studio and try to start the installation process on the clock? Okay, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio with all the cool lighting. Let's go ahead and turn on this one. But yes, here is our cool lighting inside the studio, and my plan is to put the light right here, but it needs power. I'm going to run power up here to this power and then run the cord down through the wall here between these sheets, so it'll be totally hidden. So it's going to sit right here. Might be good right there. All right, I got some screws, and what's inside? You get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. It looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are All right, guys, this is day 8 without a pool pump turned on. For those of you who don't know, I am having my pool remodeled, and it's just a waste to keep using this for now. But look at this, day 8 with no pool pump on. Bubba, why are you trying to always mess with Mr. Binks while he's just trying to relax and we're trying to watch football? Mr. Binks just wants to hang out, and all you want to do is fight all the time. This sunrise is insane. Heading to Atlanta from Jacksonville. Hitting the Florida state line with a sunrise like this. Dang, son. Pretty. Go. Oh, let's go. Stop peeing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. I'm Brad. I'm so happy to have you here on the channel one more time today so we can take a look at another awesome product that was provided by the manufacturer for us to check out. Now, right in my hands, I have the Winthrop shower head, and reading here about it, it is a Winthrop Conservation Rain shower head. This one is matte black. It is a high pressure, low flow shower head that also comes with a couple of extra goodies. So today on the channel, we're gonna get this thing unboxed completely. Go ahead and take a look inside and see what Winthrop wants you to know about their awesome shower head. Stay with us. Hey, what's up everybody? We're live again in Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, I welcome you to hit and like and subscribe for us because we need every little bit of help we can get. And today, I'm bringing you this Winthrop shower head. Now, this shower head's supposed to be low flow but high pressure. It does have a few extra goodies in the box with it. So today, we're gonna get this thing opened up and take a look at what's inside because Winthrop thought it was super important for you guys to get a look at this, and I don't wanna let them down. So let's do that next. We'll take a look at the Winthrop shower head, go ahead and install it and see how it performs for you guys next. Guys, Winthrop has stated that they are Winthrop products for the planet, and they started off that statement by providing Supercar Street Racing and you guys with this awesome shower head. Now, taking a look at the outside of the box, first thing I notice is that the box is made out of recycled materials, which is very awesome. So they are saving the planet right there with just recycling their box for their Winthrop shower head. Now, right on the front of the Winthrop box, you do see that it says this shower head saves water. Now, they do that in a couple of ways. It's by the actual design of the shower head, and also they give you a couple of inserts to regulate the flow as well. Now, I did try to scan the QR code that said start with the app, but it says there are no apps on my phone to open it. So I wasn't able to open the app. I will contact the manufacturer and see if it's something to do with my phone or with the actual QR code that they provided on the side of the box. This is a very generic box. Like I said, it is made of recycled, but on the side of the box, we do see the model WCPS H6. Maximum flow rate is 1.8 gallons per minute at 80 PSI. This is manufactured 03/2024, so March of 2024, and it weighs 12 ounces and it is made in China. And their website is winthropconservation.com. Go ahead and check it out. All right, guys, right in front of me is the Winthrop shower head. You can see the box is made of recycled material. It is brown, gray, and green. And on the side, it does have all the data about the website and the flow rate and the model. I will put all that in the description for you guys to check out. And there's kind of a wireframe model of what the shower head looks like there on the side as well. And then on the back, there is a QR code, but I was unable to get that working for some reason. No big deal. Don't know what that logo is, but it does say right here that it is made out of recycled materials, which I like that. And Winthrop's motto is products for the planet. You can see it right here on the box itself. And then on the front, we have some nice raindrops, of course, signifying that it is a shower head. And there's that wireframe model of the shower head there. Now let's get this Winthrop shower head unboxed and see what they gave us inside of the box itself. Winthrop Corporation thought it was a good idea that you guys take a look at this shower head, so I have it in front of me to open up now. Let's go ahead and get it unboxed. And you can see inside of the box, there is a QR code right up here for an install video. And this is pretty cool. You can't see it. I need to tilt you guys up a little bit, but it says conserve water, save money right there. Very cool design with like a water texture on top of it. And then your contact QR code and your install video QR code. And sitting so fly and so fresh beneath that is the actual Winthrop shower head. All right, the Winthrop shower head is face up in the box right here. As you can see, it looks very cool. It looks like it's made out of like a matte black or a oil rub bronze, and right in the center looks like they have the Winthrop logo. It's upside down right there, but if we spin it around right here like a turntable, two turntables and a microphone, we do see that we see the Winthrop logo right there. Now let's go ahead and fold this over and see what's inside. Okay, so there is the shower head in all of its glory right there. It's just sitting in the box for you. It has a standard shower flow connector right here on top, just like any other shower head. And let's see if it does move. It does move. It was a little tight, but that does articulate. So when you put it on your shower, you will have the ability to articulate this mount. Now moving further in the box, as you can see, we have a few more goodies for you. This was in the shower head. I did take it out, so it was screwed into the top of the shower head right here to keep it kind of safe and keep the threads from getting messed up. And then they gave us a flow preventer. They gave us 2 flow preventers, okay? So if you get the shower head and you want to conserve water, you will have to use one of the 2 flow preventers, and we will explain to you what those are. Okay, we're going to be providing you guys with the official install video, but first, kind of explaining what comes in the package. There is a screen there. Now that screen is to keep debris out. It actually screens out the water. Now inside the bag, there is a restrictor here. Let's go ahead and get it out. This restrictor is actually the 2.5 gallon per minute restrictor. The green restrictor brings it all the way down to 1.8 gallons per minute. And it is pre-installed in the shower head, so remove that if you want to take out all the restrictions on water flow. Here's a better look at the 2 restrictors. There is the 2.5 gallon restrictor. That is the 1.8 gallon restrictor, and they do just slide directly into the shower head like this. If you're not installing these, all you need is the screen. And of course, you're gonna wanna wrap the pipe that comes out of the wall with the Teflon tape that is so generously provided by Winthrop. Always remember, you go the same direction as you're tightening with your tape when you put it on. I'll show you that here in a little bit. So the black filter is definitely optional. You do not have to use that. All it is for is keeping sediment out of your shower head, so it doesn't block and clog up your shower head. Now, Winthrop asks you not to use just the black by itself, because that would also not restrict anything, and they are going for water saves money and the planet. So they're asking you to use one of their either green or white restrictor plates in their shower head. We're out in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, as you can see right here, and right behind me, we do have the shower that was replaced years ago, and it has this weird long arm with a shower head that is now completely rusted and calcified with lime. So I want to go ahead and get this shower head out and replace it with the Winthrop and go ahead and test and see what the flow rates are like both with and without both of the restrictors. So the first step to that is getting the shower head out. So I have my channel locks here, and it does come out really easy, and it is peeing all over me.
Got him! Got him!
And there is a lot of goop on this because I used the liquid sealer instead of tape, but it is coming off pretty easy. This arm actually moves very easily. It almost fell. Look how corroded this is after 5 or 6 years of use. And check out all the lime and calcium. It's peeing all over my foot. All the calcium and lime deposits inside. And up here on the existing shower head, we did use liquid Teflon. You can use that instead of Teflon tape if you like. You can use either one, but I did use the liquid stuff. And it was very hard to get not to leak. So let's get the new Winthrop shower head out, go ahead and install it with the lowest restrictor, see if we can see what the lowest amount of water we can get out of it is, and then move our way up to 9. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom now with the new Winthrop water-saving shower head. What I'm gonna do is go ahead and wrap Teflon around the threads there of the arm. This is much lighter than the old one as well, and we did lose one of our restrictors just then. I got it. So let's start with the white one. Actually, let's start with the green one. That is the most restrictive. And so all you have to do, I don't even know if I'm gonna put tape on it, it's probably gonna leak, but all you have to do is insert that right into the shower head, and then we'll just screw this on. It's most likely gonna leak, of course, because I didn't put any tape on it, but we're gonna be removing it after the test. Let's see how bad it sprays water everywhere. This shower head extension is very flimsy. All right, let's see if that leaks. Now this is the green restrictor. Let's do the test. Let's see if it sprays water. All right, it's not leaking. And that's definitely a good amount of flow for the green restrictor. As you guys can see, This easily could be a shower underneath this. It's not bad at all. I've seen hotels that are way worse. So yeah, that's the green restrictor. Water flow is very good on that one. I could see that being fine for a shower. Let's go ahead and get that off. So you can see I didn't even need tape and it did not leak. And it is peeing on me. Get all this shower. Let's get all the water out of this guy. Now here is the next one. This is the white one. All right, guys, we did get the 2.5 restrictor installed, which is a little bit higher flow than what we had in there before. Let's go ahead and see how good that is. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely a bit higher flow. I like it. Now you can see that this shower head is not nearly as wide as the one that I had on there, but that is fine. It's only temporary anyway because I need to get a new extension arm or just a short one. But yes, you can see here a little bit more flow from our 2.5 white restrictor. And now let's go ahead and get this guy completely unrestricted and see if we like that better. All right, guys, let's go ahead and remove our 2.5 gallon restrictor. And it's gonna pee on me again. Okay, now, counterclockwise loosened it, clockwise is gonna tighten it up. So what we're gonna do now is use the Teflon tape provided by Winthorpe here. They give you a tiny thing of it. Now you are going to have to put Teflon tape on it. So what you wanna do is simply wrap the Teflon tape in the same direction. Tighten be this way, so we're gonna wrap that way. So your tape would start like this. Put about 3 good rounds. Don't block the actual pipe hole with it. And then it just simply pulls off like that. If you don't do it that way, it will actually come off when you start tightening the shower head. Now take your new shower head, go ahead and put it on. If it still leaks when you get it tight, take a wrench or pliers and tighten it a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and dry it off now so we know if it's leaking for sure or not. All right, let's go ahead and fire this up and see how it is. Oh yeah, so that's quite a bit more flow than with the restrictor on. I like it. I'm gonna leave it like that. We don't have any leaks up top, which is great. All right, so here is our Winthorpe shower head with no restrictor. The manufacturer does not recommend you run it that way. Their whole mission idea is to save water. So I will go ahead and put the restrictor plate back in when I get the new oil rub bronze arm right there and my new shower valve. But this is how the Winthorpe looks. It's awesome. It puts like a lot of good power out. I like it. And I could highly recommend this, especially if you're trying to save water. Go ahead and pick one of these things up from a link in the description. And now let's take a look at this thing online right over there in the office. Uh-oh. All right, guys, so you did see how the Winthorpe shower head performed over in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom. Hopefully you like their product enough you'll go in the link and check it out down in the description. We're gonna have a full link to the product. It would help us out so great if you could buy this or any of your other Amazon products through the link in the description. We do get a little bit of money here and there, and it helps with the channel because, as you know, we do lose money on the channel. And as always, we appreciate you supporting us by buying products through our links. There's also an Amazon store for Winthorpe, so go ahead and check out their store when you go to the product link and check out all their awesome goodies as well. All right, Supercar Street Racing watchers, Brad here once again, and we are right in front of the Supercar Street Racing production studio here inside the house. We have our 4K studio outside, but we are inside at the inside studio while we work today. And we have the Winthorpe Conservation Rain Shower Head right here. I'm gonna throw a picture of it up on the screen right now, and it is in matte black. It is available also in chrome here and brushed nickel. And right now you can see it has a 4.6 star solid review rating here, and it's selling for $24.95. Not bad for a shower head. Let's go ahead and take a look at a few of these pictures. There is a front view of it with the little nozzles. There's a bottom view of it or a top view, depending on how you're looking at it. There's the side of it. And there is the actual little connector area with the screen in if you want to do that so you don't get clogged up from sediment coming out of the actual water supply. Now taking a look at some of the features there, it has 90 jets, a mirror chrome finish if you get the chrome, we got the matte black. It has a large water coverage area and you can rotate it 360 degrees completely without having any water leaks. Right here it says that it has a dynamic spray pattern, not sure what that's about, but it says that it achieves softer skin and hair, debatable. And then it says you can enhance your showering experience with this because there are 90 jets to provide a relaxing experience. And taking a look at some of the reviews here, there's some videos here. We are gonna put the install video at the end of this video as well. A lot of people saying this is a great shower head, easy to install, quick and easy. Favorite thing, easy install. Let's take a look at some of the lower ones. There are no 1-star reviews, just a 2-star. And this person said no adjustability. Default spray, not all that useful. It is only one spray pattern. This person is right. We have 4%, 3 stars. This says not easy to install, which is absolutely ridiculous. That is not true. This person did not use the correct tape or the correct way to use the Teflon tape because mine works absolutely perfectly. I can't see them selling a shower head that would leak. Now taking a look at the Winthorpe store, they have some other things here for you. They have the Pause Everything shower head. They sell also lights, which is interesting. And then this is their homepage at the Winthorpe Corp Amazon store. So guys, I really had a great experience with the Winthorpe shower head. I want to thank them so much for hooking that up on the channel. Now let's just go ahead and wrap it up. Hey, what's up guys? Supercar Street Racing here, headed out towards the pool. I'm going to show you guys exactly what's going on out here, and it is raining. Might put up the live video here shortly. So we are going to start this pool remodel here within the next 3 weeks or so. It is about a $35,000 pool remodel. So just so you guys know, this pool is a Marcite pool. So basically like a cement type of mix, and you're not going to be able to see it from here with all the leaves on top and everything, but basically the Marcite will get stained over the years of the chemicals, and eventually you have to resurface your pool. Well, now everyone is using things like PebbleTech and other aggregates that have like glass in them and things like that. So we are going to be going with a much higher quality surface on this, so they will be pulling all this surface off, and also the tile around the pool deck. I don't know if you can see it from here, it's raining so I'm not going out, but that tile right there is coming out and going away in place of some really nice glass tile, which I will put up on the screen here at one point in this video. And then also this pool deck, as you can see here, is a material called Cool Deck, which does not get hot in the sun. But do you see how it's coming up here? So it's been like that since I bought the house. So we are going to be putting down travertine on this whole entire pool deck. So this is the biggest expense of the project, is the travertine going all the way here, all the way around there, and then underneath my patio, all this will be travertine here. And then over here, they don't even know this yet, but I am going to have them extend out to there because we have no place to put the chairs in the afternoon when the sun is down over here. So probably get some concrete down there and some travertine laid right there, and then we'll have a place to move these chairs, because in the summertime these trees like to get right in the way of the light here when you're trying to tan. But yeah, it's really nice out right now. It's raining. I do have a work event later that's going to be pretty fun. I'm stoked about that. But yeah, so glass tile all around the edge of the pool, glass tile on the steps, and then travertine all here, and then cool decking on the pool deck is coming out, and travertine going in place. I think I just said that. And I don't know why this rotisserie chicken container is over here in the middle of nowhere. It's really strange. But anyway, guys, this is going to be part one. Part two will be shot tomorrow when the pavers guy comes and looks at everything. I will give you guys an update on how we're going to do all this after we figure it out ourselves. But the plan is that travertine will be laid on top of all of this stuff. And then when that's done, I think right here I'm going to do a built-in bar with a nice little fridge and a barbecue grill and all that in that little space right there, and ditch this standalone grill over here. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give a quick little update, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will talk to you guys tomorrow after we get the guys out here to look at everything again.
Little toad.
Charging the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to us. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys had a great Christmas. And today we have this carbon fiber dash kit, and I have to figure out a way to put this ignition switch back in. There's instructions right there. So today we're going to start looking at this carbon fiber dash and figuring out how to get this thing back installed so that we can use this cart again. I did get some other stuff done that I will explain here on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas, and New Year's is coming up, and hope you guys have some big plans for New Year's. But you can see here the cart is in shambles. This is just the wiring harness. Literally was just stuffed back in there, and I'm going to clean it up when I put it back. But we need to run some wiring from the front to the back. We are going to be running speaker wires. We will have two crossovers in here under the dash for the front component, 6.5-inch speakers, and then we will run the wire down through the trough right there where the other wiring will go, and it goes up into a little indentation in the dash right there on the end. You can see it. I did clean up underneath the mat completely, and I also got all the rust and stuff off of this plate where the accelerator pedal goes, and I did paint it black, or plastic dip it black, and you can see a big difference there. It looks really good. Came out awesome. The seats Also came out great. Did those with the Duplicolor vinyl paint, and it looks like it's stuck perfectly. There's no more brown left except this brown stitching, and that is acceptable because you can barely see it. I think if I wanted to, I could get like a dye pen and just run across these stitches and make them black. But for now, our goal is to get the ignition switch off of this panel. Here is the switch panel. We are not using anything off of this panel again except for this ignition switch, and we will make a new label or get one. We're not using that, and we're not using the battery indicator, but we are going to take from this round charge thing here, and that is going to power our USB charger and voltage indicator that won't be here till Wednesday, at which time we will have to put a hole in this dash to put our charge indicator in. Don't know where that'll be yet. Depends on how big it is, but I'm thinking somewhere in here, maybe right in the center. But we won't know till we get it. So first things first, we gotta disassemble this panel. Back here in the supercar street racing, awesome kitchen. And we've been doing some tequila shots here, me and Susie. And today we have not this and not this knife, but we do have the instrument panel here from the club card precedent, and we need to go over a few things here. But first we need to get some sort of table condom so we don't mess up the table. This wonderful IKEA table. Get that tequila cap over there. And so looking at this instrument cluster here, we have on this side, this is an older cart, so 2014, so we have the battery dead indicator, which we don't need anymore. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and pop that out. But first, we are going to disconnect. Actually, we're not even gonna take it out. There's no reason to take it out. So we're gonna pop these spade connectors off. And they are in there good. Then what we're gonna do is cut these zip ties, but we're also gonna label this stuff so that if we want to reuse it in the future, we can. Alright guys, welcome back. Here is the carbon fiber dash, and it comes with a, well, it did come with a something taped to the back. Now I have to find it. If I don't have that, I'm in trouble. Alright, I had a mini panic attack because I lost this important piece of goodness. Now, this says for the ignition, locate the metal ring, that's this. Slide the ring onto the stock ignition and install the ignition in the dash. Be sure to install the ring with the notch lined up with the corresponding locating pin on the ignition. So here is the notch. And okay, so there's the locating pin. See the pin? And it says, slide the ring on the stock ignition. There's the locating pin. Right there. Goes on just like that. And it says now to drop it onto the floor like an idiot would. Okay. Now, what does it say? Wish I had a new piece for this. Slide the ring on stock ignition. Install the ignition dash. Be sure to install the ring with the notch lined up with the corresponding locating pin on the ignition. Install the plastic ring back onto the front of the dash to conceal the nut. Okay, so I'm guessing, so here's the hole. That's what she said. Back here with the cart, got the ignition switch installed, and these are the ignition wires we labeled. They are green and blue, and we clearly have a label on here, which I'm glad we do. This is green, and I think they were this way. Alright guys, back outside with the club car and the dash. Okay, I got my trusty screwdriver out with my bit, and these things just really just come right out, no problem. Alright, now I get it. Now I got to try to figure out how to reinstall this blinker. All right, I got the steering wheel on, and after a lot of back and forth, I got the blinkers back on, finally figured that out, that I was using the wrong screws. And so the next step is we got to leave all this loose because we're doing stuff behind the dash, and we need to actually be able to slide the dash up, and that will be next. Okay, I struggled with this dash for a minute, but I finally understand, and it looks so good. So high trained. Look at this thing, dude. This thing is awesome. I was like, this doesn't fit at all, and then I realized the back part of the dash has to tuck under the cart, and then this part goes over it, and now it is pretty snug. This is going to be so good once we have everything installed. I'm really excited about this. And yeah, kind of want to paint this steering wheel column. It's all scratched up, so I might do that as well. We'll see. This is Supercar Street Racing, and this is the 2018 Mercedes GLA 250. And we're going to review it. Take a look at the front of the GLA 250. Check out this stylish silver grille that Mercedes added. Down here, it has fog lights. This is almost like the grills on the SL65 AMG. The front has a pretty aggressive stance, as you can see here. Take a look at the side of the GLA 250 from Mercedes. This is the 2018 model. Here are the wheels and tires they chose for this car. On top, we have a nice silver trim that runs the length of the car. And here's how it looks like from the other angle. This is the back of the all-new 2018 GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. Have a look at that rear diffuser and these aggressive square exhaust tips. And this nice rear spoiler. On the tailgate, they've got this nice chrome accent strip here at the bottom. And then another accent strip here below the car emblem and the Mercedes logo. This one looks especially good with the nice dark tint on the rear. This 2018 GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz has their 2-liter, 4-cylinder, turbocharged engine. This engine makes the GLA 250 seem really quick. It's rated at a 0 to 60 time of 7.2 seconds, but I found driving it that it feels much quicker than 7.2 seconds. However, it does have a little bit of turbo lag. And especially when you have eco mode on and the car has to start up at every stoplight, it can be kind of noticeable. But overall, this vehicle makes some impressive performance numbers from its 2-liter turbocharged inline 4-cylinder. This GLA 250 is not the 4MATIC version, so it's only 2-wheel drive. And it does manage to break the tires free on occasion. It has that much torque. As a matter of fact, the engine feels much larger than it actually is. I found the power to be more than adequate for everyday driving. Moving to the inside of the GLA 250, on the door panels, we have the typical door controls. Here's the lock and unlock feature. Here's the seat controls, which on Mercedes looks like the actual seat. So it makes it much easier to figure out how to adjust the seats. Here's the bottom, here's the middle, here's the top. Here's the memory feature for the seats. And for the mirrors, it stores your personal preferences for any person who gets in the car, and there's 3 available choices here. Here's the window controls and the mirror controls and the rear hatch opening control. Here's a good look at the seats on the GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. This leather reminds me a lot of the leather in BMWs. This particular vehicle has all black interior, which I think looks rather nice. The back seat of the GLA 250 is very roomy. You can see here there's plenty of room for 3 people to sit. And on this base model, there's not many controls back here. But right here, we do have a 12-volt outlet for your passengers in the back. Let's take a look at the inside of the GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. Taking a look at the actual instrumentation here, as you can see, we have a standard analog tachometer, an analog speedometer. Inside the speedometer, we have a standard fuel gauge, and inside the tachometer, we have a water temperature gauge. Right in the center of the dash, if we put the key in, you can see we have a nice LCD display, which currently shows the miles on the vehicle. And then it changes to the transmission selector. And when we start the car, it changes to the speedometer. Down here we have controls where we can toggle through a lot of the settings on the GLA. That setting there is for your fuel range. Here's your eco display, a trip computer, and back to the speedometer. On the steering wheel, these are the controls for the center display. And here's your controls for your telephone and your audio system. On the side here, we've got controls for your windshield wipers. Here's your cruise control. And down here, we've got fog light controls, headlight controls, and your parking brake release. Over here to the right, here's the ignition switch. And this car has no button to start, just an ignition switch. Let's take a look at the infotainment display on this 2018 Mercedes GLA 250. One thing I don't like about this display is it looks like it's just tacked on. It really doesn't look like it was well thought out. It almost looks like somebody took an iPad or an Android pad and just literally tacked it to the dash. Starting here on this display, here's the vehicle settings. Here we can change the locator lighting, the interior lighting delay, the exterior lighting delay, the ambient light inside the vehicle, and our locator lighting. If we back up one, here's where we can change the dynamics on the car. Here we can adjust the drive dynamics, the climate control dynamics, eco start and stop, which makes the car stop when you go to a stoplight or a stop sign, and the steering dynamics. I personally felt like sport mode was the best for all around driving. And if we back out again, and one more time, we have settings for the telephone, the media, the radio, and the navigation. Now the navigation on this vehicle is on an SD card, which is right here. This vehicle does not have the SD card inserted, so when you select navigation, you'll see a slight pause, and then it's going to say there's no memory card inserted with the navigation software. If we back out again, we can take a look at the radio. So there's the radio. There's the volume control. And there's our selector. This vehicle does have Bluetooth streaming, so you can connect your device to here and stream Bluetooth audio. Here's your telephone controls. If we go down, we can change more options on the radio. If we back out, pressing the star button on the control gives us this menu. It has icons for everything you can select. If we go down here, we can take a look at the Mercedes apps. I've enabled the Mercedes apps function. It wants me to subscribe for a trial period, but I'm not going to do that. We hit the back out again, and the star button. We're back at the icon menu. So there's a look at the infotainment system on the 2018 GLA 250 by Mercedes-Benz. Here's the control panel, separate from the rotary control. Down here we have your heated seats, your eco mode, your hazards, and down here your climate control, which can be set to zoned or global. Let's take a look at the rear hatch in this GLA 250 by popping this. And the rear hatch just opened. Here in the back, we've got ample room for luggage. A couple of cargo nets here and here. Inside here, access to the lighting. Plenty of room for all your luggage in the back of this GLA 250. If we push this button, it closes itself. And it locks itself. Taking a ride in this GL 250 by Mercedes, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to push down on this gear selector here to put the vehicle in gear. And you can see right here on the display, it did change to drive 1. Now this car also has paddle shifters, which are pretty fun right here on the steering wheel. So as you can see right now, to go up into reverse, we have to press up on this. And here is the display. Here is the backup camera display. We're going to go ahead and shut this down so that we can not have all the noise. Buckle our seatbelt here for safety. And we're going to go for a ride in this all-new 2018 GLA 250. Here's our backup display working nicely. And it's warning me to check my surroundings and not hit anything. Now to get this car into drive, we have to push down on the stick. The car did go into drive. And you can see right here, we do now have the speedometer there. We can change our display. to the eco display if we want to. There's our range. Now the first thing you're going to notice here is that this vehicle is set to all sport. I actually prefer that setting better. To me, the vehicle just rides and performs great in the sport mode. It does have quite a bit of torque right off the bottom. Right off the bottom end, you can feel the acceleration. It feels really good. The one thing I will say about this car, though, is that it does have a moderate amount of turbo lag. Once that turbo spins up, though, this does feel like a much bigger engine than just the 2-liter inline 4-cylinder engine. Checking out the brakes. Brakes feel very nice. They stop very well. We can move our display over here to vehicle. And if we wanted to, we could change the dynamics of the vehicle back into comfort mode from sport. Like I said, on sport setting, on the suspension, engine, it does ride very well. I don't see a need to put it on comfort at all. And the performance is so good on sport that I find it just awesome to leave it in that setting all the time. Now, I haven't done a very long road trip on it. I might change my mind once I get on the road and I'm riding for hours. But that's the acceleration. The car does have very nice mid-range acceleration. Very nice car to drive so far. Here we see the car is in eco mode, so it shut down when I put on the brakes. Accelerating from that start right there, we did spin the tires. It does have a great amount of low-end torque, which causes that to happen. And remember, this vehicle is front-wheel drive. This is not the 4MATIC. Taking a look here at the stop sign. The car did shut off. It is in automatic mode. I'm going to turn that off. Car did start back up. Accelerating from the stop sign. Feel a little bit of turbo lag there. But it is worth it, in my opinion, for the amount of power that this GLA 250 has after that initial turbo lag. Got the speedometer up right here. I'm going to show you guys 0 to 60 now. See if we get a little wheel spin in the process. We are spinning the tires. There is 60 miles per hour. So I will say that right off the line, there is quite a bit of a delay from the time you hit the accelerator pedal until you get that nice delivery of power. Next, we're going to take a look at the mid-range acceleration of this GLA 250. So we are at 40 miles per hour now. We're going to do a little 40 miles per hour to 70 miles per hour as soon as we round this turn. Just accelerating here with a slight amount of throttle feels very nice. It does respond very nicely to the mid-range throttle input, but right here around this turn we're going to go 40 to 70. Here we are at 40. And we're going to put it to the floor there. There's a little bit of delay. There is 70 miles per hour. 80 and 93. Braking from 93. Very good. There is a moderate amount of traffic here. We are going to turn around now. And I'm going to show you another acceleration run. Turning around. Start from 0. well, slight roll, and there's, you see the delay there, and then the wheel spin. There's 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Cruising along at 38 miles per hour, this car feels very composed, very comfortable. I see no reason why you wouldn't want to take this car on any number of long road trips. And I just might do that this weekend. So as long as you keep this GLA 250 by Mercedes-Benz in the power band, it performs very well, and there's very little turbo lag. However, if you let that turbo spin down, you will be waiting for it. Pulling back up in the driveway here. From a nice drive in this GLA 250. Final thoughts on this Mercedes GLA 250. This is the brand new model from Mercedes-Benz, the 2018 model. This is the non-4MATIC model, so this only has front-wheel drive. As you saw from the video earlier, this car does break traction quite easily in the dry with the amount of low-end torque that it has from this turbo inline 4-cylinder engine. My review of this car, I'm going to give it a 7 stars out of 10 rating. The reason it doesn't get higher, a couple of things. The turbocharged 4-cylinder engine has quite a bit of turbo lag. There's almost a 3-second delay from a dead stop if you hit the throttle full. If you let this vehicle get out of the turbo range, it is kind of laggy. So I give it that rating. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time with more reviews. Guys are out here doing stump grinding, which is insane. Alright guys, once again I'm an absolute idiot. I did a whole entire project without my wireless mic on and didn't check the first clip. And always check your very first clip, the first 5 seconds or so. And I can tell I have dust in my throat right now because I'm about to choke. So this is a upgrade for the office that has 6.5 inch in-ceiling speakers in it. And what we are going to be doing today is we are going to be upgrading those to the 8-inch pile PDIC, I believe it's R81. I don't have it right in front of me, but yeah, those are right here. They're a 2-way in-ceiling speaker. And here I am unboxing the PDIC R81 and trying to get all this ready to be installed in the office ceiling. And so once again, I will be voiceovering this whole clip because I'm an idiot and I don't know how to do anything right with microphones or video production quality at all. Here's me rotating the clips toward the inside, but before you rotate the clips to the inside, make sure you keep one clip rotated towards the outside away from the voice coil and push down on it so you can pop the grills out easily. You don't even have to use the little grill tool that they provide you. So I took all this time doing this rotating of the pegs, and then of course forgot to take the grill off, as I just said. And this whole project is going to involve removing the existing, and here's the template that I saved from last time. This is removing the existing 6.5 inch in-ceiling speakers, which I've already done one. Here you see me moving the camera into the office, but you can see here I took one out last night and I needed a test speaker and I don't have any, and that's hilarious, but I really don't. So I took one of these guys out, and then when I did that I decided why not upgrade the office to the 8-inch in-ceiling, which is the last room besides my bedroom,
My bedroom's still running the 6.5 for the center channel, and that will be next to upgrade. It makes an absolute disastrous mess when you do it, though. I hate doing it. And here is the 6.5-inch hole cut about 10 years ago for the 6.5-inch in ceiling speakers. And this is me getting my act together and my tools together so that I can get up on the stool and trace the 8-inch hole compared to the 6.5-inch hole, which is nearly an inch bigger. And here I am pointing out that the AC needs to be off when you start cutting, because if you don't turn it off and turn off all your fans, your dust will blow everywhere and you will be miserable in life and you will hate yourself and everyone around you. Here I am marking the new hole, and I think that I actually blew this one because part of it didn't mark, so I realized that when I took this down, and I actually put the template right back up there, tried to line it right back up, and I started the process again. And here I am marking it for a second time and making sure that I'm actually making marks, and make sure you don't slip with your pen, otherwise you'll be repainting your ceiling. If you're like me, you have flat ceilings and nothing comes off of them. When they get dirty, they're dirty. Stuffing the wire up in the ceiling to get ready to cut and make a complete mess out of everything here. And I am ready to cut. I already have a sheet down below the cutting area. And here I am up on the stool, about to destroy my arm muscles for a solid minute or 2 or 3 or 4. And there has to be an easier way, but if you use a tool, it gets so dusty. Like, I've used a Dremel before. I've used a jigsaw, which makes marks on the ceiling pretty bad. I've used a Dremel, works great, but creates dust everywhere. And I have used a Hole Pro, which works pretty good, except when it catches. Sometimes when you're actually drilling, a Hole Pro will catch, and when it does, it will like fly off the track and like make a big gash in your ceiling, and I've had that happen plenty of times. So Hole Pros are hit and miss for me. But I have cut plenty of speaker holes with them. You can't do that here because you have to have a center for your arbor to go through. If you already have a hole, you can't use a Hole Pro or a hole saw. You will be cutting it manually, my friend. Here I am about 50% done. And what I don't know at this point until later is that this speaker is the hole is a little bit too small, and I didn't see it until after I screwed the speaker in, and it came back later and noticed one side was not flush, and I had to pull the speaker completely out and trim some more. This is me about 75% done. It's been what, a couple minutes maybe. My arm is getting absolutely destroyed, tired. I already worked out today. That's me take right there, and here I go trying to switch hands to the left hand. Sometimes if you just go full speed, it helps because you don't feel it for a second, and then you're almost done. Make sure when you're doing this, you cut on the outside of your line. Doesn't even matter if you're like 1/8 of an inch on the outside, because there's plenty of the bezel to cover any mistakes. And I did not cut this one wide enough, as you will see later, or you won't see because I didn't record me repairing it because I was so ill. And that's me where my cutting was not straight. My blade was not straight up and down. I was cutting on an angle, so there was a lot of drywall hanging over. When you get done, look for that and trim it off if you do have that issue like I did. And this is me just extending it, but I didn't do it enough, because you'll see here in a minute that the speaker is off and actually did not record that, so you won't see it. But yeah, one side was not pulled up all the way to the ceiling, and I tried to push it up and it just was not having it. So I had to pull the speaker out, trim a little bit on that whole entire side, and then put it back in. This is me having a panic attack because I couldn't find the wire, and I found it. And now this is me grabbing the speaker here, getting ready to get up on the ladder, not understanding that I could have put the drill in my pocket. I did that later and had a epiphany of sorts. And so I am going to get the speaker here, and you will see me ascend the stool here momentarily. I don't know if I left the planet or what. I do notice a pulsation over the video. That's odd. But here I am, about to climb on the ladder and try to install the 8-inch PCIe 81 speaker. And of course, I am right in the way of the camera as usual. Again, video production, not my thing. Even though I was a professional doing it in one lifetime. Alright, here's me connecting the old speaker wires to the pile 8-inch in-ceiling speaker. And then, you know, these new PCIe 81s are good, and they have upgraded binding posts, and they can actually hold the speaker. You can hang the speaker from the wires. The binding posts are so good. Now here it appears to be in. This is me having a panic attack trying to get the drill and almost pulling a muscle. But in reality here, the speaker is not flush mounted at all. There's one side that is going to be a problem. It even sort of made a bubble in the ceiling, but as soon as I relieved the pressure, the bubble went away. But you might be able to see that here momentarily. This is me putting the third screw in. Yeah, when I sucked up one of those sides, it made a bubble. I think it's this side here. Because basically the drywall on top of there is broken. You can't really see it in the picture here. It might be this one. Yeah, I think it was that one. But I didn't see it here. I went ahead and put the grill on at this point. Because I thought, but you can kind of see that there's a gap. I didn't see it from that angle, but it was on the opposite side of where I was. And here's me putting the grill in thinking I was done. And boy, was I wrong. Grill went straight in, no problems whatsoever. And here I am thinking that side is all done, and I'm so happy and life is good, and actually could not be further from the truth. And I'm repositioning here. Notice the other 6.5 is not out of the ceiling, so I have to get set up here to take that out. Alright, here's me again getting set up to do the second speaker up here. This one here is still in the ceiling, so I have to remove it first. So they will provide you with a little pin tool that goes through the grill. It has a little loop for you to put your finger in, and that's how you pull off the old in-ceiling speaker grill. Notice here you just put that through the speaker grill and just pop it right off. Now there's 4 screws here, so you take your drill and go counterclockwise, and the little feet inside the attic will turn away from the drywall and allow you to drop your speaker right out of the hole. Sometimes it goes better than other times. If you go too far, your screw will just fall right out of the clip, which is fine if you're not reinstalling these speakers, who cares? Now these old 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers are, the binding posts are terrible. They're the only thing you can do with them is stick them through the tiny holes, or you have to use the spade connectors, which I did not do, but they won't hold hardly any gauge wire through that hole. You can get a tiny amount through one of the holes and a little bit more through the positive hole. The negative hole is tiny. This is me prepping the wire, but I still have to stuff the wire in the ceiling and draw the new template and get that cut. And honestly, I did a better job on this one than I did the first one. Even though once I put this speaker in, you'll see that one side is not pulled all the way up. It pulled right up with the screw, no problem. Like I said, better to cut larger, because you have probably a 1/2 inch of leeway on your bezels. This is me prepping to cut and destroy my arm muscles once again. Here I am making a concerted effort to cut on the outside of my trace line, because I have learned, because I have installed probably 50 of these in my lifetime. Every time I don't cut outside the line, I'm up there trimming and making adjustments, and it's just stupid when you can just cut a tiny bit more off. And you never see it. You're not going to see it at all. Don't do like I did and buy the tiniest speakers you can buy. Go ahead and buy something mid-range. Get 8-inch, get something decent quality. The first time, at least get something 8-inch so that when you upgrade, you don't have to cut another hole. Like I was saying before, you can use tools all day long to do this, but automated tools make an absolute mess, and the only way to really keep that mess down is to put plastic up and like a tent around you, or it goes everywhere. Or get a vacuum cleaner and someone to hold the vacuum cleaner up next to where you're cutting, and that will suck up all the dust as you cut. I am a one-man band though. Sorry about the fan being in the way, of course, I didn't notice that either. Just like I didn't notice there was no audio recording, fellows and ladies. But I'm almost done here with the cut, as you can see. It's about to fall down momentarily. Almost there. Here I am just kind of finishing off that last little bezel cut here. And then making sure that I don't have any angle cuts with drywall hanging over at the top. If you cut on an angle, the speaker won't go in. Here, ready to go. And just me making a few little adjustments here. Making sure that I don't have any issues when I go ahead and put the speaker in. And I think at this point I'm trying to decide where to put my drill, and so I am getting my tools ready to put the speaker in the pile 8-inch PCIe already won. I think I'm aligning the clips down here, as you guys can't see. And I am getting my drill ready and putting it a little bit higher this time on my desk because the desk is right next to where I was going, so that gives me the opportunity to grab the drill a little bit easier. And going for the wire to clip. Here I am clipping the wires into the clips with one hand, which is skill. Once I get those wires in there, I make sure all the clips are rotated towards the voice coil. And put the speaker up into the hole. And grab the drill real quick from behind me as I hold it up with one hand here. And make sure that it's flush. I grab the drill with the other hand and start the screwing process. And there's one, and what I didn't realize right here is that that particular side is actually protruding. It's not all the way up in the ceiling. Didn't see that till afterwards. And here I am doing the third screw. My arms are on fire. And I think I realized at this point that there was a big gap. On the far side there, towards the slider, I believe there was a gap there. Alright, so this is a look at the finished product. Here are the 8-inch in-ceiling speakers installed. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Yes, I made a couple of mistakes. I corrected them after. You would think after all that many installs, I would know how to do it, but apparently I don't. But hey, it came out great, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Supercar Street Racing here. Have a good day. Alright, you can see right here I am taking the XT5 Pro out for a little spin. What we're going to do is take it up to the local bar and have lunch and enjoy the XT5 Pro on the regular streets and check out the speeds that we can get. And during this trip here, you're going to see me go along a main road. Now, these scooters are street legal in Florida, and you do not need a license or a helmet to ride them on the street, or any kind of special motorcycle endorsement. So yeah, this is me going up to the local bar and having a great time on the street on the Navi XT5 Pro. I just enjoyed lunch, and now I am heading over to the local park, which has a very cool trail around it and also a actual skate park. Of course, I'm not going to take the XT5 Pro on the skate park itself, but we're going to ride around the park and check this thing out on the road and off the road. So you're going to see me here getting off the path and testing out the XT5 Pro's cool suspension, which is made for things like this. Let's check it out. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here on a beautiful Tuesday, and today we are going to be doing an oil change on the 2011 Honda Accord.
This is the daily driver, and it is due for an oil change. This car actually has really low miles on it. I bought it with 13,000 miles on it a year ago, about a year and a half ago, and currently it's sitting at 24,000 miles. So 2011 Accord with 24,000 miles. The car was hardly ever driven. So what we're going to do is go over the steps to changing the oil in this car, some of the tools that you're going to need, and how much oil and oil filter type you're going to need to get. Now your best bet is obviously going to be to check the sale papers, because your local auto parts store is going to be putting out a flyer probably once every couple of weeks with oil change specials. Those specials are going to have 5 quarts of oil usually with a oil filter, and usually you can get a full synthetic oil change for around $30 if you do it yourself. If you compare that to going to Jiffy Lube or one of the other establishments, they will charge you up to $50 or $60, and that's only up to 5 quarts. If you hold more than that, they charge you a ridiculous amount per quart. So definitely doing an oil change on your own is the way to go. You're going to need some basic things to do that. We'll go over that here in just a minute. But the first step is going to be, let's head to the auto parts store, see what they got. Over here at Advanced Auto Parts, because their stupid website will not allow you to add the coupon or actually add the oil change combo from online, so we got to go in here to get it. So I missed a 25% off coupon. Let's go see what they have in here. That's the one right there. See if we can get this going now. Got everything we needed for the oil change. Got some 0W20 oil, which is recommended by Honda, right here, so I can not cover up the screen. Got the oil filter, and also got some engine degreaser. I'm going to go ahead and detail the car today. It's going to take me a while to change the oil and detail it, but this car needs to be washed and detailed today. It's been too long, and I never let my cars go this long without an oil change. It's a shame to say that it's been probably 5 months, probably a little over 3,000 miles, but I never let them go that much. I usually do 3 months max. So when we get back to the house, we'll go over everything you're going to need to change the oil. Alright everybody, sorry for the cluttered up workbench here. I still got this roll bar I'm trying to get shipped out for selling, but here is everything you're going to need for your oil change. I actually have some leftover oil, so I'm going to use leftover oil rather than the brand new oil that I just got. I'll put this in the shelf over there for safekeeping for later. You're going to need your oil filter here. It's a brand new Purelator oil filter. You're going to need an oil filter wrench. I bought this specific wrench for the Honda. Fits right on there. Uses your socket right on top of there like that. You're going to need for the Accord 4-cylinder, and I believe the V6 uses the same thing. It's a 17mm socket. This might give you some issues because it hits the oil filter, but I think you can still get it on there because it's a deep well. So that's all I have. You're also going to need towels. I recommend a good dirty towel plus some paper towels to clean everything up. And most important thing is, right underneath my Sawzall here, you're going to need this drain system. Now keep in mind, these are terrible and they leak like crazy, and that one appears to be almost full, so I don't know if I'll actually get all of it in there without it overflowing. But yeah, see this part? It leaks no matter what you do, so that's why it's in this bin. So these are all the things you're going to need for your oil change. Oil filter wrench, 17mm socket or wrench, ratchet, and 4.2 quarts of oil for the 4-cylinder Honda Accord, and this is a 2011 Accord. So you're going to want to make sure you have a good set of ramps and jack stands. Trust me, you don't want to be caught under your car and one of these bad boys collapses, even though it's very unlikely. This is your safety net here, these jack stands. So what you want to do is run these jack stands up under the car after you roll the car up on the ramps. Take your jack stands, push them all the way up against the tire as far as you can get them under there, like that. It's right in the center though. Give them a good push so they stick. Right in the middle, like that. Make sure they're straight. Align straight with the tires. Go ahead, get in the car. That one looks like it might be a little bit off. Double check. Yep, that one's off a little bit. Put it back that way a little bit. Looks better. I think that's better. Go ahead, start the car, drive it up on the jack stands. Car is up on the jack stands now. Put your emergency brake. That wheel looks good. And that wheel looks good. Next, take your jack stands. Put them up under the jack point there. And just perfect. That way if something happens, it'll fall on the jack stands and not you. Same with the other side. Up front as close as you can. It's about as good as it's gonna get right there. Go ahead and pop your hood. Let the engine start cooling off. Got the hood pop now. The motor is very hot from driving home from work. Gonna let this cool off for now. Take off the oil drain plug, let it fall right into the top of this drain bucket, and of course you're going to have to adjust your drain bucket. This is why I have the pan here underneath. Look at that dark oil coming out. This little pan's kind of hanging down, or a little cover, engine cover. So it's going to take a while to drain out, and as it drains it's going to really be straight underneath the flow. So I'm just going to pull that back. It's going to take a good at least 10 or 15 minutes to drain. It'll help if you take off the engine cap, oil cap, as then the engine can breathe better. Go ahead and take off the oil cap. Let it drain a lot better under there. So that's going to drip for a little bit. I'll let that go ahead and drip, and then I'll take off the oil filter. Now you want to prep your new oil filter for installation on the car. A lot of people fill this with oil before they put it on. I never have done that in my entire life, but you want to make sure that you put oil around the O-ring there so that it, the gasket, so that it seals good. If you feel like it and your oil filter is in a position where you can do this, if your oil filter is not straight upside down, you can't do this because it'll dump all over you. But you can fill your oil filter with some oil if you feel paranoid about that getting to the motor. A lot of people think, oh, it's going to dry start. I've never had an issue in 30 years of oil changes with not putting oil in an oil filter, knock on wood. So that's how you get your oil filter ready for installation. All right, as you can see, there's no more oil draining on here. I'm gonna get this drain plug out of here, right there. I'm going to clean that up, put it back into the drain plug and tighten it fairly tight. Don't use a torque wrench on it, but you'll know how tight is tight. Get it snug, and then maybe like a quarter of a turn if you can after that. All right, I got the drain plug all back in right here. Drain plug is back in place. Going to clean that area up. Make sure there's no oil left on there to burn off. Now I'm going to remove that oil filter. About to take the oil filter off. Got to get your oil filter wrench. Get the new oil filter. Got the oil filter wrench right here. Got my drain vat ready to go. Goes right on the end of this ratchet like this. Now it's not going to be very tight because when you put oil filters on, you hand tighten them. But oil is going to come out of this when you remove it. Don't have your face underneath it. Get your drain ready for it. And it's going to get on your hand for sure. And it's very hot. Had a little spillage over here on the driveway. So I'm going to try to get that up ASAP before it soaks in. So yeah, it's going to make a mess when you have these like this. Go ahead and let it fall into your drain. And just know that you are going to get dirty doing this part. That's what I got the old towel here for, so I don't get oil all over the driveway. Although I did spill a tiny amount, I usually don't, but I super failed that time. Oh yeah, I did get it everywhere. Go ahead and wipe it up as soon as you can so it doesn't seep into the concrete, but pretty much it'll stain once it's on there. Yep, I got a little bit on the driveway. I can get that off with acid though. Now it's continuing to drain out, so you want to get your new oil filter in there. Now, your new oil filter, just remember, it's supposed to be hand tight. I'm using this because it's so slippery, but that's plenty right there. That gasket seals everything. You don't need to go crazy on it. Okay, don't forget to retighten your drain plug. So this one needs to be quite a bit more tight than your oil filter. Just like that. Good enough. Still some oil dripping. So I'm going to go ahead and wipe off everything up here that got coated in oil. Go ahead and keep your vehicle as clean as possible. Keep the underside of this looking brand new like mine is. Some oil got all in here. Go ahead and wipe all that off. Next step is to fill the car with oil. I don't recommend this, but I am using different kinds of oil and different weights of oil. It's your call. I don't have an issue doing this at all, never have. I'm going to be using 2 quarts of this and 2 quarts of Mobil 1, but they're both full synthetic. Helps to have a nice funnel. So like I said, hate on me, flame in the comments, whatever you want to do, but I'm going to be mixing oils for the sake of using what I have left over. Here's my funnel. Those funnels are really cool that screw into the top of the oil thing right there. They make a threaded funnel, which is awesome. So, be back to pour the oil in. Got the funnel in there. The Accord takes 2.4 quarts of oil, and here comes the fire truck coming by. Wow. So this is 2 quarts. I can see in the marking here that it has 2 left. Go ahead and put this 2 in. There's 2 quarts there. So the recommended oil for this car is 0W20. This is all full synthetic oil. There's 3 quarts. Also helps to have a nice trash can handy for all this. Mine is actually in the back. And here is the 4th. All right. Go ahead and put your oil cap back on. Next thing we're going to do is run the car off the ramps. Go ahead and remove your jack stands. Key to a good clean shop is always replacing your tools so you have them for next time. Of course, this one's being a pain. I'll get this out, 1 sec. Have to pull on that lever to get that one out. Now, go ahead and take the car off the jack stands. Sorry, off the ramps. Doing this, check for an oil pressure light or anything irregular. Everything looks good on the inside of the car. Just gonna quickly look underneath for any leaks. That is the air conditioning system dripping there. I don't see any oil leaks, but that pan is really hanging down. I'm gonna have to fix that. Next thing we're gonna do is check the oil. Next thing we're gonna try to do here is Make sure we got the correct oil level in here. This is supposed to hold 4.2 quarts, and I put in just about 4. Let me grab some napkins real quick, some towels. Alright, got my paper towels here. Gonna check this oil level. See what's going on, if we got enough in here. Like I said, I put in 4, it calls for 4.2. And doesn't look like there's enough oil in there on one side, but I'm gonna go ahead and double check that and I'll be right back. Okay, it looked like it was a little low, so I went ahead and added 0.2 of a quart, and I think that's gonna do it. Go ahead and clean up any spills you have here so it doesn't burn off the engine. And of course, very important is your cleanup effort. Get all your tools together. Make sure you clean all your tools. Put all your tools back together in their right places. And that should do it for the 2011 Accord oil change.
This thing is...
By the way, you gotta wait for me too, because I go very slow on hills.
And the suspension is much stiffer.
It acts differently too on
Dad, don't go too far, it's about to rain. Carter, don't go too far, it's about to rain.
Is it? All right, stay to the right.
What's going on, everybody? I hope you enjoy. All right, guys, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we have been contacted by the company Lackeyback from Levanta, which I have been using to partner with different companies. They wanted me to get out one of their dog products and show you guys how it actually works. and see if I like the way it feels and everything, and then also make sure the animal is happy with it. So right in front of me right here from Back, we do have the heavy duty dog leash sitting in front of me, and you can see it is made of sort of a canvas material here. And what we are going to do today right here and right now is show you what came in the package, take a look at the store on Amazon after we're done, and also take this over and let Cooper give his 2 cents worth as a corgage. So hang out with us today. We're going to take a look at this Back heavy duty dog leash and see what Cooper thinks of it as well. Right in front of me, straight from the company Back, is this heavy-duty dog leash that was provided to the station free of charge to give it a nice once-over. And you can see I have it laid out here on the bed. It does have a pretty nice heavy-duty hook on the end with a safety latch so that it can't physically come off. You can see right there, it's got the little twist thing there so it can't come off. You can see it is made out of this heavy-duty canvas-like material, almost like a tow strap from a car. And it does have a handle right here for you to hold on to that is made of rubber to keep the material from hurting your hand while you are walking with your dog, should your dog tend to pull very hard on the leash. Now this Back heavy duty leash is 6 feet long, and it says it's perfect for medium and small dogs. It also does come with this nice little thing to hold the poop bags, which is very nice. And it does say that it has double-sided reflectivity on it. So if you're walking your dog at night, that's actually a really good thing to have, you know, so traffic can actually see you. And some of the other details, it says that it is thickened for reinforcement. It is 2 millimeters thick, as it says right here on the site. And this is actually a dual handle here. It's got 2 handles in case you need to use both of them for your dog. And it's sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews after being on the site for some time now. And so that's a good close-up look at what you get in the packaging. It did come in this nice plastic bag here, and there is the actual label that was on it. And here is the poop bag. You just twist this off the top, and you can also clip this onto your dog leash when you take your dog for a walk, and then you'll have it right here at the top if you want it. There's a little hook right here for you to clip your little poop bags on. Okay, now that we've showed you exactly what comes with the heavy-duty dog leash, there's only one thing left to do, and that is find out if an actual dog loves the dog leash. Now, fortunately enough for Supercar Street Racing, we do have Cooper across the street, and he has volunteered. He actually texted me earlier today and said he was ready to go ahead and check this out. So what we will do is just take him for a little walk, and then I'll ask him what his opinion is of the dog leash. So without further ado, we need to get all this stuff packed up and move across the street and go see Cooper. And we have to see Beatrice also, but I don't think she would be interested in going for a walk with us. So let's get it packed up. Let's get out of the Supercar Street Racing compound and let's get across the street. All right, we are headed over across the street to Rich and Trisha's house. We do have the dog collar with us. And what we are going to do right now is go outside. We're not going to take up too much of Cooper's precious time, but what we want to do is just go ahead and put it on him and see if he enjoys taking a little walk with the collar. So let's get across the street and see what Cooper is up to. Hello? Oh, you're coming over to my house? Okay, cool. All right, bye. Okay, change of plans. They are coming over to my house. Here they come. Cooper came out to check out this leash, and this is the heavy-duty Back, funny name, but dog leash. It came with these little poop bags, too, to clip on. And so I was just gonna take Cooper down the block and back and see if he likes it or not. Can we just clip it on him? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, come here, dude. Come on, buddy. Okay, so it's got a safety latch on it, so you just pull back on that. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's so confused why I'm walking him. Oh, already? Right in the yard? Come on. He's like, what is going on, Mom? Okay, now he's going. I even brought new shoes for you, Lick, dude. Come on, buddy. We'll just go down here and go back. Come on, dude. Are you loving it so far? He's huffing it. Ready? Go home?
Yeah, I'll go.
Come on, dude. Come on, buddy. Back home. It's hot. Oh. Pause for the calls. Good job, dude. Come on. Hey, dude. Good job, buddy. You're a star. Good job. Did you like it? What do you think? Do you approve? Would you recommend this to other dogs? All right. Let me let you get back to Mom then. Bugs are already getting me too. All right, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, we just walked Cooper with the leash, and he loved it, and he recommends it to all your dog friends. Now, let's go back inside. It's very hot outside. Let's go back inside, get our Amazon package here, and go check this out in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with me. I'll be right in there. I'll see you there. Guys, we're back once again at Supercar Street Racing, and we are out in the 4K production studio. You can see right behind me, we have all kinds of cool gadgets and lights in the studio for when we edit, and we always go live, so make sure that you are always watching us when we're live and editing. Today, we've got the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash. We were fortunate enough to partner up with the Lackey Back company. They contacted us through Levanta, and I'm going to show you what Levanta is right now. I've been able to go to Levanta and sign up and have partnerships with a bunch of different companies, and I have a lot of companies I am able to work with now, and they send me free samples, and so I use Levanta to hook up with all these companies. And today we are looking at the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash, and you can see at the Lackey Back store here on Amazon that they have quite a few different products for you to check out. But the one we have today is not this one. It is just the Heavy Duty Dog Leash, which sits right here. And it is only $10, which is a really good deal for what you get. You get a super heavy duty dog leash, and they give you a little plastic container full of poop bags to go with the dog leash. And the dog leash is reflective and made of almost like a material that you would put a car strap on, you know, like that type of canvas material. It's got a nice heavy duty hook at the end and a nice place for you to put your hand that is rubber so you don't hurt your hand if your dog does try to pull away from you very quickly. Now here's a good picture of the collar with the little poop bag thing it gives you and someone carrying a very big dog, a Rottweiler it looks like, and this thing is supposed to be able to handle that. Right here it says that the thickened design provides a secure way for you to take your dog on a walk. And right here it shows you the swivel hook on the end, and it can't come out because it has a little safety latch, like a mountaineering buckle is what it's called. And it is 2 millimeters thick, so that means it can handle any of the larger dog breeds. You can see here the double handle, like right down here on the bottom part of the leash, it does have a rubber handle to help you grip better. You can see right here that the leash does have reflective material on it, which is really nice for when you go on evening walks with your dog. And right here it's showing you that the thing is 6 feet long. That does give you some flexibility. If you need a little bit more leash there, you will have it with 6 feet of dog leash. Now taking a look at the reviews here, this does have a 4.3 star review out of 5. 58 people have reviewed this so far. I thought it was awesome. I had no issues whatsoever, and Cooper was actually able to recommend it to your dog and all the other dogs. Checking out some of the 5-star reviews, style, quality, and comfort from a person who actually purchased it. Very satisfied. Titan's new leash, I guess Titan is a dog, exactly what I needed, and it's strong, just what I wanted, and a very sturdy leash. Now my yard guy is here, so you might hear that in the background. There's not much I can do about that. But looking at the 1-star review, it says not heavy duty, but I disagree. It is very heavy duty, and I think that is not true whatsoever. That was also a free product. You can see here someone got a free product to review it as well. So guys, please check out the heavy duty dog leash by Lackeyback and go ahead and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And we need your support. If you could please go down and order this from the description below, and also like and subscribe. That would help the channel out tremendously. We are trying to grow and we can't do it without you guys, so we always appreciate your support. Now we got to get out of here. My yard's getting cut. I need to go make sure they don't cut down the entire grass. Bubba, your dead baby's coming after you from the afterlife. Why would you slap your dead baby? The wind is picking up this morning. There is a hurricane coming. Day after tomorrow. You can already feel it right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. What's up, people? Today we are going to start the process of painting my shed floor with elastomeric paint and then putting the Minwax coating on top of it, ultimate floor. First steps first, we gotta clean this thing. Let's get it blown out. Leaf blower here. Gonna get all this stuff out of here. Alright guys, this is fresh concrete. Always wear the thick rubber gloves when you are working with muriatic acid. It will burn your skin. If it gets on your clothes, it will eat holes into your clothes. So I've got a half a bucket of water here, hot water. I've got about, I don't know, 3/4 of a gallon of muriatic. I've got my broom, and don't breathe it in either, and don't let it splash on you. But pour it slowly. You'll see the fumes coming out. This isn't a very big area, so I'm not going to pour the whole thing in. Okay, go ahead and cap that off. Do not breathe in the fumes. And I'm going to go ahead and start mopping. We are about ready to prep this floor again. Got my eyes on a roach right here inside here, but I'm ready to start prepping. So we're going to go ahead and tape up the wood here. Alright guys, we are out here in the shed and I see some areas that didn't get much of a coat. I just literally missed them, so I'm going to get those areas first and then start on a second coat. However, I think that I am short on paint. We're going to find out here. I'm going to use all the paint I have. Then Rich and I are going to go to the store and grab, I'm going to get another gallon, and I also might be short on the hardwood floor coating that goes on top, the polyurethane. So I'm going to go ahead and get these areas that I missed real quick, and then we are going to go shopping and grab some more paint. But came out good so far. I don't see any paint peeling, but I do see some obvious areas that I missed here. That'll dry pretty quick and I should be able to get a second coat on it right away. guys, so there was a pinhole, or a pinhole, there's multiple pinholes in the paint because I didn't put a thick enough coat on for the second coat. So my goal today is to get a heavy coat on. So we've got our paint here. Gonna go ahead and pour all this out and get to work. All right, guys, so I am going to go ahead and do the min wax because the hurricane's coming. I want to get one coat on the floor before it does. And here is the completed project for the shed floor. We have painted this shed floor with the amazing paint Then we coated it with the amazing Minwax Ultimate Hardwood Floor coating. 3 coats of paint and 2 coats of the Minwax Ultimate Floor. Looks like this. Came out good. And that last coat of Minwax has sealed in our decorations on the floor. And this stuff will be dry enough that I can walk on it with socks. And really, it takes a while before you could actually park something on this. I think that they say, like, I don't know, like, if you're gonna put something heavy on top of this surface, you need to wait like a couple of weeks at least. But I don't have anything to park in here. My golf cart's gonna park in the garage for now. But yeah, as you can see, I just threw the flakes out randomly, tried to make like a cool random design. And now I just have to remove the tape, which might be kind of hard. If it starts taking off paint, I'll probably have to razor blade it. Let's see. We got all the tape off. I scored a lot of it, but we still had some issues with some of the edges taking the paint up. I should have just scored it all, but I got impatient. But basically, this paint and polyurethane does not like to stick to the Gorilla Glue that I use to seal the inside and the outside that was leaking water. The good news is we had a hurricane and nothing leaked, so I'm pretty sure we have a watertight environment now, but we will see. Yeah, so that's how it turned out. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you can do your garage or your shed if you have concrete. Follow my plan. I'll put links in the description to all the products, and hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Supercar street racing. See you later. Okay, so the next step in this is to redo this wiring back here into something a little bit more acceptable, and you know I can't live with it like this, so we're probably gonna have to disconnect our internet in the process, and it always takes forever to get back up. But I'm gonna get back here with my zip ties and try to get this mess into something, even though I don't even have all the stuff yet. I can pull the wiring from here back to the wall and then just leave it back here till it's time to go up to the TV, but that's the opposite way to do it, so I cannot do that. Amazon just got here and delivered the 4K 75-inch Omni TV, and it is looking fly in the living room. But that thing has to translate to that wall, so we're gonna see how good that fits. Probably perfectly, but let's go. All right, we need to get the 75-incher over to this coffee table, lay it on there, get it unboxed, and then start with the LED strip installation and the TV mount. So let's get to work right now, dude. We got the TV packing materials out and in the trash, and we have the TV left over. So now we have two missions. Get the mounting brackets on, and then also put the Govee DreamView LED strips on the TV while we have a chance to do that. Now, this is the DreamView strip, that's the TV DreamView strip, and the mounting arms right here, dog. We'll figure that out next after my meeting. All right, we got the mounts lined up. I went to the top because I figured why not? I mean, let's measure from the top of the mount to the bottom and see if we actually are as high as my center channel speaker, and then we'll see. All right, we have the TV here with the mounts on. So now our job is to just find the right bolts that attach to this. If they need spacers, we'll have to put spacers in. They give you spacers here, and then all we have to do is just make sure that they can be tightened. So we measured from the mount to the bottom of the TV is going to be 13 inches, so we have to actually do 13 inches on the wall. above that speaker, but we're gonna do 14-ish. That should put the TV perfectly above the center channel. Guys, we have the socket set for the mount, and we are just going to center this over the center channel and go ahead and mount the TV mount with this bolt right here. 4 of these bolts and this impact driver, 50% here and here, halfway between the two. Let's get busy. All right, so we need to measure 50% of this. 78 divided by 2. Activate. Whoa, that's good enough. You need to go up at least 3. I got the mount ready to go, and then I carved out a section for the wall box. So now all I have to do right here and right now is cut that box out and put the box in. So let's get that done now. Let's get that drywall saw up. Hole is cut for the electrical box. We have the box here. We don't have the wall plate. It will be here later today. So what we have to do is make sure that we have everything punched out so we can get wires through it. Leave it outside. Oh, we're not gonna be able to mount the TV until the wall box gets here though. Dang, son. These things come like this, but you have to kind of punch out the boxes to put wires through it. So you punch out the feed right here. Otherwise the wires can't fit. So all we have to get through here is power and HDMI and network. So we need 3. And see what I did here? Got the power cable right here. That is tight. Super lucky that we have access here, but yeah. We got it. We got it, dog. We got all the wires run. Now we have to get an extension cord for the power. I'm sure I have one in here somewhere. Power cord isn't long enough. It comes barely out of there. So let's just go ahead and run this inside the wall. We got power ran, we have Ethernet, we have HDMI. That's all we have to run to this guy. So all we have to do now is basically put the wall plate here, connect all the wires here, put that plate on right there, and put the center channel speaker in because it's already wired up and ready to go. Let's get this center channel installed. We have every other wire ready to go.
Welcome back to the Deep Dive. You ready for another one?
Always.
This time, we're diving into the world of SpaceX.
All right, SpaceX.
Reusable rockets, astronauts to the ISS, that massive Starlink network. Kind of big deal. But we're going beyond the headlines with this one.
Oh, yeah. What do we got?
Articles, sure, but also some pretty interesting Reddit threads, even a piece about their move from California to Texas.
Wow, a real mix. That's what I love about these deep dives. You get to see things from all these different angles, official news, hardcore tech analysis, and, the raw passion of people who just love space.
Exactly.
Yep.
So, mission for today. Figure out what makes SpaceX tick. What's the secret sauce? What are the challenges? And what does it all mean for the future of space exploration, especially for you listening right now?
Let's do it.
Okay, first off, got to acknowledge that SpaceX has done some pretty amazing things. Reusable rockets like the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy, those have seriously slashed launch costs.
Yeah, no kidding.
Their Crew Dragon is basically a taxi service to the ISS now. And then there's Starlink, aiming for global internet coverage.
It's mind-blowing how they've changed everything. Before SpaceX, space was pretty much just for governments with tons of money. Reusability was a sci-fi dream, and launching anything cost a fortune.
Right. Now it's almost routine.
SpaceX really forced everyone to rethink the game. And, it's crazy to think about their early days. We found some info about their early struggles. It was pretty intense. Multiple failed launches with their first rocket, the Falcon 1.
Oh, yeah, the Falcon 1.
And Elon Musk, he was putting in his own money just to keep the company afloat.
Talk about a gamble.
Seriously.
Thank goodness that Falcon 1 finally launched successfully in 2008.
Yeah.
And then, boom, a huge contract from NASA for resupply missions. What a relief that must have been.
That NASA contract was a game changer. It gave them the breathing room to focus on the Falcon 9. And that became their workhorse, With that success, everything just took off.
So what was the magic formula? How did they go from almost bankrupt to, leading the space race?
There are a few key things. One that stands out is vertical integration. They build almost everything in-house. Engines, software, the whole deal. It's very different from those giant companies like Boeing who rely a lot on subcontractors.
That's a great point. Imagine trying to bake a cake, but each ingredient comes from a different store across town. That's how a lot of traditional aerospace companies work. But SpaceX, it's like they have the whole bakery under one roof, so they can change the recipe quickly, avoid crazy markups from getting each ingredient separately.
Right. That in-house control gives them incredible speed and flexibility. If there's a problem, the engineer can just walk over and talk directly to the team building the part. It creates this culture of problem solving and rapid iteration.
And this amazing dedication, almost cult-like, we were reading on Reddit. People were working crazy hours because they believe in this mission. There's a story about how even the baristas felt like a crucial part of the team, keeping those engineers caffeinated.
There's a real sense of camaraderie, a shared purpose at SpaceX. It attracts people who want to push boundaries. It's not just a job, it's a mission. And speaking of pushing boundaries, that brings us to their design process. The fail fast, learn faster approach.
Yes, the famous SpaceX embrace of explosions. They're not afraid to launch prototypes, gather data, and adapt, even if it means watching a few rockets go boom.
Remember those early attempts to recover the Falcon 9 boosters? The first plan was using parachutes, and, well, as you can imagine, that didn't quite work out.
Yeah, I remember seeing those videos.
But instead of giving up, they studied each failure, gathered data, and finally perfected those booster landings we see today. That's the iterative process in action.
Pretty incredible. Okay, so we've got vertical integration, this iterative design. But what about, Elon Musk? You can't talk about SpaceX without talking about him. His leadership, his ambition, it's woven into the company.
Right. Musk's drive to do the seemingly impossible, it's contagious. It's everywhere at SpaceX. He sets these huge goals and then empowers his team to go beyond what anyone thought was possible. His influence is undeniable.
And that drive, that's what fuels their ultimate goal, right? Making humanity a multi-planetary species focused on Mars. A pretty ambitious goal that has definitely caught the attention of, everyone. But even with someone like Musk at the helm, things haven't always been smooth sailing for SpaceX.
True. There's been plenty of criticism and controversy, which we should talk about. But before that, let's address something we know is on your mind. What does all this SpaceX stuff mean for you?
Great question, and we'll delve into that later in this deep dive. But first, we got to talk about Starlink. This massive satellite network is aiming to provide global internet, but it's caused quite a stir, especially among astronomers.
Yeah, the concern is light pollution. You've got thousands of these Starlink satellites reflecting sunlight, and that can mess with astronomical observations. It's kind of like if someone were shining a flashlight in your eyes while you were trying to look at the stars.
Yikes. Not ideal. But SpaceX knows about this, right? Didn't they start adding visors to the satellites to cut down on that reflectivity? Are they doing anything else?
They've been tweaking the satellites' orbits and working on software to help astronomers, avoid them. But the debate is still going strong. Some astronomers say even with all that, Starlink could still really mess up sensitive observations, especially for those deep space objects.
It's a tough balance, isn't it? Expanding internet access versus protecting scientific discovery. Where do you fall on that?
It's a tough one for sure.
Yeah, it feels like one of those classic unintended consequences things. And that actually brings up another concern. Space debris. I mean, the more we launch up there, the higher the risk of collisions, right? And then we just end up with this hazardous debris field around Earth.
Think of it like rush hour traffic, but in space. One wrong move and bam, you could set off this chain reaction of collisions, putting future missions at risk. We could even end up with a barrier, blocking us from even getting to space.
Okay, now that is scary. It's like we're building our own space junk obstacle course. But SpaceX says their Starlink satellites have systems to avoid collisions and can deorbit when they're done. Is that enough to, ease those worries?
It's a good start, but this isn't a simple problem. As more companies and countries launch stuff, we need some serious international cooperation, stricter rules to manage all that traffic up there. It's kind of like the Wild West in space right now. We need some, cosmic traffic laws or something.
Cosmic traffic laws, I love it. Okay, so we've got the light pollution issue, the space debris dilemma, and then there's the whole national security side of things.
Yeah.
Remember that article about SpaceX building a spy satellite network for a U.S. intelligence agency?
Right.
That gets complicated fast.
Yeah, it blurs the lines between private space companies and, government stuff, raises questions about who's really in control. Could this tech be used for military purposes? What happens to international cooperation in space?
It's like SpaceX has become this powerful tool in the global chess game. Makes you wonder how this is going to impact space exploration and our relationships with other countries out there. But let's shift gears a bit. Talk about some exciting stuff. What can we expect in the future?
Okay, back to the more optimistic side of things.
Right.
We've talked about Starship's potential, but it's not just about Mars. It could change how we travel here on Earth, too.
Oh, yeah, that whole point-to-point travel idea. Imagine hopping on a rocket for a quick trip to, Tokyo.
Right.
Sounds like something out of a movie.
SpaceX wants to make it real. They're talking suborbital flights, New York to Tokyo in under an hour. That would revolutionize transportation.
What about space tourism? We've seen some of that already, but Starship could open it up to a lot more people.
Absolutely. Imagine orbital cruises, lunar vacations, honeymoons on Mars.
Honeymoons on Mars, that's a new one.
Okay, maybe Mars is a bit far off. But the point is, Starship could make space tourism way more affordable, way more accessible.
So are we talking about a future where people are commuting to space stations for work, maybe even living in orbital habitats? It sounds wild. But with SpaceX, who knows?
It's not as crazy as it sounds. We're already seeing more interest in space-based industries. Manufacturing in microgravity, mining asteroids, experiments you couldn't do on Earth. Starship could be the transportation system that makes it all happen.
It's a huge shift in how we think about things.
Yeah.
We're not just exploring space anymore. We're talking about living and working there.
Exactly. And there's the potential impact on Earth, too. A lot of space tech ends up being useful down here.
Right.
SpaceX's work on reusable rockets, those advanced materials, life support systems, that could lead to breakthroughs in transportation, energy, medicine, all sorts of fields.
So they're reaching for the stars, but their innovations could have this ripple effect, making life better here on Earth. Pushing the boundaries in space pushes boundaries down here, too.
Exactly. That's what makes SpaceX so fascinating. But we can't forget the ethical stuff, the environmental concerns that come with these big plans.
Right. We talked about Starlink, the space debris issue. But there's also the impact of space travel itself, Launching rockets uses a lot of resources, creates emissions. What's SpaceX doing about that?
They're looking at fuels like methane. They think they could make that on Mars using stuff they find there. That would mean less hauling fuel from Earth. They're also working on minimizing their carbon footprint in how they manufacture and launch things.
So they're not just focused on getting to Mars. They're thinking about doing it sustainably. It's great that they're taking those steps, but it's still a really complicated issue.
Totally. As we go further into space, we need to be having these conversations about the challenges. And it's not just SpaceX, right? We need to think about the impact of all the countries and companies out there.
You're right. It's a much bigger picture. And that brings up another interesting point. The growing role of private companies in space exploration. It used to be mostly government agencies like NASA leading the way. Now you have companies like SpaceX taking charge. Do you think that's a good thing?
It's both good and, well, maybe not so good. On one hand, private companies bring a lot of innovation, efficiency. They're not stuck with the same bureaucracy as government agencies, and they have different motivations.
Right. It's like they've injected this entrepreneurial energy into the whole space race.
That's a good way to put it. But there's the flip side. Their involvement raises questions about commercializing space. Will it just become another place for profit-driven exploitation?
That's a valid concern. We need a serious conversation about the ethics of space exploration, making sure it benefits everyone, not just a select few.
Absolutely. And that conversation needs to include everyone. Governments, companies, scientists, ethicists, the public. Space belongs to all of us. We need to shape its future together.
Couldn't agree more. Well, we've covered a lot. The big picture, the controversies, potential benefits, ethical dilemmas. But I'm ready to geek out a bit now. Tell me about the tech that makes SpaceX so unique.
All right, let's dive in. You know, one of the things that sets them apart is their rocket engine design. Their Merlin engine, which powers the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy, it's a marvel of engineering, known for its reliability and efficiency.
And then there's the Raptor engine for Starship. That's a whole other beast. It's designed to run on methane, a fuel they could potentially produce on Mars itself, which is perfect for their long-term Mars colonization plans.
The Raptor is a full flow stage combustion engine, a much more efficient and complex design than traditional rocket engines. It's another example of SpaceX pushing the boundaries of what's possible, constantly iterating and refining their designs.
It's like they're applying software development principles to rocket science. Always testing, iterating, improving, just like software developers update their code.
That's a great analogy, and it's a huge reason for their success. That rapid iteration, combined with their vertical integration approach, means they innovate at a pace that's unheard of in aerospace. They're not afraid to experiment and learn from mistakes.
Oh, and let's not forget about their autonomous landing system. Seeing those Falcon 9 boosters land back on that drone ship with such accuracy, it's mind-blowing every time. It's like a sci-fi movie come to life.
It's an incredible feat of engineering. The booster has to navigate through the atmosphere, reignite its engines, and land upright on a platform that's moving at sea. It's this complex dance of software, sensors, control systems, all working together seamlessly.
It's a testament to their mastery of both hardware and software. They're pushing the boundaries on multiple fronts, constantly innovating, finding new solutions to really tough challenges. What else should we add to our SpaceX tech highlight reel?
Their use of 3D printing is definitely worth mentioning. They're printing entire rocket engine parts, which lets them create these complex designs that would be impossible to manufacture using traditional methods. This speeds up production, cuts costs, makes their rockets more competitive.
3D printing really is changing so many industries. It's fascinating to see how SpaceX is using it to revolutionize rocket manufacturing. What about heat shield technology? I remember reading about the challenges of protecting Starship during re-entry. Those heat shield tiles have to withstand insane temperatures.
Absolutely. Re-entering the Earth's atmosphere at those speeds creates incredible heat. SpaceX has had to come up with innovative heat shield materials and designs to protect Starship. It's another area where they're pushing the limits of material science.
It sounds like they're constantly pushing the envelope, innovating in so many areas, and that's what makes them so exciting to follow. They're not just building rockets, they're building the future of space exploration.
And that future is full of possibilities. They're talking about a world where space travel is normal, humans are on Mars permanently, and technologies developed for space improve life here on Earth.
It's an inspiring vision. There are definitely challenges and ethical things to consider, but it's thrilling to imagine what the future holds for SpaceX, for humanity's exploration of space.
So where were we? Oh yeah, the tech.
The tech, always my favorite part. What makes a SpaceX so special on that front?
Well, for starters, their engines. They've really mastered rocket engine design.
Engines, okay. Like what specifically?
Take the Merlin engine, for instance. It's what powers the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy. Super reliable, super efficient. It's a real workhorse.
I've heard of the Merlin, yeah. But what about the engine for Starship? The
Raptor.
Raptor, right. That's supposed to be a whole different ballgame.
Oh, absolutely. The Raptor's designed to run on methane. And get this. They think they can actually produce methane on Mars using resources they find there.
Whoa, wait, really? Produce it right there on Mars?
That's the plan. It would mean they don't have to haul all that fuel from Earth for the return trip. Game changer for long-term Mars missions.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
It's like they're not just planning to visit, but to actually live there.
Exactly. And the Raptor is just one example. They're pushing the boundaries with all sorts of tech, like 3D printing, for instance. It's revolutionized their manufacturing process.
3D printing, yeah. I remember reading they're printing entire rocket engine parts. Is that right?
That's right. Really complex components that would be way too difficult and expensive to make the old-fashioned way. 3D printing lets them build rockets faster, cheaper, all while keeping things top-notch quality.
So they're ahead of the game in cost and speed because of 3D printing. Pretty smart. Okay, what about those landings? You know, those Falcon 9 boosters landing back on the drone ship. It's mind-blowing every time. How do they do that?
It's pretty amazing. Think software, sensors, control systems, all working together perfectly. The booster has to fly through the atmosphere, fire up its engines again, and land perfectly on a platform that's actually moving in the ocean. It's like threading a needle while riding a roller coaster.
It's hard to even wrap your head around it.
Right. It really shows their mastery of hardware and software, both.
Yeah.
And they're not stopping there. They're always looking for new solutions, new ways to solve these really complex problems.
Always innovating. Okay, so we've got efficient engines, 3D printing, those incredible landings. Anything else we should add to our SpaceX tech list?
Well, heat shield technology is pretty crucial. You know, protecting Starship during re-entry is a huge challenge. Those heat shield tiles have to handle some seriously intense heat.
Yeah, it's like falling through a furnace when that spacecraft comes back into the atmosphere.
Exactly. And SpaceX is coming up with innovative materials, designs, all to make sure Starship can survive those extreme temperatures, again, pushing the boundaries of material science.
So they're ahead of the curve on engines, manufacturing, landings, heat shields. What's the common thread here?
They're not afraid to push boundaries, to constantly innovate, and that's what makes them so exciting to watch. It's not just about building rockets, it's about building the future of space exploration.
A future where space travel is more common, more affordable, open to more people.
Exactly, and they're not stopping at just getting to space. They want to build a permanent human presence on Mars. It's a big, audacious goal that captures the imagination.
It makes you think about all the possibilities, doesn't it? It's what we might be able to achieve out there.
For sure. But it's also important to remember that this journey comes with responsibilities. We've talked about the environmental impacts, space debris, and national security concerns. These are things we need to think carefully about.
We have to be good stewards as we venture further into space.
Yeah.
Making sure what we do is sustainable benefits everyone.
Right. Space exploration is this amazing testament to human ingenuity, our desire to explore. And SpaceX, with their bold vision and dedication to innovation, they've sparked something, this excitement, this sense of what's possible. It's going to fuel humanity's quest to explore the cosmos for generations to come.
So as we wrap up this deep dive into SpaceX, we're left with a sense of wonder, of possibility. It's been an incredible journey exploring their work, their goals, their challenges, and who knows what the future holds. But one thing's for sure, SpaceX will be right there, pushing the boundaries, inspiring us all. Thanks for joining us on the deep dive.
All right, we are out here at Dukes of Duval today, and this is the boat, the Hydrosport. We have some stuff to do to this boat today, some audio stuff and some Garmin stuff, and we're going to be trying to install this. We brought all the connectors over, and we got everything ready out here. We got the Kenwood speakers, we got the new head unit, so hang out today while we do a little bit of boat work here with this dude. Out here today at Dukes of Duval, and on the back of the golf cart here, pay no attention to these two bottles, but in front of those, we have all the tools we need to do some wiring. We've got our butt connectors here, we've got heat shrink and crimp, and then we've also got the tin cons that you just use a heat gun and it melts the solder and does like heat shrink tubing kind of solder on it. We got a park zone right here, so if you guys are trying to park, I don't know why that's in there, but we got a park. Oh! Stop. And today we're just gonna look at this. And what are we gonna do first though? Like, what's our first thing?
All right, so if you guys remember from one video, like maybe a year ago,
Yeah.
we bought this boat, we got a good deal on it. It's a 2004, so it's in great shape from the fact that like it's been in dry storage and it has very little hours on it. A lot of the electrical is going to get updated on it, so
Okay.
maybe the trolling motor in this video, next video, but yeah, it's a little outdated, so it's time to upgrade.
Okay, so what's our first goal? Like immediately, what do we need to do first?
Radio.
Radio stuff? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it's so old that the only thing that has on it is like a USB style connector for music, and
Right.
that doesn't work for me. So I was able to find this brand new receiver radio, Fusion, which is a really nice one that has Bluetooth on it. So we're going to put that in there. And then I had to buy this aftermarket facial plate on it. And I think they like 3D printed.
3D printed plate, yeah.
3D
Which we
printed plate.
we could probably sand that down with a really high grit sandpaper.
We might, right? Just to kind of smooth out the edges and stuff, but I'm not
this
too
little-
picky, right? Yep.
Yeah, not really.
But as you can see, like never used, right? And
Yeah.
I got this on Facebook Marketplace. I think I paid $50 for this.
Okay.
And these two speakers, so we're going to upgrade those two as well because the old ones are a little bit old. And then on another boat that I had a really nice Garmin setup on it. So we're going to replace the depth finder GPS combo with a nicer, much bigger screen, color coded, really, really nice. Only like a year and a half years old, 1.5 years old. It's going to be really nice.
And then, so I just was looking at the speakers here, the KFC 1630, 1653 MRW.
They're the same size. And
okay.
the screw holes will line up. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be pretty easy to swap. So yeah.
All right.
Both in great shape. It just needs a little bit of updating. That's all it is, right?
Yeah, that's what we're here for today. We came here to work, so let's get it.
So, got one video.
Oh my God, a cat. Milky Eye. So Joe wanted to talk a little bit about the Robalo trailer. This trailer was purchased from someone last week, and it's designed for a much bigger boat, so we were able to come in and kind of adjust everything, move some things around, re-drill some holes, and make this trailer fit for the Hydrosport. And in the process, we moved this from there to up there. Stanchion.
Got him!
Edit. Stanchion.
Got him!
And also adjusted the, what are those on the bottom?
Bunks.
The bunks.
Yep, and then a cross member on the back because the trailer was too long for a 25-foot boat, but it's working just fine for a 20-foot boat. So.
And there's also room to upgrade now to a bigger boat later in the future and still pull this. Now all you have to do is delete Robalo off the side, which is on with sticky tape.
Or just buy a Robalo because it says it already.
Not a bad idea. Just buy a big Robalo boat that fits. And there you see the older head unit up there with the older Garmin unit. We're going to be taking that out today. And we're going to attempt to install this new marine head unit. And basically it has both speaker level and RCA outputs. It's got an auxiliary in left, right, if you wanted to if you wanted to do like, you know, a hardwired input, but we don't need that because it's got Bluetooth.
Yep.
So, and then on the back here, everything's labeled pretty clearly.
So here's the thing about why we got this 3D thing is that the existing radio is a normal like single DIN radio outlet, right?
Yeah.
Or backside.
Right. It's a double DIN.
But with this one, it's a single, like a smaller
single DIN, but then a weird size.
Right. So like in reality, it's almost too small.
Half a radio.
It would have like fallen through.
Yeah.
When it lined up. So this one
just literally goes right like that.
Can still utilize the existing layout of the single DIN, and then we'll have to add some additional holes, but at least it's clean, right? So it's kind of nice.
Actually, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
I have to hear it bump. If you had to and you didn't like it with the stock level, you could just grab an amp and go RCA out.
Correct.
To the amp and then just go that way.
Yep.
All right, stop talking and start working.
Let's go.
Getting the tools ready right now, just everything we need to start the project, getting the video set up, drills. And so taking a closer look up here, you can see there's a waterproof DIN, single DIN of it, like around the cover. So it's supposed to be waterproof, but so the first thing I'm gonna do right here is take off this cover. So there's 6 screws here to remove the cover of this. And this is just literally to kind of maybe protect a radio that's not designed to be a marine radio and get wet. Not yet. Tap, tap, tap in. Hey, instead of doing all that, let's just try to get this whole thing out. Wiring harness or RCA or something. Wiring harness. The back of the golf court. Here we go. Yo, we can just cut the power, ground, and remote from this harness right here and extend it. Dude.
What the f? Are they talking about me?
All right, we got the radio installed, we got the speakers wired up, and we can't turn the music up because it's copyright music, but it's not super loud, and we're kind of concerned about if we have enough volume to overcome. It's loud right here, believe me, the neighbors are mad, but when we get on the water and the motor's going,
different story.
It's going to be a different story.
Yeah, so it's 4-channel, so I'm wondering, do we add 2 more speakers and then put an amplifier to it and put a subwoofer to it? We'll see.
Let's go.
Maybe.
Back out here, radio's in. All right, so next we got to get this Furno replaced with a real depth finder. So that's the next thing on the list. And what is this? Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, this is an old Furno, I think. Way old school. This is 20 years old, man. Basically, all this thing is...
My age.
Yeah, it's old. Yeah. So basically, all it is a depth finder. That's all it does. Look.
It's got a fish on it.
Oh, my God. No.
Wait. Doesn't it have to have something underwater?
It does. Transducer, but it's fine.
We could use the same one?
Old school.
We use the same transducer?
No.
How do we get the other one down there?
Pull it through with the other wire.
Dude, we don't have a good pull record. We can't pull.
We can't pull. We both, between you and I, we both pull.
Last time we pulled, we ripped one in half. That's going in the video.
Oh, it's not. We have to hook this up and this up, right? Which, once it goes down the hole, this will be right there, right? This and this. This wire, though, however, we got to take this off because this loop comes inside the boat.
It has to. There ain't no other way.
That's wild. It's a massive wire.
Yep. There's literally no other way.
Look at this 5200 that like never dried.
Never dried. Hey guys, we're back at Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio, and you've got Brad here, and you just saw myself and Joe Dukes of Duval putting in his new Marine audio head unit and his 2 new speakers. I just wanted to go over a few options with you guys to put this in your boat. And taking a look at the screen right here, you can see there's a Boss audio unit here that is square. That would actually require you to cut your little console up there. Right below that, there is a Garmin nice looking unit that has a LCD screen that's kind of cool, and it is $358. And then if you go directly down below that, you see a standard single DIN unit there. A lot of boats just have that. And then very common is a round one like this that kind of resembles the gauges in your boat. And then taking a look at Marine speakers, there are quite a few to choose from. Now these are all waterproof as well, and you know that is important out on the boat because they're going to get very wet at times, even get rained on. So there's a lot of options here. Most of them are 6.5 inch, but there are bigger ones as well. And also there are subwoofers available for that as well. If you want to get a sub to have more bass on your boat, check out the subwoofers on Amazon, and I will leave a link in the description to all these. Here's some that go on the tower of your boat. They clamp right onto that, and they also have some that have like LEDs inside, which is pretty cool. But of course you'll have to put power into them. I think most of them require power. And on this page we have a good selection of amps. I tend to like Rockville amplifiers. They are a good value, they're low price, and they tend to perform very well. And you can see right here on this one, this is a 6-channel amplifier, but you can bet it is not 2600 watts, even though it says it is. So this one actually has a PA system also with a microphone, so you can actually use that on the boat. And there are some that have Bluetooth, so you don't even have to have a head unit. You can install a whole system, just the amplifier, and you can use your phone to supply audio to the amplifier. Guys, I would love to sit around all day and talk about marine audio with you guys, but I gotta work on getting a boat myself, and I'm getting a 700-foot yacht. I'll see you guys on the next one. Please like and subscribe, and always buy your products through our Amazon links. Check down in the description. I'll give you a couple of options for amplifiers, head units, and speakers, and we'll see you next time.
We're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me. Beckett and Company, if anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here, here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not going to really show up on the house, is it? Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, 150 foot of it.
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what she's saying.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part. It's got to be 3 inches from the house. So I can, I think that's, just do that. Yeah. Well,
2 or 3 inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in.
No, it does.
That is super cool. Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
The screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay. It's got really cool.
screws. They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open. It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird up here.
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Sconces, which are amazing, and they're on the same pattern as that light. They are synced up. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed the lighting, the project as much as I did, and I cannot wait to get this video out to you guys. I'm going to go edit it right now, and I hope you guys have a great night. Please like and subscribe. Supercar Street Racing.
That's solid as rock. I mean, we could put another one in there if we really felt like we needed to, but like...
You don't need it.
No, it ain't going nowhere. Beautiful.
Yeah, get ready to hook up some electronics. So on this one, I put the little extended one there because you have that big fuse block.
Yep. Okay, and then this one...
Oh, that one. There should be one more with that. So we need to run your charger.
Can meter.
Control cable.
We send it. Wait as it goes. Nope, it's not. This side. What? We'll try now. There we go.
Boom! Clean.
Okay, so this goes on the back, which is will be the fun part. Trying to get this to go on there.
Fat fingered it?
I don't know.
How the hell do you tighten it? Needle nose?
I guess. Otherwise it's gonna vibrate off.
Can you get this in there?
Maybe you could get a socket like this. No? Let me get the sockets. Because I feel like if you, it's long enough.
All sick? Hey everybody, and welcome back to the channel. It's Supercar Street Racing here after a little bit of a break. Took a vacation up in New York City. Just got back today, and to my surprise, we have this huge Amazon package here ready to be unboxed. You can see here, the seal is still fresh, tight on the package. So what we're gonna do today is take a look at this together and see exactly what we have. Got the Rings of Power seal on it, so you know it's special. Blessed by the Hobbits. And we're gonna go ahead and open this and take a look at it, because you guys are seeing this when I see it. Wanted to make sure that I opened it with my channel. Box is made with less material. You can scan it if you really care. I don't care how much material is made in the box. Honestly, who gives F? But like, yeah. So here we go. And inside of this, there's this mysterious red barcode, which I don't know what that means. But it's pretty cool and special because it's red. Let me get this thing out of here. And then we have a box inside of a box. So I picked this up the other day on sale. And I'll get you a link in the description, but it was substantially less than normal. And I bought it with a monthly plan for absolutely no reason, just why not? Because it's 0 interest. So we're opening this up now, and I love how it's boxed in box, like one of those little, I don't know what they're called. What are the little Russian egg things called, where you open one and there's a tiny one and a tiny one and a tiny one? That's what it's going to be like here. And so going inside the box here for the whatever mystery object this is, and we're going to see exactly what this has inside of it. And then inside of this, we have this nice pull-out handle. Wow, Amazon thinks of everything. So inside of this, there's this handle that lets you pull it out of the box so you don't sit there and struggle, which is kind of cool, honestly. That's awesome. And then look right here, peoples. We have the amazing Echo Show 15. Want one of these since it came out. Oh wow, we just got smoked by the local device, but we'll have to be careful when we say this word because The whole house will wake up. Here we have the Show 15. Has a beautiful blue packaging here with it. And on the front, you can kind of see what you can do with it. On the back, it says that it has household harmony with Alexa. And that's about it. Very simple packaging, honestly, for the Echo Show 15. There's not a lot on it. It's got a barcode with a little nom. So it literally says nom. I wish you could see this. It's like eating on the side of the package. It's got the typical little Amazon condom here. You just rip it off with satisfaction to get into the Echo Show 15. And then we're going to take a look at what's inside here. And damn, that is awesome. I am so hyped. I'm so hyped on this Echo Show 15. Do you see this? It's literally, wow. Okay, I'm hyped. Look at this thing. Okay, you see how big I am, right? This is me, and look at the Echo Show 15 chilling next to me and taking up the entire width of my body here. So stoked for this thing. Check this out, guys. Wow. And there's the mounting on the back. Looks like it's got a mount with it, which I didn't know. I literally ordered this on purpose without checking anything on it because I wanted you guys to see it when I saw it. It does have mounting on the back. Inside the packaging, we've got this hello, bonjour, hola. And it looks like that comes out in one piece. And inside of that, you have some sort of mount. Guys, this thing mounts like a television. Pretty exciting. Here's what was inside the box, along with this manual. This power supply here. We've got some screws and drywall inserts. And we've got a manual there. So this guy mounts exactly like a television. So you mount this to the wall. Looks like, I haven't read the instructions, with these mounting screws like this. And then most likely the back of the Echo Show 15 somehow hangs from this. And I'm trying to figure out how that's possible. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense right now. It seems like this has the little lips here that regular TVs have. Okay, I see it now. All right, so on the back of the Echo Show 15, there's a little indentation right here and right here. Looks like these guys here, just little ears, just slide just like this right into the Echo Show. It would be this way. And then it looks like it slides down on it, just slots down onto this thing here. So we are going to now, I don't even honestly want to take this thing out of the packaging yet until we're ready to actually mount it. Now this guy is going to replace an existing Echo Show 5, but taking a closer look at this guy, on the top we have the familiar plus and minus volume controls, the do not disturb control, which is like a silent, and we have a mechanical camera cover. So if you shut this, the camera closes, and I'm assuming the audio turns off too. I haven't really looked into that much. And we have our connector in the back here, which is the standard round connector here, and it has also a USB. It's not a Type-C either. It's the, I don't even know what that's called. It's the latest of the old school USB. I don't know what the actual terminology for it is, but it has it, both of them. Usually you can't use the USB. That's usually for service only. So we just have the round style connector here and the slot for your cord to go into to exit wherever you're going to do it. Now mine is going through the wall, which we will take a look at shortly, and it is going to basically look like a picture frame on the wall. I didn't know how big this was. I'm kind of hyped about it. But we're going to take a look at where it's going here in a moment. But for now, that's all we can do, and then we can get to the setup here shortly. Taking a look at the Echo Show 15 here on Supercar Street Racing, and here is the included power brick. It does look a little bit different from the other Echo devices. As you can see here, it's a little bit kind of longer top to bottom, and we are going to power this thing up now together and see what happens. Now, you notice the Echo Show 15 is in a big Echo Show condom. That's how it comes from the factory. And so what we are going to do now, right here, right now, is to simply lay out some protection for the Echo Show 15 before we take a look at it here. So laying out some towels here on the glass table, put the Echo Show 15 on, and now we have it here. And I have the lights dimmed on purpose, so when the screen comes on, we'll be able to check it out. And now I'm just trying to figure out how to actually open it. The condom, and it looks like it is from the top, has a little flap for you to open there. Fits it perfectly, and now we have some protection on the table. And if we look here, we have the standard VESA size mount here. And in here we have a power and also a USB connector, and it is not a USB Type-C. They have not moved to that yet. For the service interface is just a USB mini something or another. I forgot what it's called. But if you look here, there's a place for the power cord to run. I don't know how, I guess it doesn't matter because it's going to be spaced out from the wall at least this much. So you don't really need that big of a power slot for the power cable to go in. But as we power this on, I am going to pop it reversely and show you. And first of all, we're greeted with the Amazon logo here, which is typical for all devices. And then we will zoom in a little bit here and see what's going to happen when this guy powers on. All right, so there's the familiar Echo logo coming up on the Echo Show. Wow, the sound is nice already. I can tell you the sound is absolutely cool on this thing. And I'm not familiar with what sound it has in it, what speakers, but it definitely sounds better already than the typical Echo. And that is because, of course, it's bigger. And it is connecting to my internet without me. It knows everything about me, about you, about your family, all of us. And it is connecting to the internet right now. It is tempting you to go ahead and get the wall mount instructions out so you can see how to mount it. We're going to do that together. It is replacing an Echo Show 5 and covering up an Echo Show 5 hole. And now it was looking for networks. And let's see if I've not had one successfully. Okay, so it knows it's me. I'm going to go ahead and say yes to this. It's because I opted to register it online. North America Eastern is correct. Back on the Echo Show now, as it showed my address. And this Echo Show is going to be in the living room. So this is going to be living room. I love this thing already. Living room Echo Show. Replace the old device. And device name is already in use. Living room Echo Show new. And we will rename it later. It won't let you have two devices with the same name. Here we go with our Echo Show 15. And at this time you can put what your photo display will be. But for now, we're going to go nature. And it wants to update our Echo Show 15 to the latest updates. And I think we should go ahead and do that now.
Updating this device.
Wow, thanks a lot, Amazon. Okay, so it's updating now. Do not unplug it. We're going to do this in real time. so that we make a 20-minute video, because that's the pay threshold on YouTube, where you make some money finally and you make $1. All right, so as the device is updating now, and it will take up to 20 minutes. It's got this beautiful background here for you to stare at of someone's kitchen. And it's telling you that you can do routines. So that means, let's say you want to wake up in the morning and turn on a bunch of devices and turn off a bunch of devices and play music. You can do that with the routines on the device here. It says you can link it to your Google Calendar, which I don't have a Google Calendar, so I don't care at this point. But all this is done with the Alexa app here, and that's how you pretty much set up your whole environment. When you are in the Amazon environment, you use the Alexa app to show. Whoa. So if I say it, every device will literally wake up. So that's how you configure your environment here in this ecosphere. It's telling you how to manage your smart home here. And apparently in the background, it is downloading and updating. So let's pause here while it does that. Echo Show 15 is booting up to the home screen now for the first time. You're going to see this as I see it.
Hi there. Welcome to your new Echo Show. I'm excited to show you a few things that you may not have tried yet. Let's get started.
So I'm going to
I can translate words and phrases for you. Try saying, how do you say happy birthday in Spanish?
So that's a little bit of an idea of how loud it is. It's very loud. So I'm just...
Okay, let's move on to the next one. The last two things I want to show you will help you navigate your device. You can access settings like Do Not Disturb and browse new things to try by swiping down from...
Okay, so this is kind of just a little tutorial that it goes through with you. And I swipe down from the top, and I am going to the home screen here. First impressions, very, very high resolution screen. I'm used to having the other devices that have the low res screen, and this guy is quite the screen. Now, I don't know what the wake word is. Let's go to that. I don't know if we can get that here. See if there's any updates available. It's downloading another update. 7553 is downloading. So once that's done, we'll be able to install yet another update. And I think the wake word is the same as the other devices. We're going to stop down now and hook this up to the 5 gigahertz network. This is connecting to the 5 gigahertz network now instead of the 2.4. Looks like we're good and connected. And the wake word is probably set from the app. I don't know yet. It's not important at this moment. But check this out, guys. The picture on this thing is absolutely insane. It looks so good. So hyped to have this installed on the wall. I wish I could do it somewhere else on the wall. But what my plan is to put this where the Echo Show 5 is now, and then move the Echo Show 5 over to the bathroom, the guest bathroom here. That's the only room that doesn't have an Echo device. But check out the amazing photographs here. There's a good look at the home screen. Let's see what the wake word is. Alexa. Alexa, show my smart home dashboard. That seemed to have worked, so that's the wake word. And if we go to our cameras here, and we don't see any thumbnails. Sometimes those work, sometimes they don't. But let's go to the backyard cam. It says unresponsive, but it's absolutely not. So sometimes these cameras have issues connecting to Amazon equipment. I mean, definitely the device works. So let's try the pool cam. And it exited us to the home screen. I was waiting for the wise cam. So there's a good look at the pool camera. And I gotta say, the screen is absolutely fantastic. I mean, what a screen. I am so hyped for this. And the next thing we're gonna show you guys is getting this thing installed on the wall. Because, oh, look how it picture-in-pictured camera. We can close it with the X. Now we're going to show you guys how to mount this on the wall. On the back of the Echo Show 15 here, we see we have the standard VESA mount. Also came with this mounting bracket. You can see where the power cable goes here in the center. Let's take a look at the way the Echo Show 15 mounts. So there's some ears here on the mount. They go up into the Echo Show and it just kind of sits directly on them like this, here and here. So our goal is to figure out where this mount needs to go on the wall. How we're going to do that is we're going to measure. So they have a convenient little dude right here that tells you where the center is. That also is where the mounting holes are. And we want this guy to be replacing the Echo Show 5. It doesn't matter. It needs to sit center on this receptacle or outlet. Sorry, not receptacle. Switch panel, not outlet or receptacle, needs to sit center on this switch plate. So it will sit right here in the center. And then we need to figure out our up and down here to mount the actual plate. So we know that we need to have our center. So it's 6.5 here. So 3.25 would be our center. And we have this convenient little tab right here, which looks like at the center. 3.25 it is as we look. Okay, so our center of our Echo Show 15 is over this tab. That's where this arrow will line up here. That needs to be directly down to the center. Then we got to figure out where to put our holes here. So we have 8 pretty much. We have 8 inches from our holes to the bottom of the Echo Show 15. So we need to make sure we go 8 up, and then we'll throw our laser level over and mark these 2 holes. So just to be absolutely 100% certain we're not in the way of this, and to keep the spacing, we're going to do 9 inches above that, which will keep the same spacing, cover this hole, and allow us to mount our brand new Echo Show 15. So let's get the stuff we're going to need to mount this guy with. It's not too much and it's not too hard. And let's get that happening. So what did we say? We said 8 plus 1. We're going to go 9 inches above the center. We'll pull this guy out first, jaw line up to our center, and then we'll go ahead and get this thing mounted next. We got our Echo Show 5 here mounted with the Echo Show 5 wall mount. We're gonna go ahead and pop that guy out. Comes out really easy. And if you look inside the wall here, we have our power connector, which has been so wonderfully mounted and taped just to kind of keep it from moving. But we can go ahead and disconnect this guy now. This was done amazing over the last year, but it is out now and ready for the next room, which is going to be the bathroom. And then we have little clips here that keep the wall mount in place. We don't need this mount anymore, and it's moving to the bathroom. And of course, like they should be, they're a little hard to get the clips off. These clips are what actually holds the wall mount to the wall, keep the pressure onto the drywall. That came right out. Now make sure you don't lose this power connector if you've gone ahead and run power to to your device. And if we see here, this is what it looks like after you remove the Echo Show 5 wall mount, which is featured in another video. Now, our goal today is to get this guy mounted. It's not going to be flush mounted. It's going to be more or less a picture frame mount is what it actually looks like. And we're going to try to mount this guy 9 inches above the center. And doing that, we need our laser level. Back here, and we have the level now. We know our center point, so we can go ahead and get at least one hole kind of level. And we got our level here. Okay, we got our mallet here. This shouldn't be super hard to actually pound in. If it does, you've got the hole too small. So let's go ahead and see all the dust going back there. And notice how that went nice and flush there. And let's grab our other inserts, which I lost. Here's the other one. So I really just kind of wallowed this out with my screwdriver. But if you get close enough, you can get it in there without. So any kind of screwdriver, or don't go too big on it. If you do, it'll be loose. Might work. Let's see. Yep, perfect. Not the best inserts, but they'll work. We got our inserts there. This is live. Remember, I haven't tested this out. So if I mess up with you guys. And then they give you, whoops, dropped the hammer. They give you 3 screws here. I got my cordless drill as well. Make this a little bit easier. So here's our mount. The only thing that would have been convenient is if they do like when they do TV mounts and they put a bubble level on the actual mount. So I noticed already they don't give you flathead screws. So that tells me that the mount doesn't even come close to these screws. And there we have our mount. Looks like it's level. Let's go ahead and screw it in. All right, that should be good to go. Moment of truth. Let's mount our Echo Show 15. If we did it correctly. So I'm grabbing that now. I'm taking the power cord out of the back. You can't see this because you're a little ways away. But this should just literally slide right over the mount here. So there's some little ears to line up. I actually dig that. That's perfect. I really got it close to the switch. Wow. Okay, no, actually that's perfect. And it's centered. If you look here, I'm fine with that. I'm good with that. It's a little bit low. You could actually raise it if you wanted to. I mean, technically it could go up an inch or two, but it almost is even with the switch. And I'm gonna leave it like that because when you step back, it looks kind of perfect. Up close, it's weirder, but it's flat against the wall. It's not hitting the switch. It's also covering the top line of the switch, and that's good. So now all we have to do is get our power cable. I would have wanted that a little bit higher in all reality. I don't know how I was off a little bit, but that's live YouTube for you. Go ahead and plug in our power connector. Tuck that into the wall. Remember, this is code legal because this isn't a permanent installation. We're not covering it. So you can actually do this without being against code. It's when you cover it up in drywall that becomes an issue. We get our Echo Show 15. Go ahead and plug that up. See how we're going to run the power cable. We're powered up. And there we have our power. Literally, this thing is mounted. If you step back, you don't see it covering the receptacle so much, so it looks less. Good sound, I'll tell you right now, the sound is awesome. Let's let this thing boot up and take a look at it. So here comes the Echo Show 15 booting up. And there we have it. Alexa, show my smart home dashboard. And here we go. We go to the cameras and we go to the, okay. So it wants to verify my account. I am going to go ahead and do that now off camera. Went ahead and put the password in for the Amazon account. And now we see the lovely, beautiful Echo Show 15 here booted up, and it looks awesome on the wall. The only way it could really get better is to flush mount it. So if you did that, you would need to cut a hole here, flush it into the wall, and then trim that hole out somehow. And maybe that's an option for a later date. Alexa, play some non-copyright music.
I couldn't find any non-copyright songs.
Oh, really?
What other music do you want to listen to? Perhaps classic rock?
No, thank you, Alexa. So this is going to conclude our Echo Show 15.
What do you want me to play?
Every device is kind of all right, let's do a couple of other things before we exit the video. Alexa, show my smart home dashboard. Go to our cameras here, go to the pool. I'll see how it acts. And there is a good representation of how the Echo Show 15 works. And of course, it will do everything that any other Echo device will do. And pretty cool, man. The screen is absolutely amazing on this thing. So my plan is to hopefully make this the actual, well, the other devices are going off in the background. Plan is to actually make this guy the main device. I'm so waiting for this guy to shut up. We are back, and we have the Echo Show 15 completely installed in the wall. I played around with some of the settings for a while, took a look at the resolution, which is awesome, and I was playing with the idea of being able to play videos here, and then they would come out on the whole home audio system. Now, I did create an audio group with this guy in it and the dot in there that actually outputs audio to the system, and that does not work when I open up the YouTube channel, unfortunately. So it's not playing the audio from here in the house system. I also played around with Bluetooth. That also did not really work. I haven't put a lot of time into it, but the main point of this is getting this 15 installed so we can show you guys how it looks here above the switch plate there, and how the resolution looks and how this thing acts. And as you can see here, we got our home screen right here, and then if we say computer, show my smart home dashboard, computer, show my smart home dashboard, it should pop up a listing of all the smart devices inside here. There's groups and lights and plugs and switches and cameras. And if we go to our cameras, it does not show thumbnails, but if I hit backyard cam, let's see what happens. So they all are Wise Cam, so it accesses the Wise app to, it's actually the skill to open up your Wise cameras, and that's a good view of how the screen looks. And as you can tell, it is pretty high res. All the information for this guy will be in the description, so you can purchase one. Please use my affiliate links. It helps me out tremendously and supports the channel so that I can buy things like this to review. So far, so good with the Echo Show 15. And that's going to do it for today. If you guys have any questions about this device, hit me up in the comment section, and I hope you guys have a good day. Where do I start? Good morning, everybody. This is a video that is painful for me to make, and some big changes coming in my life. Hey guys, Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today I've just got a couple of things I have to talk about going on in my life right now. So as you guys all know, my channel all started with car. It was all about my Toyota Supra, which regretfully years ago I sold. Probably the largest mistake I've ever made in my life. The biggest mistake that has happened is selling that 1993 point hardtop, which I bought brand new, by the way, almost. It had like 13,000 miles on it, not a scratch. And I modified it and ended up selling it. And I did make money on it, but after all the mods and stuff, I actually lost money, of course. Which brings me to the current situation that we are in right now. So what you see right here are videos of my E93 335i convertible. We can see here some hours being put into this car. It was modified, not heavily, but modified. It did have a MHD tune running E85, E50 blend. It had a VRSF large intercooler, and it had a VRSF charge pipe. Amongst a few interior modifications, which also included the ID4 digital dash and also had the Android head unit on the inside. We have a lot of projects here on the channel, as you can see, with my 2011 335i, things like, ethanol tune and running the car up to 160 miles an hour. Car has been with me for probably 7 years almost, maybe 6 years. I did buy it in 2017-ish, 2018, and I did pay $18,000 for it. At the time, it had an aftermarket warranty, which made it attractive. The car had lower mileage. I can't remember exactly how many, but I think it was in the 50s when I got it. So haven't driven it very much. And through the years, we have put content up on the channel, and the car has been with me ever since. And you can see here me doing a project on MHD on that side of the screen there. And here we are next to the Supercar Street Racing channel. Obviously, the channel is named for car videos, but has kind of evolved over the years to also involve reviews and unboxings of awesome products to deliver to you guys that I just enjoy doing that now. Not that I'm not dedicated to the car scene anymore. I absolutely love cars, but there's almost only a certain amount of content you can get with the same vehicle unless you want to take that to the next level. For this BMW 335i, though, for me, I didn't want to take the car to the next level because I always had issues with the car. Now, I won't say I always had mechanical issues, but the car has been kind of bad luck. I've had issues with wheels and tires over and over and over again. And of course, with the VMR V810 wheels, 2 of them got damaged by me, and I waited over a year to get replacement wheels for the car, during which time I suffered with curbed up and bent wheels. So you can see here the car right here on the channel. It is on the banner on the channel as sort of a, an ode to my love for cars. However, the time has come to do something else. And here we are standing next to my Epiphone Les Paul Goth bass here that matches my Epiphone Les Paul guitar, and thinking about all the good times that we had in the BMW and a lot of the bad times we had in the BMW. I have been stranded on the side of the road in that car probably 15 times. And if you know BMWs, there is no spare in that car. They encourage you to run flat tires, but of course the first thing everyone does when they get new wheels and tires is they ditch the run flat and they go with Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's, which in my opinion are the best street tires made, unless you get the Pilot Cups, which don't last very long. They're super sticky, but just don't last very long. So that brings me where we are now. So I would say maybe about 4 months ago, I started noticing the car would idle, kind of like surge up and down at idle, and nothing bad, but just a little bit of up and down. It would start hunting for idle. I didn't think a lot about it, and I just continued to drive the car around. So at the same time, the car did need a PCV valve. So I did the PCV valve hack on the car, which is you actually cut out the old PCV valve and JB weld the new valve in. Now, the reason for doing that is BMW does not offer just the PCV valve. They want you to replace the whole valve cover at a cost of $500 and something for the parts, and then it's another around $1,000 for labor to put that in. Long story short, I did take the car into Sam's Automotive to get that work done. So Sam's Automotive took my car in about 4 months ago, and we made a point while we were in the car doing the valve cover replacement to go ahead and do the plugs and the coils on the car, because you're already in there and there's no labor. They already have to disassemble the whole car to get that valve cover out. And the reason we went with the valve cover replacement is it was leaking oil, and I wanted to get all the maintenance done that I could get done on the car. So long story short, we put the car into Sam's Automotive and we asked them how much that was going to be. And it was going to be around $1,800 to get the valve cover replaced, do the plugs and coils, and that is with parts and labor for everything out the door. So we put our car in Sam's Automotive. So that leads me to where we are kind of now. So we picked up the car from Sam's Automotive probably about 3.5 months ago. When we got there, we asked for the bill, and unfortunately, right before we picked the car up, we got a call from Sam's Automotive letting us know that when they went in to check everything after they had done all the work, that the serpentine belt was failing on the car and that needed to be replaced. So of course, we had no choice. We went ahead and got the serpentine belt replaced, which means more labor to disassemble the car and get that belt out and replaced. Unfortunately, that was another almost $1,000 on the bill. So they handed me a bill for almost $2,900 for the BMW. Now, don't forget, the car has just started raising in value because the car market has gone up. However, the car at that time was probably worth in the, I would say, $10,000 range. They don't hold their value very well. And even before that, they were worth $9,000. So the car has lost almost half its value in the 4 or 5 years that I have owned the car. So here we are with a $2,800 to $2,900 bill from Sam's Automotive, which we had to pay to get our car out at that time. So here we are with our BMW freshly repaired out of Sam's Automotive. I just spent $2,900 on the car, and then we started having issues with the wheels again. So when I just took a trip to California, and when I went, I left my car somewhere and the wheel and tire went flat. So long story short, we started doing some investigations on the car, and the wheel had a crack, a hairline crack on the back side of the lip, and we ended up stranded again with a flat tire on the BMW. So what we did at that point was we actually JB welded the crack to get the car back on the road because I don't have a spare. And then we ended up taking the tire and wheel to a repair shop, and they actually repaired the wheel 100% the right way, and also said the wheel was bent, which didn't make sense to me because I had never hit anything with it. Maybe it was bent from VMR. And then we got the car fixed and back on the road temporarily. So we get the car back from Sam's Automotive at that point, and we get the wheel fixed, and everything is going great on the car. At that point, I started noticing some weird sounds coming from the car, and I wasn't sure what it was, but I was a little worried about boost leaks, and also the car was throwing codes when you would get on the throttle more than like 25 or 30%. It would throw a code related to, it thought that there was a pressure difference in the turbo, between the turbo and the intake valves. So at that point, I made the probably not so smart judgment to race a very fast Audi. I believe it was an RS6, I'm not sure, with a good amount of power. Probably felt like it probably had 600 plus horsepower to the wheels. On the freeway, raced him, did very well in that race, and after that, the car was running absolutely terrible. So after that point, we did have some issues, more issues with the idle stumbling. But other than that, the car was still running okay. And we kept driving the car because I wasn't ready to put it back in the shop yet. But eventually, we had to put the car back into Sam's Automotive. So here we are taking the BMW 335i back to Sam's Automotive for the second time, not knowing what's going on, and the car was throwing codes up until that point related to a boost leak is what we suspected. Sam's Automotive did dig into the car, and they took about 2 or 3 weeks to come up with this conclusion. They did a smoke test and found that the pipe that connects the hard charge pipe, so there's the throttle body, there's the hard charge pipe, and then there's a silicone coupler that connects from that hard charge pipe to the intercooler on the VRSF intercooler. They did find that that coupler had been rubbing on the pulley. I guess whenever there would be in boost, it would expand, and it was rubbed a hole right into the coupler. Now, I was overjoyed at this point to have found the issue, and at that point, my challenge was to get a replacement coupler from VRSF, and they are email only, so I started the process of trying to get a replacement silicone coupler for my right below the charge pipe. So let's back up a little bit. When we took the car to Sam's Automotive with having just raced the Audi, the car was running poorly, but not terrible. But however, on the way to take the car back to Sam's Automotive to get that part looked at, the car was running terrible. It was backfiring. I could barely keep it running. And that was before he found the silicone coupler had a hole in it. So he did find the hole in the coupler, fixed that issue, but then called me and said that he could not figure out what was going on with the car not running properly. It would start and idle fine and then start hunting up and down the rev range. And I think I have a video I'll throw in here to show you what the car is doing. And then when you actually drive the car, you can't go over 5% throttle and the engine just completely cuts out. Feels like someone cut the fuel to almost none, and it almost wants to go dead on you. But if you let off the throttle, it backfires and stuff and then continues moving. So after about another month of absolute ridiculous waiting for my car, I did tell Sam I needed to come get my car at that point. So I told them that I would be there that Friday to pick the car up. So I did Uber over to Sam's Automotive to grab the car from him. And the mission at that point was to then flash the car back to stock with MHD and take the car home and see if I could troubleshoot it myself related to maybe the software or the tune. That was my last resort for figuring out what was wrong with the car. So we did try to flash the car in the parking lot at Sam's Automotive, but unfortunately, Sam went to plug in my MHD CAN cable, and he forced it into the OBD slot and bent the pins on my cable and smashed the pins inside of the CAN port. Then we began another 3-week process of getting the actual CAN, the OBD2 connector in the BMW repaired by Sam, and it did take 3 weeks' time to get that done. So here we have our 335i, and at that point, we have flashed the car back to stage 0 MHD, and it made no difference. So then we attempted to flash the car back to completely stock, and we were able to do that with a battery charger, which we had not been able to do before, which leads me to believe our voltage was just too low to flash over at the shop. We get the car flashed back to stage 0, and the car is still running absolutely terrible. So at that point, we weren't sure what to do. I started thinking about maybe selling it or taking it to the actual BMW dealership to see if they could figure it out. There is also another high-performance BMW shop here called Bavarian Rennsport, so we thought about taking it to them, but I made the tough decision to sink some more money into the car and bring it to the actual BMW dealership. So we dropped the car off at Tom Bush BMW early on Friday morning, which was just 2 days ago. And we had explained to them the modifications on the car. So the car does have a downpipe and a charge pipe, which is not a big deal. They should still be able to work on the vehicle. And they said, okay, that they would give it a shot. Now, keep in mind, the car has stopped throwing codes completely for the last probably couple of months, and the car runs absolutely terrible, but throws no codes at all, which is very strange. I kind of thought that when I flashed it back to stock, it would start throwing codes, and it did throw one about the gas tank level, which is probably not related to that at all. And so we get the car over to Tom Bush BMW super early on Thursday morning. We had a Friday appointment. They let me drop it off early because of Hurricane Nicole. So we got the car to them, dropped it off, barely made it over there. It was a very difficult drive because the car was cutting out the whole time. And we left the car at Tom Bush BMW here in Jacksonville on Atlantic Boulevard. Tom Bush BMW called me first thing Friday afternoon and said, come get your car. We don't want to work on it, and we have no clue what's going on with it. It doesn't throw any codes. Can you please come pick it up? So that leads where we are right now. This car is sold, and it will leave hopefully first thing tomorrow morning. Already removed the ID4 digital cluster. This is for sale. If you guys know anybody who is interested, I will let it go for probably $600. It is for the E90 BMW. Right here in the box, ready to be shipped if anybody is interested in that device. So that's where we are right now. I have sold the BMW 335i, and it will be leaving tomorrow morning between 8 and 11 a.m. Hopefully, if everything goes as planned, and I believe everything will. And so that's where we move on to the next step in this channel evolution, as we will be buying a new car. However, it won't be very soon, and I will tell you why. I have been on a mission for the last almost year to pay off my house, and that's what I intend to do. I'm set on this. I won't change my mind about this, and I will not buy another car until this house is paid off. Previously, we spent over $70,000 on the pool. That project has completed, which leaves me time now to start paying this house off so that when I retire, I will not have a house payment. So there will be a car coming. We don't know when and we don't know what. I have my eye on some things that are interesting. I have been considering a lot of expensive cars. I've looked at McLaren 720Ss. I've looked at 911 Turbo S Porsches. I have looked at Tesla Plaids, and I am not leaning one particular way or the other, although the Plaid is attractive to me in a number of different ways. We can make that move to electric if we do that, but we don't know yet. But you can follow the channel and keep up with what is going on our channel. And you will know as soon as I know, and maybe also you guys will look for another car with me. But that's going to do it for today. Guys, this video is very difficult to make. I am not doing well as far as my attitude right now. I'm pretty sad about selling the car, letting it go for well under what it is worth because it does not run properly, but that is what has happened. And we are going to move on and make the best out of it and maybe get a new car. So guys, I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back to the channel. We're here in front of the thrift store rebuilt Mac today to explore the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera supplied to us so graciously by the manufacturer to give to you guys to test. And today we're also experimenting with shooting with the phone instead of the GoPro. And you can see the XTU trail camera sitting right here so fresh in front of you and ready to be reviewed. And the thrift store Mac doing its work behind it. Let's start looking at this right now. XTU trail camera was supplied to us by the manufacturer. They were so gracious to help us out and let you guys check this trail camera out. This is a Wi-Fi trail camera and our Mac is rebooting, and you can see right here on the box, it has a 0.2 second trigger time, operates between -30 and -70C, and has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections. Now the last trail cam we reviewed did not have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections. And so this is definitely an upgrade from that. Now you can see here the model number is the SV-32YW. It has a 5 megapixel lens. Again, the trigger speed, the sensor angle is 120 degrees. And it does 2.7K, 1080p, or 720p. Photos it does, up to 48 megapixels. Bluetooth wireless up to 66 feet, and it is IP66 waterproof. And on the front here, it's showing you Bambi ready to get hunted down. And it's showing you some other details down here about the HD video quality and the night vision, and there's a picture of it on the box, looking so fresh. Included with the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera, we see they give you a strap to strap it to a tree or other device. Keep in mind, this is not USB Type-C. They have not moved to that connector yet on this device, so it is the old school where the top is wider than the bottom. They give you an Allen wrench right here, assuming that is for this mount, because it looks like there's an Allen mount right there. And then you have the trail cam sitting in its glory, and it does run on AA batteries. Or underneath it, it does have a power mount right there. It can run on power full time, but you'll need a battery bank or a power adapter for it. And it does use SD cards, as you can see right here in this card slot. They gave us a 64 gigabyte SD card. How nice of them. Okay, we got the old reliable Google Pixel out right now. We're going to start recording while we download the app. And the lovely instruction manual did come with a barcode. Let's go ahead and do that. And it is going to the TrailCam app. And that is installing right now on the Google Pixel 3. And it's good to go. Let's open it up. And we have to hit agree. And at this point, we have not powered up the device. And it wants to add a device. So let's get this thing connected to power. And go ahead and power it up. I went ahead and put batteries in it. And it said it is PR is preparing. Let's try to add it with the device. Camera found. Okay, it says camera waking up. It did wake up. Searching for device here on the other screen. APP connecting, app connecting. That's what it was talking about. Connect to device, connect. It wants to connect to a temporary Wi-Fi network here. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. Let's call it test cam. Save that. And it does show on the app the camera, and I guess we can actually get a picture off of that as well. All right, let's go to the next steps. This next step, we're going to mount the trail cam to the actual tripod. Deal sat there. All right, we're back in front of the trail cam now, and you can see the menu up. You put it in test down here to access the menu, and then you can go to menu, and then that's where you can set up the work time, photo or video, the resolution of the photo and the video, the photo burst mode, the video length mode, audio recording. Let's see if audio recording is on. It is. Okay, perfect. And then there's a delay in the detection setting, a sensitivity setting, a motion filter. If we go to that, it just says on or off. And then there is a test for the motion, a fill light distance, a camera name, a Wi-Fi, date and time, date format, time format, loop recording, and formatting your memory card. You can protect it with a password, etc. But yeah, so that is a look at the menu settings there. It's all explained in the manual when you get it. I did record some audio and video for you guys. Okay, I did figure out what the deal is with the external power supply. There is a connector right there on the bottom to plug into the external power supply. They do not give you the cable though, so you do not have the capability to charge this unless you get yourself a round pinned cable to go ahead and connect to the bottom of this. The app now on the settings, and you can see that it's on the motion detection mode right now, and its detect interval is set to 30 seconds. I'm going to set it to 5. I want to record a bunch of video. And it is on photo. I'm going to change that to video and change the resolution. Actually, it's already fine. I'm going to change the length to 10 minutes here. It's on 2.7K resolution, and it should be ready to deploy. So let's get this thing on the tripod and get out there. Oh, of note, when we close this thing, we can go ahead and check the camera by clicking camera at the bottom, home, camera. And there I am right now on there, and hopefully it is recording. And now I am also recording on this phone the video from the camera so that you guys can see the quality level of Supercar Street Racing right now. So that is how it looks for me right now. Now let's go ahead and keep doing this and go ahead and mount it on the tripod. Ready to go out into the Supercar Street Racing backyard. If we can get the alligators to come over. They are sitting on the bank. It's really hard to see them because it's so bright, but let's throw some rocks in here and get him over here. And there he is, swimming straight up, and the other alligator is sitting on the bank over there. All right, I'm gonna leave that recording for a while for you guys and try to find some fish food so we can get all of the wildlife there. We are back here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio on a beautiful Saturday in sunny Florida. And today, right in my hand right here, I have the XTU Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera. Now this Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera does run on either AA batteries, and it does take 8, or you can connect it to the AC power underneath here. I recommend if you're gonna have this thing out in the field that you just take a power bank and go ahead and get the cable to connect it from this to the power bank. And you can see right here, it does have a color LCD screen as well. And down here are the menus, and when we flip this thing to test mode here, it will fire up and you can see the menu say welcome right now. And then you can go into the menu settings and change all the settings for the video, the audio, the sensitivity, and things like that. Now, we did test this trail cam for a good 24 hours straight. We did not get a lot of clips. We did get a bunch of fish, you could see, and we got the alligators out there as well. And the video quality is pretty good. So what I'm gonna do is, after I get done editing this video, I'm gonna go ahead and put all of the video from the SD card on one timeline, go ahead and render that out, and I'm gonna put a link to that in the description of this video. That way you guys can go see the video itself raw, unedited. And some of the things I really liked about this trail cam, and it actually is, and some of the things I did like about this trail cam is it was easy to set up. And some of the things I did like about this trail cam, it was easy to set up. The app was really easy to use, and you could also stream right from the camera. The app is pretty self-explanatory, and it was super easy just to open up, throw the batteries in, get this thing going, and start making video. Now, there's going to be a link in the description of this video to go ahead and purchase this from XTU on Amazon. Please go ahead and click through my link if you'd like to buy the XTU trail cam. Now, taking a look at it now on Amazon, you can see right here, it is $69.95. And let's take a look at some of the pictures here on Amazon. It does have 2 ratings, 4 5-star reviews. And you can see right here, it does have a 2.7 sensor, and it does better than 1080p and 1440p, obviously with a better sensor. And it has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. You can actually view this remotely if it is connected to Wi-Fi. It says it's got a 20-meter range when you do use the Wi-Fi connection. And it says right here, it has a 0.2 of a second trigger speed. And it has 3 PIR sensors, and it says the detection range reaches 120 degrees of field of view. The detection distance is 25 meters. It says it has great night vision. You could actually see the minnows swimming in the pond when we had the trigger last night in the middle of the night. And there was probably motion going on the whole entire night because of the fish. And right here you can see it's IP66 waterproof, and the temperature range is -30°C to -70°C, usable in any weather. And when you see the trail cam right here, you can see why. It does clamp together like this, and right there, now it is completely waterproof. They do give you a strap on the back as well to put through here to mount it to something like a tree. And you can see that right here in the picture. And it did come with a 64 gigabyte micro SD card already inserted into the slot. And it's showing you different ways you can actually use the camera here. You can use it for home security, for hunting, for a farm, or for wildlife monitoring. And taking a look at the screen here, you can see right here, it says no memory card, but if we go ahead and slip it to the test mode, you can see the picture right there is nice quality color picture. Now, taking a look, it only has 2 reviews, but they are 5-star reviews. So let's see exactly what people said about this. It said it works great. Great camera to watch the wildlife in our backyard. Easy to set up, works great. And they did put a picture of it sitting on top of their tractor. Now back into Amazon and comparing, there are several different wildlife cameras you can buy on Amazon. If we search for trail cam, there's going to be a lot of options. But this one is tried and true. This one is $199, but it has 4G LTE. Here's one for $79, 60 megapixels, IP66, only 4-star reviews. Here's another one for $35, one for $39, one for $49. And then there's some other ones down here for you to choose from. This one even says it is 4K. I would be wary of the ones that say 4K that are this low in price, though. I doubt that they're that great. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing page here. And this is where we take the opportunity to ask you guys to please support the channel. Please buy all your Amazon products through any of my product links. You don't have to buy the actual product in the video description. You can buy anything you want by clicking on any of my links. And it does help the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep going and purchasing products like this, although this was provided by the manufacturer for us to show to you. Please like and subscribe to all our videos. The videos are starting to take off and it's great for the channel. I put in a lot of work on this stuff every day. And make sure you have the bell icon clicked so that when we do publish a video, you'll see it right away. And we usually do a video per day. Guys, we gotta go. We gotta go buy a bow and arrow and go hunting. So we'll see you guys later. Peace out. Let's see what we got on the rear.
All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI, Ethernet.
And it looks like this is a storage expansion slot, so I don't know if this is for
additional storage.
Yeah. So,
but it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
So that is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a...
Oh wow, they even gave us batteries?
Let's see, are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
Duracell.
Yeah, let's go.
Standard, I forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mm-hmm. And then HDMI cable.
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just...
that's it. There's really not much more that you need.
What's the that green manual over there for, that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys, you know?
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
You know, there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So,
and so apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see the cooling mechanism.
This thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and hook this up real fast, start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight.
So we can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're going to have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. Setups with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm going to go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We got to go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's going to keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive?
Yeah, do that one.
Well, I think we're right to the most expensive one, because it's fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. We are back in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom where we have been granted access to the Neporol Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb. Now this Neporol Magic Pro does work in any regular light socket and you can charge it there or with a USB. Now this takes 2 hours to charge. It costs $1.81 a year. You can do warm white, neutral, or white light, and it can be adjusted infinitely on the brightness. So let's see what they had in mind today when Neporol was gracious enough to send us these Magic Pro light bulbs to check out on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing Unboxing and Reviews. You've got Brad here with you. And if you don't know me, I'm so happy to have you today at the channel. And if you do know me, I could appreciate a like and subscribe on the video and a comment if you don't mind. And today we have the Neporel Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb that was provided to us by Neporel. They are so gracious to have sent us a sample of their bulb to look at several scenarios with you guys on how this might work. Now, taking a look at the box, you can see two, meaning I believe there are two in the box. And at the top of the box, a good highlight says that they work in a lamp socket and they are USB or lamp socket chargeable. Now, the bottom of the box says they are 2-hour fast chargeable. They are dimmable with a hue shift, meaning they can go 3 different color temperatures, and they have a remote and a touch control also available. Now, on the side of the box, a closer look at that, you can see it fits most E26, which is the standard light bulb in the United States and other places as well. It works with wireless lamps as well. It backs up for emergencies, so if you lose the power in your house, these guys will still work. And on the side here, you do see they are made in China, and there is the model number right there, which I will put a link in the description for you guys. And then on the back side of the box, it says that it has a remote, we'll be looking into that as well, or a touch control. A 3 hue shift, meaning they do 3 color temperatures. They are dimmable. They have a portable hook is what they meant about the hook on the side, so they did have that right. They auto charge when they are connected to a socket, and they're rechargeable by USB-C and have a really nice charge indicator on them. So a lot of good features to the Neporel Magic Pro E26 light bulb, which now we will go ahead and unbox on the channel. The Neporel Magic Pro is sitting right in front of you today, looking so fly and so fresh and asking to be stripped out of its box. So let's go ahead and see if we're going to need something to get the tape off today. And look at that, we were able to get this package open. Well, I had it open. We might be able to get this package open without any other type of opening device. Here is the Neporel Magic Pro about to be unboxed here on Supercar Street Racing. And right on top, inside the box, we do see that we have a nice instruction manual here. It's a little small for my eyes, so I can tell you that it has highlights at the top, instructions in the middle, commonly asked questions there, and so there's a FAQ at the very bottom. And I will take a picture of this and throw it up on the screen for you guys so you know exactly what this says. And then on the back, it does have a picture of a remote control. And they did not send the RGB. I was hoping they were sending the RGB. I did ask for that, but they did not send it. And then it does highlight the touch control down on the bottom, which I guess is on the side of the bulb. Now, inside of the box here with the Neporel, you do see it comes with some hooks for you to be able to hang this bulb up somewhere. So you don't actually have to have this thing connected anywhere. It could be totally and completely wireless, which we will demonstrate in a little bit. And then also inside of the box, they give you a USB charge cable. So it is a USB type A on one side to a USB type C on the other side. Moving forward, there is another hook here for these guys. It does not charge, but you can charge it while it's on here. This does not charge it. This just hangs it up for access. Now, the first Neporel Magic Pro is coming out of the box right here, and you can see the standard E26 base here. I do have the RGB lights, which I'm excited about. Now, let's see if it actually works before we unbox the rest. Okay, it is not charged. And we do have our second RGB Pro here. Let's see if that one works. Does not work. So both of these bulbs need to be charged. And moving further into the box, we do see our RGB remote control here, and opening it up, it probably has a little tab for us to pull to get the battery working. Let's go ahead and get it open. And here is the remote control, and there is our battery activation strip right there. We did pull that, and I'm assuming nothing's going to happen because I think the batteries are dead. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so I wasn't holding it long enough. They did work right out of the box. At least that one did. Okay, let's see if the other one works. Maybe I wasn't holding it long enough. All right, this one is not charged. The other one was. You can tell because when I push on, only one of them comes on, and look, it's completely wireless. Nothing connected to it whatsoever. So let's get these guys onto the base lamp and get them all charged up first. And there, it just came on again. I pressed the button. And it looks like you cycle through the colors there, but I want to get both of them charged up. And there's a dimmer if you hold it down. Let me go ahead and power this off. And let's take it in there and get it on the lamp base. In the Supercar Street Racing nice office, we do see this fan going insane. So if you hear something, that is the fan. But we have our Neporals, and we are going to go ahead and charge them by putting them on our lamp here. Let's go ahead and remove, let's make sure this is on first though. Okay, it is on. All right, let's go ahead and remove that bulb and put the, and now the Neporal is insisting on being on. So let's go ahead and put the one that wasn't charged in. Now it should charge, and there should be a charging indicator on it. All right, so it is charging, and it did light up a nice red to indicate that it was charging. Let's let this guy charge while we put the other one on the other base. Now we are going to put our second Neporal bulb onto USB-C and charge it that way. It is already charged, so it shouldn't take as long. However, I'm curious to see which one charges faster if they were. So plugging this in, I already have my USB available right here on the Supercar Street Racing side table that we built on the channel. Check that video out if you haven't. And these are standard type A, so whoever built them doesn't understand that there is a backwards way. And let's go ahead and get this plugged into the Neporal bulb. You can see the USB-C sitting SoFly right there, and all we have to do is plug it in right now, and it should light up in red, and it did. So this bulb is now charging, this bulb is now charging, and let's see in the manual what it says about charging. I took another hard look at the manual, and basically when these lights go off, these bulbs are fully charged. It says a charge time of 2 hours. It does not specify whether that is with the USB Type-C or with the socket. So let's go ahead and let these guys both charge up all the way, and then we'll take them somewhere and demonstrate how they work in a good dark environment. All right, we are back with our Neporal Magic Pro lights, and we did let those guys charge for about an hour and a half. And when the red light goes off, they are fully charged, and now they are ready to test. So for our first test, now I do notice they come on pretty easy if you touch the power button there on the side. That's the little touch screen right there, or touch button right there. And what we want to do right now is grab the hangers and go ahead into a dark room and test them. So to put the hangers on, all you have to do right here is just screw one on the back of the bulb, just like this. And then you can hang this guy up anywhere you want. Let's say that you need light in this closet. Let's hang one right there. Let's grab the other guy. Go ahead and get that one rigged up. And you can see it did come on because I touched the touch button. And if you press it a number of times, it will go off. Let's get this guy hung up. All right, we got our lights in the closet right here. Let's go ahead and grab the remote control and the instructions. And you can see right here on the remote control, you've got your basic on-off control at the top, and you've got a 1 and a 2 mode on the very bottom where it says MM. Those are timers. Now the mode at the very top right is where you can set what it does as far as the pattern and the style of the light. And these 3 buttons here are supposed to be for the color temperature. So it's either warm, cool, or very cool. So let's go into the closet right now and see exactly what we have. All right, we're back in the closet with the Magic Pro lights, and we did get a good idea here of what everything does on the remote. Basically, these 3 up top are for white, so it's warm white, cool white, or very cool white. This gives it in a color mode, and then the plus and minus here on the remote are for dimming the lights, but they must be in a solid mode to dim them. Mode 1 is a dissolve between each color, and mode 2 is a flash between each color. 50%, 100% don't seem to do anything and are not in the instructions, and the very bottom buttons are a timer. So let's take a look at these, how cool they are. If you went camping or something like that, and you needed some light where you don't have batteries, let's go ahead and get them on a same color and sync them up. And now we'll go to the mode where they will dissolve between colors. And they didn't quite see it that time, so they're not quite synced up, but very cool how these things operate. And then if I go into a solid mode here, I can use the brightness control. You see I'm dimming it, and I'm raising the brightness there with the plus and minus. And if we put this guy here on white, I can also dim this guy here. Look, I'm dimming it down with the minus, and I am raising that up with the plus. So these lights are pretty awesome. They are rechargeable, like we said before, with either this USB-C on the side or the regular E26 base. And so later tonight, we are going to go ahead and show you guys what you can do outside. Guys, we are back with the Neporal Magic Pro lights after they sat on the charger for about another 30 minutes and they were topped out. And now we have screwed their hook on them right here. You can see it goes right on the E26 base. We got one on that one. We got one on this one. That means we can now take these outside and show you how cool these things are at night. We'll take our remote control out there. We'll take our lights out there and we will strategically place them around the pool and let you see how cool they are. Oh, and FYI, the red charging light did go out on both of these to indicate that these guys were fully charged. Let them go until they get fully charged and that will definitely go out for you. Now let's get outside. Okay, we are out by the Supercar Street Racing pool and we have one of the Napora lights hanging directly across from me and the other Napora light hanging over there. There's one, there's the other one. Now you can see they are quite bright. That's with, and then we just hit off. So they are not very long range. Let's turn them back on. Just like that. And now let's change them to colored. Let's step back and see how that looks. And there is a good look at the wireless rechargeable bulbs around the pool. And now let's set them to cycle. Now they are set to cycling. So they are fading between colors and they look absolutely cool. And remember, these are rechargeable. You could get, you know, technically you could get 6 or 8 of these around your pool if you don't have wiring to go around your pool. And these make a good amount of light. As you can see right here, it's lighting up the entire side right here. And then if we want to go back to white, we can go warm, cold, or very cold. Warm, cold, or very cold. So those are lighting up the edge of the pool now, and you can see how good they look. And there is one single remote for both, and that is on pink, purple, red. And then you have a brightness control. I just dimmed it, and then I just raised it. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's throw that into the studio now with Brad to take a look at these very cool wireless, colored, rechargeable bulbs. We are back at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here, and I have spent some time with the Napora Magic Pro rechargeable light, and I happen to have one right here sitting in front of me for you guys to check out. These things are very cool. The manufacturer contacted me and said, hey, are you interested in promoting this product? And I said, of course I am, and they sent me 2 of the RGB lights here, and I'm actually giving these away to someone after this video. So these are already gone. They have been given away to a subscriber. But these Magic Pro lights are so cool. You can literally hang them by their E26 base with these cool little screw-on things here, and you can take them off and they will charge from either the E26 base or they will charge from a USB Type-C right here on the side, which I think is just very cool. And you can see right here we also have the remote, and we can change colors with the remote. We can change modes with the remote so they can dissolve between colors. We have a brightness control, or they can go white, warm white, or cool white. And then you can also do brightness when you're on any of those 3. So these things are awesome. I really love these, and I know the subscriber that is getting them is going to get a lot of use out of them. I know a place where they would actually look really good. So pick up your set of Napora Magic Pro lights today. There is actually 3 promotions going on right now. They have a 15% coupon available, a 5% promo code, and if you buy any 2, you get 10% off. It is absolutely insane. And I am going to be putting a link in the description for the Magic Pro by Napora. And guys, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Your support is what keeps the channel going. We don't make money off the channel. The little bit of money we make barely covers any of the costs on the channel. So go ahead and like and subscribe, leave a comment for us, and tell us what you think about these really cool. Look, you just press this little button or use the remote. There it goes. You press the little button and it does come on the side of the bulb. So tell us what you think about these Magic Pro bulbs down in the comments. They have good reviews. They have a 4.3 star review, and I plan on giving them a review myself because I really love the way they work. Guys, thanks again. We got to get out of here though. We got to get this over to our subscriber who's waiting impatiently for it. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. And I've got my elderberry and echinacea tea here, and my Smith & Wesson knife here, which means I'm stuck right in the middle of confusion on my mood today when I open this product. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here with Brad. I've got my delicious, I'm addicted to tea, so I have my tea here. And right behind my awesome tea, we see this box from Walmart, and we are going to be using this lovely Smith & Wesson knife to enjoy opening this cardboard condom on this Walmart box so that we can take a look into what's inside. This came from Walmart.com, free shipping, and I think it was $11 a piece. Very controversial product, and I will tell you why, and why I'm stuck with these for now while I'm researching. But inside of this box, we have a bunch of protection, which we can get some enjoyment out of, popping satisfaction guaranteed. And then we have these mainstays, 35 count LED Edison string lights. These are the Walmart brand mainstays, and there is a lot of controversy over these lights because they have incredibly bad reviews online. And I am going to look into that with you shortly. But inside of this box, you can see here, we have 3 of these. Each one of these is 31 feet long. They are LED, and they ran me $11 a piece. They have been as cheap as $8 each, but they, of course, have gone up just like everything else. Wow, this tea is absolutely fantastic. Love it. It's like Pukka tea, P-U-K-K-A, just awesome, and it was buy one get one free. I should have bought a bunch of them. Couldn't even think about it. So yeah, so the mainstays. I have 3 boxes here. The reason I have 3 boxes is because these things fail monumentally all the time, and I am stuck with them until I can find a better replacement. Because if you start replacing one on the string, they don't match all the other ones. So for now, we have 3 of these Edison things, which we will unbox one and take a look inside the box and see what is in there and how it is packaged. Okay, when you open the box, you see that this is a confusion of tangleness. That looks like a 5-year-old packaged, and it is super fun to untangle because they literally just throw it all in the box like that, and that is what you're left with. So all the lights are just in this cardboard thing, and if you just kind of take this part out and then unthread these parts out of the cardboard, it tends to work out. And maybe if you're lucky, a few little bulbs fall off here and there. But yeah, that is the inside of the packaging on the mainstays 35 count Edison string light bulb. And now we will take a look online and see why these are so unpopular. Alright guys, we are in front of the Supercar Street Racing editing rig now with you, and we are broadcasting on our brand new HyperX mic here, hoping that the audio is sounding good. There's a little bit of an echo in this room, so you might hear that on the microphone because it's quite sensitive. But right in front of us here, we have the mainstays 35 count LED Edison bulb outdoor string lights for you to check out. Now these guys are $11.72, and here's a look at the picture, and they are warm white. So if you were wondering, a lot of people ask that question online, and yes, they are warm white. They actually look pretty good. The dome things, the little globe things right there, are plastic. They are not glass. They just got a standard little candle looking LED bulb inside. And here's how they kind of look strung across your fence there. Pretty easy to set up and string. They are kind of tangled when you get them though. And as it says down here, it says that they have a black wire. They have 35 warm, steady burning lights. Says they're 20% brighter than whatever was before and flicker free. They definitely don't flicker. And it says it has a rectifier plug. Not sure what that is or means, but you can connect a bunch of sets of these together. I have about 10 sets connected together outside on the fence, which I'll show you later. Once it gets dark, we're actually going to go outside and we're going to show you why these things have such a bad review on Walmart.com. But they are the cheapest possible lights for this length, and so let's get into that in a minute. It says that they'll last forever, which they're definitely lying. It says that maximum 216 watts or 1.8 amps, and that would be, I guess, with all the lights connected together. And then it says 30 maximum, and they do put out a 2700 Kelvin color temperature, which is towards the warm side. When you get up to the 5000, you're in the more blue side, and 6000-ish is getting towards the white side. So it's perfect for outdoor use, but I will tell you now that these things will not last very long. They are disposable, just like I wrote in my review, which I will show you. And that's about it as far as the actual description of the product. Let me get some more of my delicious tea here. If you go look around for other brands and other in the same length, you will see the price even triple, but they might be worth it because these guys do not last very long. Let's go into the reviews here because these guys have a 3.4 review. Look right here, 3.4 out of 400 reviews. Very, very poor. Now they will let you return them, so you should keep a box handy because you will be returning these within 90 days. I've not done it, but my plan this time is to return these if they fail. Tea is so yummy. I know I already said that 100 times, but hey, it's good stuff. Taking a look at the reviews here, let's look at some of the good reviews first. Got some 5-star reviews here. Lights up the nightlife. Plastic versus glass. I love these so much, couldn't put them outside. And bright, cord is long. Wish the light was a little more yellow. They're pretty warm. They're not cool. They're definitely not 5000K. They're in the 3000-ish range. A lot of good reviews, but let's step down to the 2-star reviews now. Lights going out already, lasted a couple of weeks. Well, that's why you have returns, which I've never used. I haven't been smart enough to do that, but I'm about to start now because I'm going to return some of these because I have failed ones already that I bought. Another 2-star review. These don't even last 1 month. Defective, did not last. Lights went out after 2 weeks. Cute lights, but not the best quality. Do not last. Short-term use only. Not happy. Don't let it rain on them. That is true. Not weatherproof. Also true. Let's go down to the 1 stars. All 3 of these are going back, by the way. I will show you why when we step outside later into the backyard. Stop working after 1 week. Good until it rains a few times and then the lights go off. You get what you pay for. Terrible quality. Half the lights stopped working in 2 days after we got them. You get what you pay for. Cute but not waterproof. Now you notice the seller has not responded to any of these because they do not care about this because they are selling them. A lot of them. Here is my review. Look at this. Somebody gave me a thumbs down. Well, thanks for the thumbs down, buddy. I call these disposable lights. Buy a warranty. The lights will last anywhere from a day to a month and then die. Always get a protection plan if you can. Think of them as costing 5 times as much because they die immediately, either several bulbs or all the bulbs. And you can thumbs down me all you want, but that is the absolute truth, and I don't know why you would thumbs down a true review. Bite me. Anyway, more tea. I purchased 12 of these, and within 3 weeks of purchase, all 12 did not work. Every one went little by little until 3 weeks. And there is page after page of these. There's 8 pages of 1-star reviews. When you get to the last pages, they don't say anything. They just give a 1 star. But within raining 2 days, mine's should not have an S, but mine aren't working at all. I bought 2 of them, and less than a month are damaged. These lights cast a nice soft light. Bought 3 sets for outdoors in less than a month. 10 lights out of 1 strand, 5 lights out of another, and 1 strand dim to useless. Now what you will see will happen actually is bulbs will start failing on the actual string. It comes with extra bulbs. I've tried to replace the bulbs. It doesn't work. They just don't come back on. It doesn't restore the whole string. Or even the bulb that you replace. Sometimes you can replace all the bulbs and they still don't work. This thing says utter trash, garbage. So you get the point here. They have gone up in price, and they were $8 at one point, where I bought like 15 sets and have used them all because I had to put a bunch out there for the beginning. And so when I see you guys next, we will go ahead and go outside and start the process of replacing the ones that I need to replace and starting a return on these guys. This return policy can be returned to the store or by mail. Items picked up and delivered from a store can only be returned to a store, but we can return online items in a store for free, and that's what we will do. We will get Rich to bring us and get our money back for these. And next we'll go outside to the yard. All right, we are out in the backyard now, and we are going to walk the property and take a look at the state of these lights, which I have not done in a while. And over here we see we have a bulb out there, which maybe we can replace. There's one out there. These come with spare bulbs, supposedly. We'll see what's in the package. There's one out there, there. That's already what, 5, 6, there, 7. And this entire string is out. So first things first, we'll replace this string that's out. So let's get moving with that. Okay, I just got done doing bulb replacements on as many as I could. It looks like I'm going to have to replace a whole section over there. That's bad because I tried 3 different bulbs and they would not work. Now I'm going to package all these up here and get them returned to Walmart.
It is absolutely pouring out here, guys. This is why you live in Florida. Dinosaur down. This is torrential. Look at this rain. This is amazing.
We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm going to tell you what I did, how we're going to use this, and you're going to see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're going to go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're going to paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. You look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video. And it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder. And he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off. And that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm going to do that for this video that it created. So I'm going to put this in there. This is the video that PixFirst just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm going to reproduce this with Liam.
The man is walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video that we just worked with. I'm going to upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. We're going to go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're going to go 1080p. All right. Not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm going to add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. Guys, that's the new open that we made with PixFirst. So we made the whole thing in PixFirst. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get PixFirst and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool PixFirst is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get PixFirst, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more PixFirst stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture. And I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. That's pretty cool. I love templates. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where Pixverse stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. Pixverse is at number 2, image to video. And then text to video, check it out. Look at that. Pixverse is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool Pixverse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out Pixverse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner.
I don't usually play these tees either. I'll take it.
All right, buddy, make it happen for video.
No pressure, right?
Nope, no pressure at all. Live. 0.
Yeah, we're live. We're streaming live. That's kind of loud. Sure we.
Money. Oh, that's the shot, dude. That's the shot. Straight down the middle.
That's a good one, Joe.
Better than you.
You performed on camera. That was awesome. Guys, welcome back to the channel. On a kind of a bad note, I laid this bike down a couple of days ago, right after the last video we made showing Rich and Trish driving the bike, and subsequently messed myself up pretty bad in the process. And first of all, this thumb is beyond sprained. It looks like a log now. As you can see, it's black and blue. Don't think it's broken because I can slightly move it. Does hurt like crazy. The bike took some damage. This headlight got pretty scratched up. I already touched that up with a paint pen. This fender got pretty scratched. The bike came down on this side and the peg got pretty scratched. This hand grip, this brake handle got scratched, and the tailpipe and seat got scratched. I already touched those up. I think this also got bent inwards, not sure. But I already know what happened, pretty sure. Basically, I took a turn a little bit too sharp and there was tire dressing on the edges of the tire. You saw me do it in the last video. Huge mistake. These tires are slick on the edges, and when I took the turn, there was some dressing on it, and the bike came right out from underneath me, and the resulting picture I will throw up here on the screen. You guys already see this thumb is jacked up, and yeah, so put the bike down. So my first Easy Rider experience and now I have to work on fixing the bike. I ordered a new handlebar, brake lever for it. I ordered a new grip. I think I just need to bend this back out. And yeah, that is all. And then next I will tell you what the next modification is for this. Okay, so we have this battery, and that is going to be the next thing that we are going to install on the bike. I think it will fit nicely right there up against the motor with some zip ties. And I bought a switch for the handlebars with a little LED light. And then the plan after that is to basically charge the battery when I'm not using the bike with a battery tender. And I don't think I have one anymore. I think I gave it to the guy that bought the cart. Let's see. Yeah, I did. I got to order another battery tender, so we will charge the battery constantly with a battery tender. This thing does have a generator on it, but I don't know if the little LED light on the switch is going to run the battery down when we're not using it, so we'll just charge the battery when we're not using it, and that should prevent the light from flickering, but we will find out. Guys, this is going to be a short video because I am injured and I can't really work on the bike right now. My thumb is pretty messed up. And as soon as we have updates for you guys, we will get back on this. But I hope you enjoyed it. Don't do what I did. Do not armor all your tires and then take a turn too sharp as the bike slides right out from under you. This is the same size that I used on your mom. And the instructions do simply say, in not so great terms, that you take your other, these are also tied together. Let's get the scissors, that might be easier. There are some palms tied together right here with a little piece of thingy. And you simply just separate them like that. And then you take your extra palm fronds and you place them directly on the tree. They are also tied together right here. These guys are tied together. They do simply just untie like a... Now I want you to insert these directly into that. There is a hole in each one of these. Oh, that one did not go in easy. Okay, that one did not go easy. It had some extra plastic on it, giving it a hard time. Let's see if it'll go in now. That's better. I trimmed the plastic off the leaf and it went in a little better. All right, there's two more. What happened on that one, there was some extra plastic right here and it was keeping it from going in. You might have to do that also on yours. It's right here at the very bottom. That one went in easy. Yeah, it says to bend them. It says to bend them on the instructions. So once you get them where you want them, you can go ahead and bend them into place. These bottom parts bend. I'll do that outside. Let's go ahead and get this one built first. That one was hard to get in. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Michael.
This one was not hard to get in and it will come out very easy. Yep, that worked. I stuffed a little bit of this tape in there. That made it go in a little bit harder. So let's get some shoes on and get these guys out the door. Peeing. They both peed. All right, guys, we did get the new plants put out here. All you have to do at that point Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p, it has a 2.4 inch IPS screen on it, it has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're going to be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 views on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're going to actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're going to look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureOx was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureOx mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureOx mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureOx. Get your mushroom PureOx gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick. Looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not going to say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your card, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. Then we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart, and I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that, no problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm going to screw it from the top, and then what I'm going to do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm going to go directly over the roof like that, and you can see right here there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the backside right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am going to drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's going to have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're gonna do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced, so that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack, so go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now, they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them, the fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is, I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. All right, I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am going to drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm going to need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I got to get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart, and I want good video, so we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dashcam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dashcam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 123456778. But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear. You can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on, and this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. All right, just waiting for us to actually pop up. All right, I think we are. Yep, I just got a notification that we're live. Hopefully our audio is working and everything. And we already got 2 viewers, both of which are me. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, we're live today. I noticed some interesting things happening and with the car market, and I wanted to kind of get together with you guys and take a look at some cars today. I'm watching myself live over there. I don't know why it looks so bad. Oh, because I have the bitrate turned down over here on my stream. Let's see, quality 1080p. That's better. All right, hopefully that looks good. I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments section if anybody actually is watching. And we're going to start looking at some cars. So here's something interesting I noticed today. Even though the stock market had a bad week on Tesla. So if you go to Tesla.com here, you can actually look for cars and order them here. You can do it. You can order the car you want custom, or you can see what they have in stock. If you get one that's in stock already, you can actually get a good deal on a brand new Tesla. So I'm looking at a Model S Plaid right now, and if you notice here, if you hit custom order, you can order whatever you want. But then if you go up here and say early delivery options for 32225, which is my zip code, and then over here you click the Plaid. So these 2 Model S Plaids are available right now. They both say demo vehicle. I'm not sure what that actually means. If anybody knows, drop it down in the chat. But like, if you notice right here, here's a 2023 Plaid. So I'm in Jacksonville. This is in Orlando. This is in Tampa. Now notice here, look at this price. So this price has come down from over $125,000 to under $100,000. The car is brand new, 50 miles. It's red multi-coat, which I really don't want red. Like, I would rather not have red, but I guess at $100K for a Tesla Plaid, that is a pretty dang good deal. Now this one's more, but it has 21-inch wheels. I don't want the 21s because I'm going to do aftermarket wheels anyway. I already talked to the wheel place where I always buy my wheels, Mod Bargains, and they have some good packages for the Plaid. So this one has the 19-inch Tempest wheels. None of them have full self-driving from Tesla directly, but this one has 19-inch wheels. It has black carbon fiber interior. I really want black on black, but let's look at this car because this is kind of a good deal directly from Tesla, brand new. I really don't want red, to be honest with you, but there's the Tempest, the 19-inch Tempest wheels. This is not the exact car. This is just a stock photo. So it is red multi-coat. I think that costs a lot more when you order it, like from Tesla. So this is kind of misleading, this $94,000 saving. It's telling you what you're going to save on gas after like owning the car for a certain number of years. And if we look right here to loan, which is, I'm going to finance it through Tesla, except I'm going to do 36 months. It's going to be more than this because that's a down payment. I'm putting 0 down. But I am financing the taxes, so it's going to be quite a bit more than this. It's going to end up being about $108,000, I think, with everything. $3K a month, not bad. And destination fee, I don't know what that's about. But yeah, so it's a 5.4 APR, which is actually better than ViStar can give you. So yeah, that's not bad. A 5.44 APR. So if we look up Florida state automobile taxes. So what is the taxes? I think it's 6% or 7%. It's 6%. So you would have to do, let's get out the calculator. They don't calculate the taxes in the Tesla website. So the sale price here is what? Forgot what the sale price said. 100,450. 100,450 times 6%. Whoops. 100,450. Dude. 100,450 times 6% equals 6,000. So we're financing $6,000 in taxes. And of course, this is a write-off for the channel because all this content will be on the channel. So this is a tax write-off. So it looks like we're going to finance around 107,000. You can't change this finance amount. It does that for you. Of course, if I can come up with 10 grand, which wouldn't be that difficult, drop the payment a little bit. But I'm paying this car off within a year. So somebody's texting me. Who's texting me? Oh, Joe Dukes of Duval texting me. I just told him I was live on YouTube. We're talking about the keto diet, so we both are on keto. Joe has lost a good amount of weight. He's not exercising, but he's on keto. He has been for like a month, and he's lost, I want to say, 10 pounds. You'll fluctuate like up and down overnight, but like I've lost 23 pounds now. I started at 169. I'm at 146 today even. So 1 pound lighter than last year at this time and ready for some pool parties this year. Joe, you know what I'm talking about if you're watching live. Pool parties are happening this year, brother. Yeah, so this 2023 Tesla is sitting in at brand new $100,450. I've never seen a Tesla Model S Plaid brand new for that price, and the reason is there's two reasons why it's cheap. I don't know if demo car is one of them. I don't know what demo vehicle actually means. It has less than 50 miles on it, so it's not like it's been driven a lot. This one is more because why? It has the 21-inch Arachnid. And I don't want black and white interior. I don't like the way it looks, and I'll show you why I don't want it. Joe, I know you're watching this now because I told you we were live. Hopefully you're watching. This is the deep blue metallic, which I don't like. These are the 21-inch Arachnid wheels. 21-inch Arachnid. The 19s are called the Tempest. This is the black and white interior. I can see where some people can dig this. I'm not a fan, dude, of white interior in a car. It's really hard to keep clean. And I don't think it looks good, honestly, unless it's really fancy. Like, I like the BMW M8 Competition white interior, but it's like miles above this. Let's look at the M8 Competition because I was also looking at one of those. But I want a 2020 because the ones after 2020 have locked ECUs and you can't tune them. They're having a difficult time with that. But I like the M8 Competition convertible. M8 Competition convertible. This is a $160,000 car that you can get now for about $90,000. So M8 Competition convertible within, I don't know, any. It says R8 Competition. M8 Competition. BMW M8 Competition. All right, so that's a 2023. Forget that. That's a 2022. We want to go to year. Let's do 2020. Remember, anything over 2020, mid 2020, the ECU is locked. You don't want one of these. These are coupes, which they look absolutely fantastic. They don't say competition, though. I don't know which one of these is a... None of these are competition? Let's see. Body style. Convertible. None of them say competition, but... I put it in there. M8 competition. So these are brand new. Let's go back to 2020. 2020. And let's just look at this one. This is, look at this. I don't want that many miles. I could deal with 9,000 miles. I don't think this is a comp. Oh, it is. Competition. So the comp, I forgot what the horsepower is. I think 617. Let's go look at this M8 competition while we're car shopping. This is an eCar 1. So there's a big... In my mind, I'm conflicted about a nice twin-turbo V8 supercar or a electric Tesla Plaid that is way faster than all these cars. Is the M8 comp? Wow, their pictures are terrible. Let's see if I can get bigger. Nope. Don't like the chrome grille. See if it has interior pictures. Yeah, so the M8 competition has a great interior. Love the seats with the quilt. This one's got red stitching on the doors, I think. No, it's just lighting. Yeah, it's just the lights. Kind of a boring interior with just black, though. Let's go back and see what else is available on this. I'm not really... I like the black on black, though. Too many miles, too many miles. Here is a 2020. I don't know if it's a comp. It is a comp. It's at Burt Smith in St. Pete. Oh, it's like green color. Seriously? One picture? You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. One of one photo. All right, so this is $99,000. It's beige in the inside. You can kind of see it there, but like, really? You got one picture up of your $99,000 vehicle. Okay, it's kind of dumb. Let's go by miles. Actually, maybe there's one close to us. Let's go by distance closest. 32225. All right, so there is one. This has got to be sponsored. It's not, yeah, see, 900 miles away, but that's pretty though. Man, that thing is sick. This gray is so nice. This one is too many miles, too many miles. This is the one in St. Pete, I think. Isn't this the one we just looked at? Burt Smith? Yeah. That looks black to me, brother. Okay, this one is at Carmart. Too many miles. Too many miles. Look at the miles. This one's got 15,000 miles. It's in Fort Lauderdale. That looks like a stock photo to me, Broham. Let's go. Joe's going to drive me to get my car. Location. Fort Lauderdale. Pre-owned. M8. There it is right there. They don't have any pictures. M8 competition? Oh, they got a bunch of these. I got to go to freaking Fort Lauderdale and buy a car, I guess, if I'm going to get an M8. This one's sick, but I don't want a 2022. M8 competition. This one's white. I don't want white. Here's a comp with black with this weird interior color. Let's check out this interior color. Says like I've never heard of this color interior. Let's see. Please have interior pictures. Don't be dumb. Yeah, I see it now. Nah, nope, nope. No red interior. It's literally red. I'm a no on this one. I used to like red interior. I think this looks tacky now, man. I mean, I could maybe see it in a Lambo or something like that, but yeah, pretty cool car, but I don't want red interior. And then they have silver with red interior too. They have black with Silverstone leather. That's not a comp. They have black on black, and we looked at this one, I think, already. Let's see. Yeah, we looked at this one already. The website's slow. Dude, what is up with their slow website? This isn't bad. I love this lip. Yeah, that's black on black there. Pretty good. Now, let's go. We've already looked for a Tesla Plaid brand new. Let's look for a 2022 Tesla Plaid. Tesla Plaid. I've looked this up every day for the last 3 months. There's never any in my area. And I don't like some of these because you don't actually get the name of the dealer. At least with Auto Trader, you get the name of the dealer. 32225. Let's go 500 miles. And Tesla Model S. Plaid, there's 57 of them around. Wow, there really is 57 of these, but I want 2022. That's the oldest I'll accept. They changed some things in 2022. They improved the headlights quite a bit, so they have better headlights than they used to. Now let's do distance. Whoops, not price high. Some of these people still have their Plaids in the $120,000 range, which is asinine, completely ridiculous. Some of these are also wrecked when you go into their Carfax, so you got to be careful. So these people think they're going to get $118,000 for a car that's selling brand new for $108,000. $100,000, sorry, not $108,000. Brand new. They're as much as this guy. What are they thinking? Seriously. This is not even good for one with 21,000 miles. This needs to be in the $90,000 range now. So see these miles? That's a no for me. 115K and it's reduced price. Carvana too is still way too high on their used ones. So let's go buy. So I really want black on black, and I think there's only one black on black here. I think this is black on white. I've looked at it. Too many miles. That one's black on white. Otherwise it would be perfect. There's this one that's sold already. I was all over this, and I went to the website, and it was gone. Prestige Imports. They actually have some really cool cars. They have a lot of really, really nice cars. So there's a lot of white ones around. This is in Atlanta. There's a lot of white ones. The prices are still not there, and there is no... Here's a red one, like the one I was looking at Tesla. It's more than the one that's brand new at Tesla. It might have full self-driving. Who knows? It's 493 miles away, and it's got white interior, so there's really not a lot out there. And when you go to Tesla, you have this $100,000 red one that could be one for me with the price is right. There's a lot of Tesla wheel and tire packages out there, so I'll take a look at that. But yeah, so that's the current state. I like the 2020 M8 competition, and I like the Tesla Plaid. I looked at McLaren 765 LT. They're in the $250,000 range just to start. They're just starting at that range. I looked at Lamborghini Huracans. They're in the $200,000 range. That's it. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm so glad you guys joined me, and we'll keep looking for cars, though. I'll see you guys later. There is a hawk, or an owl. I think that's a hawk in my pool. That is pretty crazy. He's like, dude, you know why? Because there's frogs in there. He sees frogs. Alright, wanted to make a follow-up video for you guys while I am actually traveling to show you the ultimate, what I believe is the ultimate setup here for monitoring for the 3 Series BMW. So we've got the ID4 screen set up now, and we've got MHD running on my Android head unit here in the middle. I was going to show you guys a bug I found here. So the speed limit's 65, I want to go to 70. Well, see the green line there on the speedometer? That's the cruise control indicator. It's obviously way off. It says it's like we're doing, like it says the cruise control is set for 40. So I just reported that bug. Also noticed that when I get in the car in the mornings, it says battery drain. I don't know if the cluster is staying on for a long period of time, or if I just need to lock the door when I get out to prevent that from happening. But yeah, there's MHD set up to monitoring mode in the center console. I'm also running Waze in the background for navigation. And there is the cluster, and if you see, I can toggle into appearance, and then I can go to themes, default, because it'll change themes when I go to sport mode, but there's toggling through the different themes. So you can set one for regular driving and one for sport mode. So yeah, so there's how you toggle through the themes of the display. Still got to take the thing out again and line it back up better, and also repair my vent in the back where I absolutely destroyed it. I've got a little bit of an idea besides their metal plate, because I just could not get that to work. But as you can see here, I got my preferred gauges on MHD set up, and I've got my preferred screen here, and it's kind of a cool thing to bring the E90 up to modern times. I really like it. I just wish it would have fit better, and I'm going to have to repair that probably today. So yeah, so you guys have a good day. It's been Supercar Street Racing. Guys, I might have figured this out, and I think we're going to be able to install this now. It was a process, but I am about to try it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to show you how to install Kodi on a show device. That's right. You didn't think it was possible. You thought you were locked down, but guess what? If you got one of these, you can put it on there. Back in front of the Show 15 now, where we're going to show you guys how to install Kodi on this device. So the first thing you have to do this is a Show 15. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. Once you have the Show 15, you will get a prompt that asks you if you'd like to upgrade your experience to the Fire TV experience. You go ahead and upgrade this device to the Fire TV experience, where you will come back and you will see this little dot right here. See that? Right there. Once you have that, then you're well on your way to getting Kodi. All right, let's quickly go over what you have to do to install Kodi on your Echo Show 15. First, you go into the Fire TV. You go ahead and go to Find. And you search for the Developer menu. Developer Tools menu there. Here it is. Go ahead and open that. It pops up this little window. You can just hit the back button on your remote or either on the display remote. You're going to have Toolless installed as well. So go ahead and do that, and you're going to have File Explorer installed as well. When you press on them, you should be able to install them. Now let's go get Kodi TV. So we can hit back button here or back on the remote. So we will need the downloader for that. So back to the home screen. Go to Find. Try that again. Find, search for downloader. There it is there. Go ahead and install downloader. Once it's installed, open it up. Now it's telling you that there's limited functionality for touch. So now, once you have downloader installed, you browse to either this full link or you go to Kodi.tv. And remember, this is limited touch. So if we just go to Kodi.tv, if you don't want to type in that whole link, you're going to have to get the 32-bit version. Go to the little menu here. Go to download. Go to Android, the little Android robot. Get the 32-bit version. The 64-bit version will not work. It will go ahead and download. Once it's done, it's going to attempt to install, which is going to fail. This doesn't work because when you hit settings, it's just going to disappear. So just click done on downloader. Or actually, you have to use your remote. Again, the touch doesn't work on a lot of things. Click the home button here or on the screen to get back to your Fire TV mode. Go into your apps. Find your Developer Tools menu. Open that. Just hit the back button to get out of that. Now, on File Explorer, you have to use your remote. Again, see how it says limited touch? You're going to want to go to your downloader folder where you downloaded that Kodi. Select the one you just downloaded. I have a couple in here. So just select it with the middle button or on the screen. Click Cut. Hit the back button either here or on the screen remote. Go to Download and paste it. Once that's pasted, go back again, go into Toolless, right there. Toolless, or whatever it's called. Open that. Find your download folder. Find the app you just copied. It's one. These are old. I've done it a couple of times now. But open up the Kodi app. It will then say continue, and it will install, and it will finish. And then once it's done, you will see that if you go to the home screen now, and you go to all your apps, you have this wonderful Kodi. There is proof that Kodi works.
I trust my golf cart more than my swing. At least one of them goes where I aim. Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, what's up everybody? Today we got something a little bit different but very exciting. If you're into electric vehicles or upgrading your power setup, we got something right here for you.
Yeah, so today we're going to be checking out this 48 volt, 100 amp hour lithium battery brought to us by DC House. This is going to be a serious upgrade from the prior lead acid batteries that they have in here. So today we're going to talk about specs, installation, and everything all about getting this brand new battery installed.
My golf cart goes 0 to 55 in 3 seconds, mostly because I'm late for the snack bar.
Now this is Supercar Street Racing, and if you're new to this channel, usually we focus on house projects and reviews, but today we have something that makes your performance, reliability, and efficiency better.
And this battery definitely checks those boxes. So we already have it unboxed, but after that, we're gonna go ahead and get it installed, talk about the specs, and then obviously after it's installed, talk about real world impressions, what we think about the battery after it's installed.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's jump right into it. We're back here today on Supercar Street Racing in the Supercar Street Racing garage where we like to shoot a lot of the videos now. And in front of me here is the DC House 48 volt 100 amp hour lithium phosphate battery. Now what lithium phosphate is it's LiFePO4.
The chemistry of the battery is really important. It brings long life cycles to this battery, strong performance delivered from beginning to end when you're running your golf cart, as well as have improved safety for this particular model.
Now, as far as capacity, you're talking about 100 amp hours. That is a lot of capacity for electric vehicles, golf carts, or other 48 volt system.
Another big upgrade here is weight. Compared to traditional lead acid batteries, there's a significant weight difference. So with that, you're gonna see increased performance, efficiency, and handling.
Now, one of the cool features about this battery is it has a built-in BMS. The BMS is the battery management system. It prevents overheating, short circuiting, and more. And it also prevents over discharging.
Also with this system, it comes with a dedicated Bluetooth display. This thing is really nice to have because it's going to be able to show you your voltage, battery percentage, and your system status.
Very helpful. Now we have everything in front of us right now that came in the box. We basically got two packages. One was the charger right here. This is the charger that mounts inside of the actual vehicle. You can see it has a standard 110 volt plug on the end right there. We got the battery itself. We got this cool Bluetooth display. It runs on any number of power voltage inputs. It has two tiny little wires there for positive and negative. There's a mounting bracket for that also. There is a cable to connect the charger to the battery, and there's some miscellaneous hardware there to help us install it.
Everything that we have here is pretty much what we need to install this, so it's great to not have to hunt around for stuff. That said, the only thing that did not come with the package is a way to mount this particular battery. And having installed a few of these batteries, I actually kind of like the idea of having create our own way to install this battery. So we'll show you how we installed it to make life easier, because there's certainly many options that we can take.
Now this thing doesn't intimidate me at all. So this is going to be our first installation of a Yamaha, but we checked out the battery bay. This thing is clean. It's in pristine shape. So now that we talked about this battery, all of its specs, everything that came in the box, we showed you all the parts here. We've got everything literally sitting right here and right behind here. All we have to do right now is get this thing installed.
Let's do it.
We're gonna figure it out on the way.
Golf carts are just sports cars for people who say things like 4 and a back 9.
That's actually pretty good. So the first big step of doing any battery install is that we're going to take this seat off here, put it to the side, which will expose our battery bank that we have in here. Currently, as it sits, there are 6-8 volt lead acid batteries that are tied down, and also there's cables connecting them all together. So this won't take long, probably take about 10 minutes for us to go through there, rip all the batteries out, get all the cables, get everything kind of out of the way. We'll take the extra step to go ahead and clean the bay up a little bit, make sure it's nice and clean, and then from there, we'll start the install process. All right, so now we're going to start the process of getting all the batteries removed. So this is a Yamaha golf cart, and admittedly, we've done a lot of work on club car, so this is going to be a little bit different for us, but I can tell you, like most golf carts, it's pretty straightforward. So what we figured out pretty quick is that there are 6 bolts that are tie downs to the batteries. These are all 12mm bolts. So we'll get those removed, which will expose the batteries and all the cables. And then from there, we're going to start taking all the cables off of here. And then any other wires that may be tied down in the way, it looks like they have a charging port that we'll no longer use that goes to the battery, so we'll get that out of the way. And then we'll take the time to individually remove every single battery out of here, which is going to expose the entire battery bay. We'll take a few minutes to get in here and detail it out, make sure it's pretty clean, which as you can see, this is one of the cleanest battery bays that I've ever seen for a lead acid battery. So this individual has taken the time meticulously to clean this thing, which is good for us because it's going to be a lot easier. So we're going to get to getting these out, and then we'll flip right back to the next part of the process.
Okay, we got all the mounting hardware out of the battery bay, and we made a space over here to put the batteries. We don't have a battery removal strap, but we have an alternate method. Oh! $67 pounds, dude.
I said 70 earlier.
67.
They're
heavy.
Woo! Think about that. That's a small child. So all in that battery right
400
there.
400 pounds.
Yeah.
All right, guys, what's up? We are back out here with a Yamaha golf cart and the DC House 100 amp hour, 48 volt lithium battery. Now, we just went ahead and removed everything from the battery bay. Joe took all the batteries out and arranged them over here on some protective things on the garage floor. My job now is to get this battery bay cleaned up. I'm gonna go ahead and vacuum it out, and then I am going to wipe it down with some cleaner stuff, and that's gonna prep us to put the new battery in and figure out the mounting technique we're gonna use. Let's go ahead and get this battery bay cleaned.
All right, so we've taken the time to go through the battery bay and give it a good washing. We sprayed it out at first. Luckily, there wasn't a lot of acid sitting in there, which is great. And then we took the time to kind of wipe everything out. So a couple of things that we're dealing with here, which are very easy things to figure out, is one, when the battery sits inside this tray, unfortunately, the stock positive and negative that come off the controller are short. So we're gonna have to get some things to extend this. So what we're gonna do is add a little butt connector in here to extend this out. We're gonna utilize the some of the other cables that we already have. We're going to take the time to put heat shrink in here that'll be color coded black and red, and that'll connect to nicely. In the past, when you have any plastic that's in the way, is we'll take the oscillating tool. We want to try to keep things as original as possible. So what we decided to do was take a couple of 2x4s equal in length, and it's higher than this ridge here, which is the ridge that kept the old batteries in. So this will be a little bit higher. It will sit on top of this, which will give us plenty of clearance for the seat. On top of that, this particular model doesn't have any mounting brackets or hardware that came with it. So what we're going to go do is source a couple of really nice ratchet straps, and we're going to go all the way around the top of the battery, around the bottom side of this tray, and put two of them on there. Once it's in there and it's strapped down, it's not going anywhere.
So we just left the house after cutting some wood over at the neighbor's house, and we're in the Model 3 now, and we're headed up to ASUS Hardware. So we have a mission up there. We're going to pick up a couple of ratchet straps to secure the battery. We want to get some butt connectors to join pretty thick wire. I'd say it's probably at least 6
gauge.
It's probably a 6.
All right, so we just had to make a run, had to get a couple of things from the hardware store. One of the things that we needed to do is that when this battery gets installed, the positive and the negative terminals where we're going to be connecting are going to be a little bit short of the factory wire. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a connector that we got here that's going to allow us to take another wire, extend it by butting it into both ends with this heat shrink that's going to give it a good nice seal so we don't have any electrical issues or any kind of exposed electrical that's going to spark or anything like that. So we'll get these installed just as soon as we get the battery in so we can see how long we are, how long we need, and that'll be a nice fit for that. Additionally, we got the straps to take and strap this battery all the way around. With two of these straps here that I think are pretty strong, they're 1,500 pound brake strength. We're going to really ratchet these down. This battery's not going anywhere. It's going to be secure for the ride forever. All right, so our next step now is Brad and I are going to go ahead and take the battery and fit it in here. I think that we're going to be able to get it immediately in. We're going to make sure that everything fits in there good, and then we're going to go ahead and get it strapped down. After we strap it down, we're going to work on extending these cables so that we can go ahead and make our connection to the positive and negative. And then from there, we're going to go ahead and install the battery charger, which will take just a few minutes to do. So let's get working.
So that board's showing on that.
All right, so we just wrapped up putting the battery in, getting it ratcheted down with the straps. It looks great, feels great. I don't think it's going to move an inch. On top of that, we went ahead and installed the battery charging system. Very easy, 4 screws. We were able to put it right down the bottom. We got that connected along with the controller, which is the positive and negative that come from the actual golf cart itself. We extended the negative. It was a little bit short. We were able to get the positive on. We just added an extension for this. And right now, it's ready to fire up to do our first test.
All right, Joe, I'm going to press the power button over here. If it explodes.
Okay, it's on run.
So we're ready?
Yep.
You watch that Yamaha. Hey, it lit up. It lit up.
That's a good sign.
We heard the solenoid click.
Yep, and it shows full voltage all the way across the top.
A slight forward motion on it.
Slight forward. Make sure we got everything out of the way. Oh, Brad. What if I went forward? Look at this.
This thing is ready to rip. And the battery charger came on. It is working. Just gonna tie the wire back up nicely and hide it. All right, Joe had to run back to his house to start our dinner for tonight, but I did finish up most of this. All I have to do now is do some wiring cleanup. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna tie these wires up really nice, and I'm gonna leave him some nice wire inside here to hook up his battery charger. But everything is done. The golf cart does move. We have not taken it on a test drive. Let's get all this wiring tied up nice and neat.
Golf carts are proof that golfers love speed, as long as it's limited and comes with a cup holder.
All right, we went ahead and downloaded the DC House app onto the tablet here. We're at the point now to add a device, so I'm gonna go ahead and click plus here. Okay, here's the battery right here on the DC House app. If you click it, it is at 40%. Joe, the Yamaha battery meter does not work. It's the next morning. I am barely awake, but I am awake. We parked the Tesla outside. It's record cold in Jacksonville. It was less than 29 degrees last night. I think 26 degrees, but also the wind chill made it feel like 5. So the car is parked outside in the freezing cold while we finish this golf cart. I'm gonna be cutting right here, this wire that we ran from the front. I'm gonna go ahead and run it very nicely right here, somehow, and then I'm going to come up to the battery. So I'm going to basically zip tie off right here and then go up to the battery there. So that is my mission for right now. I'm going to go ahead and do that while you guys watch.
The most accurate thing on the course isn't my putter, it's the golf cart GPS.
Good one.
Right? Let's talk about the power behind it.
We just got done installing this DC House 48 volt lithium battery, Joe. This thing was so easy to put in, it was ridiculous. We got this thing done so fast. We only had one hang up, but we figured it out eventually, and it was nothing to do with the actual battery. So why don't you talk a little bit about how we did this, what we decided to do with the mounting, and what we decided to do with the display.
Yeah, certainly. So like Brad said, this is a really easy setup, super clean. With this particular one, we had to obviously remove all the batteries. From there, we decided against doing any cutting or trimming of the battery tray. We went with a couple of boards underneath it to bring it up, so it cleared some of that plastic. And then we came back with a couple of really solid straps and strapped this thing down where it's not going anywhere. On top of that, we had to add some additional wiring that went from the positive and the negative cable from the controller. It was just a little bit short for the setup that we had, but that was very easy to do. We went back, heat shrinked it, so it's a really clean, tight look. And then from there, we obviously had to connect the battery charger itself. With that went very smooth. We were able to mount it because there was a ton of extra space. And that's always what happens when you remove all these batteries. You have so much space to work with. And we were able to put this battery charger in very clean, right next to it, wire that up as well. Lastly, what we decided to do, and this is kind of the option that the owner of the golf cart wanted, is that with the ability to look at it on the application, he wasn't necessarily wanting to do anything different with the dash that he had. So we did did an easy mount right here in the back for the display itself. So he does have that in the event he wants to lift the seat up, take a quick look at it, make sure things are good. But obviously everything that displays on there is on the mobile app as well.
Okay, we are here with the DC House app now. You can see on the app that we can see the battery, and we can see the power, we can see the battery status is in standby, we can see the capacity, 99.97 amp hours, and the remaining time, I think when you start running, that will actually show you that. There's a data tab as well that shows you the voltage, the current, the power, the state of charge, the battery status, remaining capacity, available capacity, and the total quantity. And then it shows you each cell, which is pretty cool. It breaks all the cells out into like their individual ones. Cool. And then on the notification screen where you get notifications from the battery, but that's it. The app is just a basic information app. You don't make any changes to the battery. That's all you need to run the battery.
So this ultimately ended up being a very clean and easy setup. And then lastly, with this particular style, we do have the 110 power. So he's going to be able to add an extension cord or throw an extension cord in here, which means that anywhere he goes, he can just pull his extension cord out, plug it in, and start charging.
Now, this is our first Yamaha golf cart we've worked on, and we noticed a couple things that are different from the club car. And one of them is inside the battery bay on the club car, there's a lot of different types of ridges that are in different spots. In the Yamaha, it's almost like a uniform pattern that allows you to just kind of raise the battery up and it doesn't get in the way of anything. It's actually kind of nice. Make sure that you use a code. If we provide a discount code, use that to purchase the battery because it lets the manufacturer know that you're watching the video. And I think on that note, we're waiting for the owner to pick the golf cart up and we'll be out here shortly doing a little romp in the freezing cold weather.
Yes.
Well, this came out great, man. We'll show some footage of the test drive here in a moment. Whatever you want, man.
Same power. What was your top speed on this? You know? I don't know.
It'll be okay.
Smoke that fool! Smoke that fool! Let's go! Nope. 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 Not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
Nope. Guys, thank you so much for, I think, 260,000 subscribers today. Some 1 million view videos. The CES videos are doing wonderful as well. So we really appreciate that.
Yeah, greatly appreciate it.
Now let's get drunk.
No, he's serious.
That's perfect. Hey guys, welcome to today's video. Glad you guys decided to join me on this Sunday morning, the day before Martin Luther King Day. And you can see in Florida, in Jacksonville, we have a storm that came in last night. at around midnight, and it is blowing hard today, and it's just not a great day. But we're going to take an opportunity today to show you some things about the Echo Show that you might not have known. Now, depending on how you feel about monitoring your home, as long as you don't have any issues or your guests don't have issues with privacy, I'm a big advocate of monitoring as many rooms as possible in your home. In case you have a break-in, you have video evidence, and the more cameras you have, the more you can cover if someone breaks in. Example, I don't have many cameras inside the house, but I do have one in my living room that points at the door, and it of course is a Wisecam V2, and it does motion detection and person detection. So it's pointed, the zone is set to that door, so if someone walks in that door, it sends me an alert. Of course, that's an awesome thing. Now, the house came with the best security system ever. You open the door and that thing goes crazy, but I don't use that one, obviously. Today we're going to look at unlocking a feature that is kind of hidden and controversial on your Echo Show. So this feature is called home monitoring. So let's go to the Echo Show that's in the living room here. So it actually faces the office door. Now, of course, well, I'll show you how to configure it first. So you just open up your settings screen there. Go to settings.